Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, every single body? Happy Thursday on extremely hot Thursday. That's 105 degrees. It feels like 115, but y'all know how it is. Big ups to Zombie, Soul, Lewis, Anthony, Rainbow. Yeah, somebody is getting tossed out the air like that's going to be Soul as normally because, well, he can't seem to help himself. Oh my goodness. But what's going on, everybody? How's everybody's Thursday going so far? All right. Let's get started. He is here. The morning is here, so don't you worry. One more minute. I'm sorry. All right, sorry, but I had to make sure I find my phone. Make sure I don't have that all going all over the place in the background there. But enough of that little nonsense. Also, before we continue, I got to remember. Let's see. What's this? Ooh, okay, I'm going to definitely look at that a little bit later. Somebody gave me some interesting information on somebody. All righty. Share the screen, obviously. No, not that screen. This screen. Test. All right, perfect. Everything's all good. What's up there, zombie? I see you snuck right in there.
Yeah, you caught me this time.
Oh, I caught you this time. I saw you sneak in there.
Oh, I'm just chilling. I'm just vibing. You know how it is. I've been enjoying my detox from Phil and not raging at the bad man.
Well, that's gonna change today because I'm curious.
Yep, that is gonna change. You know what? I feel rejuvenated. I feel ready.
Let's go. Let's get into this because I'm curious to see what he has got today. Yeah, I still got some of the videos we're gonna cover from Duty's from Duty's videos over there, which I say, but let's go. Let's get into this.
Fuck you, Soul.
I know you were coming in here. I knew that dirty bastard was somewhere around here hiding. That's A-OK, Chad.
It's almost like you invited the trouble to come.
Oh, I know. That's why I was expecting him to pop in. I just know him too well. I think he's gonna pop in and start some trouble.
How was everybody today?
I got 2 words for you. Hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad my work day is done. I'm home inside.
I'm sitting at a comfy 65 degrees. Get on my level, you scrubs.
Try 105.
Nah, no thanks.
Sorry, I don't give a shit. I'm not going outside.
Yeah, nah. Oh,
Try,
no,
I got
come over here and get some 105 weather here.
Nah. I ain't going over there. So I'm gonna sit with my comfy 65 degrees and fuck you.
Ooh. Oh, by the way, Kumi, I'm going to be covering that too because I saw what Sony did, and even though I'm a PC, PC only, I'm not happy what they're doing.
Yeah, I'm not happy with what Sony's doing either.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not happy with it either, but I kind of have a weird view on that. And like I said, I'm not happy with what they're doing, but for people that buy their stuff on Steam, do you really have an argument on that end?
Not really, no. But if you have a way to, and I hate to use this word, but I'm using it anyway, so I might get in trouble. I don't care. If you can find a way to pirate, at that point, do it. It's the only way you can preserve these games, unfortunately. Is he putting?
Or if you have or if you put your game on GOG, which is DRM free, so even if GOG goes down, you still have access to your games.
Pretty much. Oh, you go, yeah, okay, Rainbow. You lucky girl. You lucky girl. 90 degrees. Again, it's like 105. It feels like 110 over here. Like I got the AC going, the fan on. It's like and something cold to drink, and a little bit of ice cream here, which I'm gonna have. And I'm not doing anything else after this. I'm not doing
what
anything.
flavor of ice cream? I need to know.
Oh, this is some good old chocolate chip ice cream.
The flavor you eat.
Oh dear Lord, yes, the flavor you eat, the flavor you eat. And wait a minute, why is he wearing a Silk Song shirt?
Oh, he's done that before.
I just now noticed
that. He wore that when he was playing. God, what was it? I think Meet the Hollower. I think it's on.
Something like that.
Yeah, I think it was wearing that when he was playing Mina the Hollower.
No, I think that's the name of the game. I know he was wearing it, but I think that's the name of the game. I could not think of the title of it.
I know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Mina the Hollower.
Probably that's what it is.
Because I know Ice got big into it. I just could not remember the name. It was Mina.
Yeah.
Oh no, definitely. Oh, that's not the right one. What is? Make sure we have 1.2 because when he talks normal speed, it takes too long.
Yeah,
I want to talk about that. We opened a lot of cards, and this time they were Japanese. Just a great week. So today we're going to have a little bit of a shorter show where we kind of recap what happened, and we're going to talk about next week because next week is a weird one.
When you say shorter show, 90% of the time it's going to be a lot longer than what people expect, Phil. So let's cut that lie out.
Yeah, you're just going to stall for fucking money.
Mm-hmm.
Even though there's a special marathon and great stuff going on, it's also a shorter streaming week for me. I'll tell you all about it. Plus, updates on everything that's been happening. It's going to be a good show.
Which, by the way, I will not be covering his in this stupid day, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I'm not tuning into that because it's going to be boring.
The last time I did that, I wanted to bash my head against the wall.
Oh.
Yeah,
then we get to...
When's he doing it? Tomorrow? Or
no,
like
Saturday. Saturday? He should be doing it Saturday, since Saturday is technically July 4th.
Let me look at his Twitter.
Go right ahead. I'll have him continue with his nonsense he's about to spew.
Dark Souls 2, because I know that's what you guys are really here for, so it won't be a long one. All right, everyone, sit back, relax.
Right,
it's Thursday, which is a little weird, and it is now time for the final episode of the week of the Level 1 podcast.
Okay, it is Saturday.
That's what I thought so.
I was wrong. And also, what the fuck is this intro?
I have no idea. Thank God Raphael turned that music off.
It is awful.
It is very awful. Like, what is this? What?
Thank God for the. Oh God, it's long.
What the?
What the fuck is this?
What?
Thank
Anybody want
God.
some pizza?
A little bit later. Phil, I got
I'm
taking times.
Because of that, I'm taking a hit of the pen.
Go ahead. Phil, I've done intros plenty of times. Should be no more than 5 to 10 seconds. Well, no, excuse me. 5 if you want to be really short, or if you want to be long, at least minimal 15 seconds. 5 to 15 seconds. That's it.
Not this long, drawn out fucking intro because I'm just gonna feel bored and annoyed.
Yes, this was like what? I think how long was this intro, by the way?
It was a good length. I think it was like almost a. All right, I think it was like almost like a minute.
That's too long. That is way too long. An intro should not be a minute long.
Times.
What was that, so?
His intros are like half hours at times.
Yeah, but this intro he had here was way too long. That's a minute. Any intro
we're talking about is like actual intro to his stupid, not a podcast.
Yeah.
So how y'all doing? I hope you're doing well. It is Thursday, the 2nd of July, 2026. It is my final consecutive streaming day of the week. Although it's not my final streaming day of the week, that would be considered Saturday, when we have a very special annual event planned. That's right, folks. Guess what happens on Saturday? Well, first of all, it's the 4th of July. It's a national holiday here in the United States. It's our Independence Day.
Which you are correct, but the thing is, you know what most people are going to be doing, Phil? Actually barbecuing stuff and just spending time with their family.
They're going to be outside. They're going to be barbecuing, shooting off fireworks, and just having a grand old time.
Yeah. And what you're going to be doing is pretty much clean out your closet, which you should be doing anyways, not making a stream out of it.
Which you would do it on your day off, but you know, what do I know? I'm just some rando on the I'm just some rando 29-year-old on the fucking internet.
Exactly. At least Duty.
You gotta be a young pup.
Intros. That is very true. I'll give Duty Day. At least his intros are good. I mean, sometimes his intros can be tiny.
At least they're funny.
No, they are. Duty's intros are very funny compared to Phil's intros, which is absolutely retarded.
See? That's pretty cool. That timed perfectly to celebrate our Independence Day. And so a lot of people will be celebrating regardless. But around here, it's a little different. Okay, around here, we celebrate Indivestance Day. You might say, that sounds really stupid. What's
Because it is stupid. That is stupid. Like, good lord.
Indivestance Day? What are you talking about? Well, if you remember, many years ago.
Oh my god, here we go. Here, already he's starting to get on my nerves.
Here we go.
It almost seems like a lifetime ago. I was tied to financial goals. That's correct.
Which you still are tied. That's not a... I see where we're going.
This is gonna be extra interesting.
Yeah, let this continue. You're right.
Stream, I was trying to hit a certain amount of revenue made to make ends meet. And when I used to have those goals, I used to do celebratory rewards like...
Which you're still doing currently to this day.
Like putting on a hat or a vest or gunner glasses to celebrate having that level of support. This went on for years. I think it started, what was it, like 2021? Was it? I don't even remember, actually. We'd have to go watch one of...
It was more than... It started, 2018, 2020, something like that? And what's up, Lewis?
Yeah,
I meant to say
it started around like 2018, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong, though.
I'll have to ask... I might have to ask... You know what, can I ask Ziggy? Ziggy actually knows Understand the Lord Phil a lot better, so I'll have to talk to him.
Yeah.
Or even Ice, one of the two. But Phil, you've been doing this for a very long time. You're still doing it to this very day. You're tied it now between Pokemon.
Yeah, you know... You tied it to opening packs. That's a fucking goal, you dipshit.
Exactly. Who are you fooling here?
My 700 documentaries to find out, but it lasted a few years, okay? And
it's still lasting to this very day.
Then finally, about 2 years ago, we said, this just ain't it anymore, you know? I was doing better. Things weren't so concretely tied to goals anymore, and quite frankly, I thought the shtick had run out. Like, it wasn't really that motivating to see Phil
yeah, you're right. I should ask Vega. He would know.
On a hat or a vest when I'd been doing it for so many years. You know, at first it was like a silly gimmick. What, this guy actually puts on a stupid vest and looks like a clown for the whole stream? Yeah, I was doing that. But after a while, it gets kind of played out. And also, to be honest, annoying. When I'm sitting in this, you know, spare bedroom of my house, which I call my studio or my office because it is, it's annoying when you're wearing a vest when you're in here confined with stuffy air and all these electronics. You're sweating, trying to play a video game.
Oh my god. That's a you problem.
First and foremost, because he's already retconning his nonsense.
Maybe, Phil. Maybe, Phil. Only have one PC in the fucking room.
That is actually correct. First and foremost, this. Phil, when you started doing the stupid whole vest thing, you actually did it against people that were actually, what was it? When you had, the girls on Twitter kind of doing what was called a naked shirt thing, but they had like a blank or something come up their breast.
Yeah,
stuff. He started doing it because of that.
Yeah, he started doing it because like fucking Twitch shops were like wearing skimpy outfits.
Yes, that's why he took offense for whatever reason. He took offense to it.
And of course, my view is like, if it doesn't affect me, why the fuck bother?
Exactly, he is. Oh no, we know he's a clown.
Approach.
Yeah, and his spec brother, exactly. Phil is reverse stripper. He puts on more clothes, the more money he begs out to people. Exactly. Just like I said, Rainbow, he retconned this. He only did this because, well, first he did it because of the, again, I forget the actual name, but when the girls on Twitter were pretty much had like, it was like a block covering their breast. You couldn't see, but that's what they were doing. He took offense to that, whatever. And the RTU was taking his shirt off stuff, which is like, fine, whatever. But this fool kept putting on more clothes. First it was obviously the gunner glasses, then it was the hat, the vest, then it was the hat. Or was it the hat first, then the vest?
It was the hat, then the vest.
Okay, the hat, then the vest, so I was wrong about that. And he was doing that to saying, we'll keep our clothes on. I was like, Phil, obviously, that gun in your skin for whatever reason. Either A, Kat said something about it because she thought you was looking at it, or B, you just got mad with the amount of money they were making, which I think it was both.
Yep, most likely.
Phil is a citizen. Well, Phil is a citizenized toxic liberator of Mayor Goldberg. Meanwhile, bro is okay. I see what you did there, Rainbow. But yeah, that's the thing. He want to retcon that. It's number one. Number two, your audience wants you to keep doing it. You got pissed off and all about it. Actually, I forget which stream it was, but he got so pissed off about it. He took
many instances where he just refused to put the vest on.
But there was one time when he was playing Street Fighter. He was He was either playing Blanca, Honda, no, I think it was Zangief, one of those three.
Yeah,
He
it
was
might have
getting
been
owned,
Zangief.
and he got so angry, he took the vest and the hat off and said, "Why am I playing stupid dress?" I'm like, Phil, that's part of your gimmick.
Oh God, Rainbow sent me something. What'd you send me?
Didn't VTubers make fun of his gameplay? Everyone's made fun of his gameplay, but that is true. What'd she say?
Okay, Rainbow, that does kind of look like bro.
Oh dear God.
I
know she said. I know she said.
Yeah.
I know exactly what she said.
That is actually really fucking. That's actually pretty fucking accurate.
I'll wait till bro starts streaming so he can get. He's actually gonna be streaming tomorrow.
Yeah, he's streaming tomorrow at 8 a.m. my time. So I'm gonna. Well, I get up early anyway because that's just what my clock is running on. Bipolar, everybody. It's fun.
Well, I'll be off tomorrow too, because thank God, and like I said, it's gonna be hot again tomorrow.
Yeah,
so.
and of course, tomorrow I got a date with somebody in 14, so I got that going on.
You lucky son of a bitch.
Yep. And even better, I pulled a MILF somehow. I'm like, I don't know what it is. I just somehow attract older women. I don't know why.
Wow. I think somebody's got. I think somebody's going to have to update their game, right, Soul?
Yeah, get up my level, Soul. Fuck you.
I'm
going to get on my portable high ground now.
No. I am the high ground.
Exactly. He's the high ground. He's got a MILF. You need to upgrade, Soul.
All right, then I'll just stand on top of zombie.
No, you won't.
That don't sound right. That really don't sound right.
I mean, at least buy me dinner first.
I know now the chat's gonna clip that and Soul said it. What up, Ross? What's going on there? How you doing?
I couldn't tell you how annoying it was playing big, high-profile games, trying to put out great playthroughs for your guys when I'm basically playing dress up like an idiot, and it was very annoying and distracting. So to finally be liberated from that and say, I don't do it anymore because I'm doing so well is a great thing. And I know we're not 2 years removed from it, right? But ever since I stopped doing it, there's still a crowd of people who are like, man, those were fun days. Could we ever bring it back? No. But one day a year, annual event, Indivestance Day, July 4th, we remember and we celebrate the past. So this coming Saturday, it will be a special marathon here on DSP Gaming. What does that mean? It means that unlike my normal day, where I would have a first stream that features a podcast or morning show and then gameplay, then a break for a couple of hours, and then coming back for a second stream that's completely differently themed, this stream will be going on all day long, okay? Starting around the same time as today, but going all the way through like 8, 9 p.m. Really, it's a party atmosphere. And what I mean by that is we're just going to chill. We're going to have fun.
So wait, time out. A party atmosphere.
Am I in the room with you actually having a good time? If the answer is no, it's not really a party. I'm watching a clown put on a performance.
Exactly. In order for it to be a party, Phil, you gotta have people actually in there, actually in person. Not only that, but having a good time, socialize, a great time, chatting, not watching some idiot clean his closet out.
Yeah,
that's not a party.
Like when I did my birthday marathon, started at 9 o'clock, ended at like 5 o'clock, 7 o'clock my time. I had a blast. That was a lot of fun.
Exactly. And
especially when Broside raided into me. That surprised me. I went back and watched his VOD, and I'm like, bro, he raided into me? What the fuck?
He's done that to me. A few people done that, and it's fun seeing that.
Yeah, Broside, he is the true homie.
Oh, he is. Oh, I appreciate it. I listen. I'm gonna actually next Wednesday or Thursday we're gonna have a bit of a party because, like I said, I'm going to do 2 giveaways to make up, so I'm making sure of that.
Yeah,
but
and of course, man of my word, I'm staying out of them because I won the last one. I am a man of honor.
Fair enough. And the best part about next week, chat, now anybody can throw Soul out the airlock.
Exactly. Anybody can throw him out the airlock.
So you'll have all the privilege to throw him out the airlock.
Fuck you.
I'm going to get him out the airlock in a minute if he keeps doing that. Ooh.
Wait, you mean this?
Damn you, Soul. Damn you to hell. Hell, bro, was I? Oh,
then you have chosen war with a god.
Damn it, Anthony! I saw that. Wait a minute, that sound, is that from God of War?
I'm not sure.
I think that's from God of War. I could be wrong. I want to look that later.
I do have set things I want to do during that stream, but it's not so serious. It's not like, oh, I really have to hardcore do this and this and this.
Yeah,
instead,
it's gotta work.
we're here to relax and have a good time. I'm gonna be drinking all day. I still have cut waters left over from months and months and months ago, so I'll be having some of those, but I'm gonna get some liquor too. I don't even know what. I'm gonna get something tomorrow on my day off, so I can do some shots and I can have some cut waters during the day, just casually getting a nice buzz while we do this.
Like you don't already have a buzz from that fucking gin you're sipping.
Yep.
And not to mention, look, his face is red right now.
Oh, that's a telltale sign if he's hungover.
Like, bro, I can tell you've been drinking a little bit.
Mm-hmm. His face is very flush.
He is very flushed right now, which doesn't happen typically on a hot day. It typically happens when you've been drinking.
Exactly.
Now, over the course of the day, the first thing that I'll be doing is cleaning out my closet.
Aroused,
I do this about...
I highly doubt that last one. I think he's, still a virgin.
about once a year. Last year, I didn't get very far, meaning there was so much garbage on this side.
What do you mean you didn't get very far last year? Let me continue.
Got it all cleaned out, but I never even got to the left-hand side of the closet, which includes my classic gaming collection. Now, in the last year, I upgraded my office again, right? I have new monitors, new camera work, new everything. And because of that, I have an incredible amount of boxes and trash and things in there that I need to get rid of, and I need to reorganize because I don't have access to too much.
Why didn't you throw them in the recycling? What is wrong with you? Like, any normal person would throw them in the recycling once they're fucking done with it. I did it with my fucking monitor boxes.
Oh my god. Why would you even need the boxes? They would tell you keep boxes if you plan to move. Oh, no, if you don't need the boxes, you toss them out. Like, what do you need the boxes for? Love was what X took out. He brought. Oh, I know he bought more Susan. That's not a surprise.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Anything like, oh, I need something out of there. It's a giant mess, like going through piles of garbage. I need to clean it out. So I'm gonna have a giant garbage bag.
Jesus.
I'm gonna be slamming stuff in there and cleaning out this closet over the course of Saturday. Okay. Of course, I'll be showing you a lot of the things that I'm throwing out, empty boxes and stuff. A lot of the stuff in there is old decorations. You remember my old setup? We used to have all kinds of things in the background and everything, and now my setup's a lot more sleek. So I got.
It still looks like shit.
Wait, time out. You still kept that crap after you did your little so-called upgrade? You didn't toss it out?
You didn't toss it out or donate it?
Well, he's a hoarder. You expect him to throw anything out?
Well, yeah, that is true.
I mean, this is the guy that needs a relaxation room rather than use his bed, rather than use his living room, which...
No, Soul's got a good point. He is a hoarder.
Yeah. I don't think that house is...
We're trying not to, Anthony, but this idiot's doing a pretty good job. We need a Stephen A. Smith where I gotta download some more. I'm gonna do some of that after the stream. I'll download some more stuff and fix all the stuff. I get a chance to do it because when I got in, I actually took I was supposed to take an hour nap, slept until about 2 o'clock-ish. So yeah, that happened.
Rid of most of that crap. So I'm going to be getting rid of it. Let's figure out, what do I want to save? What do I want to get rid of? Got to figure that out, okay?
Here's my advice. Throw all of it out. Throw all of it out. I don't care what else you request. Throw it all out. How about that? Simple, easy, done.
Now, one of the featured things that I'll be doing on Saturday is checking out my classic games collection. I have a collection of old video games from like the 1990s that I've saved. And I haven't touched them. The last time I looked at them was like 4 or 5 years ago when I did my initial closet clean out back in the day when I was still wearing the vests and the hats regularly, when we had the shitty, fuzzy camera, not even HD. So the whole idea is that on Saturday, not only are we going to chill, drink, have fun, but the closet will be cleaned out, reorganized, so I have easy access to everything in there, including the classic games collection, including my new Pokemon card collection. I'll be able to have organization and everything there of it. And what I want to do is go through that classic games collection live with all of you, see the condition of each game, go online, and see if we can actually price it out. Like, what is the value of this collection? Because I don't know. I've never really looked at it that way. But apparently, classic games have absolutely skyrocketed in value in the last 10 to 15 years. The
fact of it is, you still have all this stuff in there that you have no idea, and you put it behind a value, says a lot of things, Phil.
Yeah.
You don't care about gaming, whatever.
Like, I have a copy of, like, the original Persona.
What's up, Dunce?
That's still in its sealed packaging. I ain't opening that shit. Will I sell it to someone who would probably want something as a collector's item? Yeah, I'll probably ask for like $80 for it, but I think that's pretty reasonable.
I still got the classic Halo 2 thing, which I'm not giving that thing away. The steel case limited edition. I'm keeping that thing because I love the
yeah. I'm keeping my original PS3 copy of the Mass Effect trilogy.
Oh, I'm still keeping that one too.
Yeah,
I'm still keeping that, but it's just the fact of it is he's going to see what's the market value. Half the stuff he doesn't even like, half the stuff he doesn't even play. So it's like, Phil, what's even the point in having
he's not a gamer.
He is definitely not.
Like any gamer would play games in their off time because they enjoy the hobby. Like I'm in Final Fantasy 14 right now, just having a chill time, and I'm enjoying myself.
I just re-download Age of Empires, the no, not Age of Empires, Empire at War, the Star Wars edition one. I downloaded that one. I still had it working on the PC. That's a classic one too. I know it's like the best, but look, it's like going back in the day. You know, anything back in the day from the 90s stuff, I'm definitely down. I'm keeping. So I was like, I don't know what this dude's problem is.
Bought those games at gaming convention.
I have a copy on PC of like original Battlefront 2. I don't have the remaster because that's a piece of shit, but I have the original. I have the original Battlefront 2 because that's one of my favorite PS2 games.
Nice. Where's my money, Lebrowski? Phil, you and your cleanness is like Ronnie K and nonviolence as. Oh, absolutely, it is exactly that, Rainbow.
And things back when I just started being a YouTuber. And now apparently these things are worth tons of money, which is crazy to think that I bought a game for like $30 and it's going to be worth like $300. You know what I mean? So I'm excited for that. I think you guys will enjoy going through this and seeing the condition of each game. It's going to be a fun time, and I hope that you'll join me for that. Now,
no, I'll be doing something else.
In addition to that, I'm going to be giving out a tremendous amount of Pokemon digital codes. I have, in bulk, purchased a bunch of discounted codes. They're basically like for a penny each, okay? So you can get these codes and just use them to play the digital card game. Well, I'm just going to give a ton of these out during the marathon. So if you like the Pokemon stuff I've been doing recently, I'm going to give you guys a bunch of digital codes out for free during the event. So be here and you might catch a code and get some free cards in the digital Pokemon TCG.
Wow, so generous of you. So thoughtful of you. This is totally a smart thing to do.
I mean, this is such a thing to get back to your audience. Yes, Pokemon cards, codes, whatever that costs more than a penny. Fantastic. It's not like you're actually giving away video game codes, which should be a lot better. I appreciate it. I'm going to get back to that too.
It's not like obtaining a fucking video game code is impossible. Like, I was able to get Bro a code for Metal Hellsinger for him to give away, and he fucking gave it away.
Exactly. Not difficult to do.
And I bought it off of a key site for like $3.
Which I'm gonna do that too. I gotta do a couple of those myself, so that way
Which, if you have Metal Hellsinger, you should. It's a really awesome rhythm game with a great lineup of vocalists and performers.
I heard about that. I'm gonna look at more into it. I'm actually, but mine actually picking up to like next week.
I'm going to be giving out my 10 gifted subs of the month on YouTube as well. So there's going to be some giveaways during the course of this marathon. Now, why is it called Indivest Instead? I just talked about all of that stuff. And it's like, so what does that have to do with Indivest Instead? Well, here's how we're doing it. We're not doing Pokemon pack openings on Saturday, okay? We're not. Instead, here's what we're doing. For every $50 raised on that stream, of any kind, doesn't matter if it's a tip, super chats, kicks, subs, members, whatever. For every $50 that I raise on that stream, we are going to do a poll. And you guys are going to vote on a hat or a vest that I put on to look stupid during the marathon.
Like you done.
You don't need a hat to look stupid, Phil.
Yeah. Like you. Oh, well, he's already looked stupid without it. Okay, this is something you've done before. That isn't something new, Phil. You've done that before. Okay, it's again a good waste of time.
So, how many hats you see, how many vests you see, if you see all of them from my collection, is going to rely solely on how well supported the stream is. Okay? Last year, this was the most popular stream that I did the entire year. I'm not kidding when I say there was great attendance, there was great support. We got through the entirety of my collection of hats and vests, yes. And then at the end, I actually had a couple extra hats, I think, and I threw those on just to say, okay, the marathon's over, here they are. So this is going to be very exciting. It is. Like, you guys are going to see these for the first time in 100 years. Many of you probably don't even remember what I have. I don't even remember what I have because it was.
You have a cowboy hat, you had a red hat, you have a freaking not say that word. A World War II type of hat. You also had the stupid Viking hat, you had the Sonic hat. Let me see, there might be one that had that slip of mine. Yeah, many different vests. Oh, I'm sorry. He had that hat that looks similar to like Guy Fieri's hair. He has that one too. I remember that, Phil, because of your streams. Okay, the fact that you're saying that you don't remember them speaks real volumes. I think it's time they'll get a head scan. I mean, it's gonna get a CAT scan. Because right now, if you're having problems remember what you did for your own streams, that says a lot. Almost done with that, Lewis. Almost done with that. Oops, shoot, one thing.
It's funny. The other day, someone said, "So now you're all in the Pokemon. Are you gonna wear the Pokemon vest and the Pikachu hat?" And I said, "I forgot I had a Pokemon vest and a Pikachu hat." You know. So I think this is gonna be pretty fun. It should.
Oh yeah, he did have that stupid Pikachu hat. I did forget about that part.
It'll be a great time, chill vibes, party atmosphere. I'm drinking, cleaning out the closet, looking at.
No, JoJo, you're fine. You're right on time.
And, you know, basically valuing and documenting my game collection. Hats, vests, silliness all day long. And you might say, there's no way that this would be successful. Everyone said that last year, and it was, like, everyone had a great time. Like, no lie, everyone was like, wow, that was, like, the best thing. So I think it's going to be a great time again this year. We're going to have good Indivest and Stay together this Saturday. Be here if you can make it. Hey, see what vest or hat I'm wearing at the time, right? It's going to be fun. Now, the funny part about this is, I was thinking about this earlier today, and I'm like,
funny. I mean, Mo, that'll be funny.
Saturday. Okay. But wait a minute.
I see your comment.
My closet is completely full of garbage. How do I don't have access to the vests or hats. They're buried. Oh, shit. So tomorrow on my day off, I have to go in there early, and I have to dig the bin out that's buried at the bottom of the closet, and I have to pull it out and get access to it. So I'm going to have to make an early mess in order to actually start the event on Saturday so we can formally clean out the closet. Also,
or what you could do is clean up the entire thing tomorrow and just play games on Saturday. Real simple.
So I want to have some fun animations for you for these contributions. So I'm going to try to set up some like Independence Day themed stuff, some patriotic stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'll probably have lights and animations that are more patriotic themed for you guys. It'll be a pretty fun event. Okay? Good stuff. Good stuff, everybody. That's going to be great. I hope you can be here. I hope that you'll come by, hang out, support the stream, see a hat or vest, see me throw out some junk, see my classic games. It's going to be a great time. It really is.
It's going to be a horrible time.
Okay? Good stuff. Now, that's just the first, you know, day of the week. Next week is going to be a weird week. I'll explain it in a moment because it really is a weird streaming week. And there's good reason. I'll explain why in a moment.
Wait a minute.
I'll explain it in a moment because it really is a weird streaming week. And there's good.
Okay, he's got one little spot here. He's got another one right here.
Hold on. He does.
That's why I stopped for a second. Like, I see one, I see a second.
It does look like I thought that was just a patchy spot in his shadow, but no, that looks like a liver spot.
No, that's a liver spot. I saw the same thing too. That's why I had to go back. Ooh, pubs are going to be allowed to be open until 5 a.m. for England versus Mexico. Ain't no one going to work after the game. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, okay, he's got that. Obviously, here's the scene, which I'm not going to comment on. But yeah, it's like, okay, I see two. And I was like, okay, Phil, all right, whatever. And of course, that forearm, obviously, no definition, Mr. I'm working out, which is a complete BS.
Good reason. I'll explain why in a moment. But before that, I just want to say shout out to Bardikit, who just did 100 kicks. That's our first contribution of the day. Thank you to Bardikit for supporting the stream early. I appreciate that very much. Now, today, it is Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, with the Path Tracing mod.
Don't worry, I'm not covering that, chat. Don't worry.
Today, we are in a situation where we have to choose.
That is a big possibility, Lewis.
Where we want to go. We're going to have 4 ways to go. The Well, the Mansion/Manor, Lost Bastille, or the, I forget what it's called, the something tower area, which has all the knights. So we could go 4 different ways, all right? I don't know which way we want to go. I don't know which way I should go. That's the beauty of Dark Souls 2. Everyone can play it in a different order, and it feels a little different. That's cool. I like that about the game, that it has that level of choice, okay?
Of course there's choice, but I don't care, Phil.
So, I'm excited for today's stream. Now, how is it going to go? Well, this stream is solely going to be Dark Souls 2, meaning I'm not going to be focused on anything else. But, yes, the cards are in effect for rewards, meaning based on the level of support that I received today, we may open some packs of Pokemon cards. You know how it works. Basically, once we hit $100 of cumulative support, I open a pack of cards, and then we open another one for every $50 raised after that. If anyone does a $50 contribution in one go, that counts. And that could be anything. A super chat, a tip, 10 subs, all in one go. That counts. And we have the Ultra Premium packs available. We still have 4 of the Ascended Heroes packs. These are the packs where you can get over $1,000 value card. You get a God pack that's worth thousands of dollars.
I'm glad how much you constantly work thousands of dollars. And the fact of it is, Phil, it just shows how much you really are greedy. It shows you how much your addiction to gambling is like right there. Because again, if anybody were to get these packs, they get these packs because they're a fan of Pokemon. You clearly are not.
Every card's a hit. That's only for special occasions. If someone does a $100 contribution in one go, Or
It's like this, and I know I use the lottery. Let's use something else. It's like somebody goes to, let's say somebody goes get a scratch off. We use a scratch off instead because I always use the lotto too much. Let's say somebody goes get a $50 scratch off, whatever it could be, and they win. Let's say like I don't know, $2 off that. They'll go back and get another one, then go back and get another one, go back and get another one. Keep going, keep buying these $50 scratch offs, thinking that okay, eventually, okay, I got $2, and the next one got $5. And the other one I might get 10, 100, but then the rest it does. That's what he's constantly doing with these Pokemon cards. And again, I want to use the scratch to stay in the lotto because I use the lotto analogy too many times.
if we get $250 cumulative on the stream, I open a pack of those. Okay? So that's all in effect. I owe you guys a pack from last night because here's what happened.
Oh, really? Please explain what happened last night because I didn't watch you, thank God.
As you know, I'm now doing separate videos when I open the pack. So I did my DSP pack rip video and we opened 4 packs last night.
Did you ever see that, Zombie, by the way?
I don't think I did.
I haven't seen it yet either, so.
If it's in one of the videos, actually, hold up. Let me see if I can find it. I'll have to open up another 1 minute, chat. 1 minute. Let me see if I can find it for them real quick.
And we got a hit.
Shut up, Phil. Let's see. Another one. Let's see. Give me 1 minute, chat. I gotta see if I can find it. Oh, you know who I can go to? I know who I can go to. Because I saw it. Why are you showing me Monday Matt? Let's see. This was a day ago. Let me see what the leader right here. Let's see. Is it this one? This part here? Let's see. Nope. Nope. Not that part. Let's see. Is it this part? Nope, not there. Come on. Oh, okay. Hold up. Where is it? I just seen it. Up. Here we go. Found it. Okay, chat. I had to go through good old Iviga because he saw us when I was watching this, and we're gonna see his reaction quickly to the intro here. Also, let me put the screen back. I apologize for that, chat. But this is from Iviga's point of view when he streamed this, yesterday, I believe it was. Here is the intro to his Pokemon rip cards, or whatever you want to call it. And you'll hear Iviga's expression.
Are we ready?
Well, yeah, it's Tuesday.
Here we
You
go.
see the date right there.
Back to the video.
Wow.
We're doing videos for these now. Good evening, everyone. Guess what time it is? It is time for DSP pack rips.
Wow. Oh. I am so impressed.
Do you want to hear Iviga's reaction to that, Soul and Zombie?
That was the coolest thing ever.
You want to hear do you want to hear Iviga's reaction to this? Because when he saw this the first time, he was let's just say he blue screen. I'm gonna let this part play.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Excuse me, what?
What the fuck did I just watch? What the fuck was that? Like, for real. Did Phil, go into an AI generator and tell him to make us this? You're supposed to protect us. Matthew, I'm sorry. I have not seen that before.
Which he did. He didn't. Because if he did, he would have reacted it quickly. Even I never seen this part before. And when I was at work, when I heard this, in the middle of my shift, I was moving my car and I heard it. I stopped in the middle of my tracks. and literally went back to see, did I just hear what I thought or I just heard and saw, and I'm just like, what?
But
is
why
this
would you need
garbage?
protection? This is the greatest thing ever.
Well, if this is the greatest thing ever, then I guess chicken must taste like pure 100% bacon then.
No, it tastes like 100% salt.
That's all I could taste is salt.
Not seen this before. I didn't know that he had an actual fucking intro for this. Yep, yeah, Railgun, absolutely right. He's not a PokeTuber, by the way. What shitty intro, no pun intended. No. It is a shitty intro.
And tonight.
And I just want to show this, that way Zombie and Soul saw that, but also make sure you also go sub over to Amiga, because he's been one of the homies here. But yes, that's his intro to opening Pokemon cards. And you can't tell me it's not AI. I understand sometimes, okay, I have used, with my thumbnails, AI. I will not deny that. But I'm not going to use an intro for AI. I would never do that. Same thing with music, same thing with everything else. When I saw this, I'm just like, what did I just watch? What did I just listen to? And he opened 3 packs. You think for a video he will have a whole box. Exactly. What's up, Fox? Glad you come on right over here. But yeah, that's his intro, which is quite pathetic.
I found out. Here it is. Armarouge, really cool full art illustration rare card, is actually made the wall right down there. So we have a brand new card for the wall from Abyss Eye, which is excellent. It was a really good day yesterday. We had 2 hits out of Abyss Eye. And we actually found out that this box of Abyss Eye has more hits than the average box, because in a Japanese box, you're guaranteed 1 really good card, 3 decent cards, and a bunch of the EX cards that are good for play. So far, we had already had 3 of the okay cards and a card that was considered a good card, and then we got another one. So like, oh, so this box actually is a generous box. There's more in there than the standard box, which is cool about the Japanese boxes, is that you're guaranteed a certain amount, but you could also get extra. And we're getting extra, which is nice. So,
again, that would be nice for somebody who actually loves Pokemon, the whole franchise stuff. You only did it because, again, of money.
I'm excited because last night I filmed the video. We finished it. I was going to go offline, and then someone tipped me, and technically we hit another milestone. And I was like, oh, well, it's too late to do the pack now. We already did the video. Let's save it for tomorrow's Dark Souls stream. So no matter what, on this stream, we are opening a pack of Pokemon cards at the end. Now, if we get a lot of support right now during the podcast, and we get multiple packs to be opened now during the show, I'll do the video now. If not, then I'll save it, and we'll do this DSP Pack Rips video after the Dark Souls 2 gameplay. So let's see how much support we get during the podcast. Let's see how much we get during Dark Souls 2. And based on that, it'll see how many cards we open later. The good news is it is separate. It's not going to be in the gameplay of Dark Souls 2. We're keeping it completely separate from the content so that it doesn't impede upon what people want to see. Okay?
What people want you to see, they actually want you to play games, and just shut up.
So there you go.
I am not this card open stream. Just Phil reveals greedy also. I agree with Iviga. This makes no sense. Oh, by the way, physical games are being. I know. I'm going to be talking about that after I finish with Phil. I will be talking about that.
Hey, look, a moron just gifted a sub. Thanks.
Unfortunately, yeah, there is a moron for giving Phil money.
Okay.
Anything you want to say there, Phil? What is this garbage music?
All right, so first tip of the day. I got a $1.50 tip. Someone said, seeing you cry yesterday was powerful. Many streamers are afraid to open up with their emotions, choosing instead to become emotionally withdrawn to appease an audience. I think you deserve props for how you handled a mature game. Good luck on the 4th. Well, thank you, whoever that was. If you don't know what they're talking about, I guess now's a good time to talk about it. So yesterday night, I did something different. Okay.
What did you do that was so different, Phil?
Okay, I did something that's out of my comfort zone. I played a unique indie.
What, you actually gave money to your wife? Or you actually finally said, hey, honey, I was wrong. I'm not going to stream tomorrow. I'm going to go ahead with let's go out. Let's go to TGI Fridays to get your favorite meal. What, you actually was going to do that?
Game that was basically completely emotional. It was a very heart-wrenching story. Okay, I don't want to spoil, because if I spoil the story, then I've spoiled the entire game. That's the point of the game, is this amazing story. Okay.
This game was an amazing story. Oh, I had an emotion. Was it because you were so hungover?
Okay. So,
or was you so sauced that you got your feelings?
Basically, I played this game, and it took exactly 2 hours. And The writing blew me away. One of the best stories, or more, I should say more unique stories that I've ever seen in a video game in a very, very long time. Very emotional. Even by the end, you're like, I'm not sure what happened. Then they explain. You're like, oh my goodness. First time experience for me. And what I mean by that is the game made you feel something that I've never felt playing a video game before. This has happened to me before. Games like Soma, games like To the Moon are notable games from the time that I've been a YouTuber that I play it, and I'm like, that's an absolute first.
You mean like when you had your little spoon rant? Let's not forget that too.
And I know I'm going to remember this forever. That's why I still remember. I bring them up, right? So this is definitely one of those experiences. The name of the game is Before Your Eyes. It's $2 right now on Steam. Normally it's $10. The Steam sale has it priced at $2. So if you want an awesome narrative-based experience that's going to make you feel, you're going to cry, okay, just to tell you, unless you're made of rocks and you have absolutely no human emotions because you're shut off to the world and you're a horrible person.
I got one game that makes me feel emotions. It's called Mass Effect. That's actually how I love the characters in there. Very simple.
As long as you're not, you're a normal human, you're going to like the game and it's going to make you feel, okay? I'm very happy I played it. I'm very happy it was recommended to me. And yeah, I cried a bunch. Like, I was like, damn, man, what a game. So that's it. I don't
You cried a bunch. Sure you did.
want to spoil any of it.
Again, was it because you was on the influence or something that made you get so emotional?
If I tell you the story, it's...
Or you listen to the bird.
Yeah, or matter of fact, and I do apologize for pausing multiple times. Let's not forget when he got, what was it, his birthday stream? Was it his birthday stream? He got all emotional and stuff when he had the stupid turkey burger.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Yeah, he got emotional there, so this is not surprise when it comes to him.
spoils the game. All right, so if you haven't played it yet, it's $2. Check it out. I have the full playthrough of the game on the channel right now. You can watch it in its entirety. I made it as one video. So you
Better idea, if since it's $2, just get it for yourself, chat, play for yourself, and you can actually tell how you really feel about the game. Don't listen to this moron.
can just watch 1 2-hour video of me playing the entire game back to back with live commentary, giving my thoughts on it and everything. I hope you'll enjoy it. I loved it. Like, really, I did. It was a very special night, something different that I normally wouldn't do. It was a great night stream. And I even said at the end, I would love more experiences in gaming like that. I would rather play that game and another 10 games like it than a million Call of Duty clones, a million team-based shooter clones, you know, extraction shooters, generic or grindy RPGs. You know what I'm saying? A million FromSoft, Soulsborne ripoffs. Just let me play some.
That's kind of funny that he's saying that when he's going to be playing Dark Souls. That's real funny. I find that hilarious, Phil. The fact of it is, you don't want to play these type of hard games, but you can play Dark Souls 2, which is isn't that a FromSoft game, by the way?
From software, yeah.
Yeah. So it's kind of funny that in the same breath, he doesn't want to play these FromSoft games. Yeah, he's playing Dark Souls 2, which is a FromSoft game. Okay, Cottonelle.
Something unique. Okay, so Before Your Eyes, check it out. And if you guys know of any other unique
And the reason why he's throwing shade at Kai is because he got owned in Kai plenty of times.
games like that, let me know. I want to know about them. I want to play them. I think those are awesome night streams where I can beat a whole game in a night and we have a completely unique experience and it blows everyone away. I want more of that. I mean, I'm getting older. It's time to start experiencing those unique games instead of the same slop over and over. All right? Good stuff.
Here's the sad part about it, Phil. Guess what? When people pick those games up they're playing because they actually find it interesting, you're still trying to find that one game that's going to be lightning in the bottle, aka give you all kinds of money.
Okay, so, whew, good stuff, guys. All right, so what I'd like to do now is I would like to talk about the schedule for the next week because it is a weird one. I want you to all understand what's coming up so you know what to expect.
Oh, goody. The schedule for next week. Oh, please tell us what's going to be happening next week. Oh, the great moron known as Phil Bonnell.
And why it's going to be a little weird for the next week, okay? And then we can chill for a little bit, do some Q&A. And then when
Oh, God, he's going to be doing Q and bag.
we finish, we'll go right into Dark Souls 2, okay? Thank you to Nazoldex, who did a $2 super chat. Our first super chat of the day says top 5 games. I don't have top 5 overall games, but I can tell you some of my favorite games of all time.
Top 5 games for me, real simple. Mass Effect 2, Halo 2, StarCraft 1, Fallout 3. Oh, no. Fallout 3 be, I'm sorry that. No. Fallout 3 be 5. Doom 2. I'm talking about the classic Doom 2 for number 4. Simple as that. Real easy. Actually, so, question.
Shoot.
What's your top favorite games? Top 5.
Well, my top favorite right now, or I should say, has always been Chrono Trigger.
Mm-hmm.
God, I love that game. I am partial to the Neo series. Doesn't really matter which one. I like the Neo series.
No, Neo series, they're really good.
Mass Effect would probably take number 3.
Fair enough.
4 would probably be Mega Man X3.
Ooh. Ooh. Why not 5?
Three is what really got me into the series.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
It's kind of a touch of nostalgia on that one.
I understand.
And 5 would probably Final Fantasy 6.
I can see why. I can see why with Final Fantasy 6. I can see why. Also, I think is Zombie still here? Oh no, he dipped out for a minute.
No, yeah.
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. It's all good. Matter of fact, Chad, throughout here, just list your top 5 games because apparently Phil said, "Well, I don't have a top 5." Okay, really, dude? Then again, keep showing you how much you're not a gamer. But Chad, list your top favorite 5, your favorite top 5 games that you love, no matter what. It could be recent, it could be a old game. It doesn't matter.
Okay, Street Fighter 2, namely Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, favorite fighting game. Super Mario World, favorite platformer. Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, favorite top-down RPG. From that.
Need for Speed Most One. Ooh, Most One is good. Mass Effect. Okay. 2012 GTA, San Andreas, Burnout 3, Takedown. Ooh. Now that's a good list. That is a good list. But Need for Speed, yeah, I can see that being number 1. I can see it. Most Wanted. Ooh, Most Wanted is so good.
Era. I'd probably say original Mario Kart is probably my favorite driving game, honestly.
Wait. If the original Mario Kart is your favorite game, then why did you have a problem with the current Mario Kart? You should have loved that. Mass Effect Metaphor, Real Ghost of Tsushima, GTA San Andreas, that's another classic. And the Uncharted games. Okay, see, there you go. Look how easy that is. Phil, look how easy that is. My chat is actually telling their top 5 favorite games. Not difficult to do.
Let's see. Favorite shooter. Tough question, but I'd probably say like Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 1 or 2, the originals. I'm not talking about the remakes and all that shit, but the actual original games. Hold on 1 second. Adjusting my fan. Geez. I keep going because I gotta think of every genre, right? Favorite JRPG? Probably either Final Fantasy 6 or Chrono Trigger, but there's tons of others that I like there. Suikoden, Earthbound, Final Fantasy 4, notably some of my favorites of that era too.
He did, Susan. He did Wage Quake Mario Kart World.
I can keep going. I just gotta think of every genre of game. You know what I'm saying?
Phil, all they ask you is your top 5 games. That's it.
Favorite sports game? NBA Jam.
That's a big lie. You didn't never like that game.
So there you go. That's not my top 5 in order. That's some of my favorite games of all time right there. Thank you so much for the super chat. Let's get you on the leaderboard. Like I said, if we get great support on this podcast, I will open the packs of cards now. Right now, I owe you one. So if we get to $100, we'll open 2. If we get a $50 contribution, that's an extra one. You know what I'm saying? So thank you guys in advance. Please support the stream. Let's go. Okay. So what is going on with this schedule right now? Okay. Hold on.
Phil, that's even worse.
That's not what I wanted to do.
That's even worse.
Look what it does. You guys are asking me to unban Super Bonchan. I tried to do it, and it changes his name to Super Bonchan 2 Turbo. I don't know why. It won't let me unban just Super Bonchan. It says Super Bonchan 2 Turbo instead.
It's probably one of his alt accounts.
I don't know why it does that. So I actually can't unban the original name. It won't let me. Like, I can't even, if I backtrack it and I hit it, it goes back to saying Super Bonchan 2 Turbo. I know what his name was. I can't unban him.
Yes, you can, Phil.
Were you able to do it, King Ferbs? Yeah, it wouldn't let me do it at all. Some weird thing with Kick. All right. Cool. Excuse me. Okay, so what I'd like to do now
is go get some help.
Is talk about the schedule for the next week. Sorry. So that you know what's coming up. It's a weird week coming up, admittedly. It's a very odd one, and I want you to know what to expect. Okay? Well, let's take a look at it together, shall we? First off, as I already talked about, today it's Dark Souls 2, and tonight it is TCG Card Shop Simulator. So here's the thing. We have 8 packs of the Japanese Pokemon cards, Abyss Eye, left to open. After that...
What nonsense is this?
Nobody understands this shit.
What is that?
The investment trailer is such bullshit.
Not just that, but the stupid...
No, the trailer is so much worse than just the picture.
Yeah, I know. It is. I know. You're right. Oh dear God. Otherwise, besides today, Dark Souls 2 and the car shop, which we're not gonna watch either one. He's all tomorrow, thank God. His stupid marathon Saturday, which I'm not gonna watch. He does Dark Souls 2 again on Sunday. Resident Evil Code Veronica. I thought he finally finished that.
No, I don't think you finished it just yet.
How is the Cyrex grouper not banned yet? I have no idea, Medusa. That's the question of the century. Even I'm trying to figure out why he hasn't been banned yet. Then he has a stupid DSP morning show, which no, it's not a morning show. He still plays Pokemon and the card. Oh God. Okay, yeah. This schedule's so stupid.
We have the whole remainder of the Chaos Rising box from last week to go back to. Those are the English Pokemon cards. So we have a bunch of packs on deck to open. 8 there and 26 there. So we have a ton, right? So we're set for today and likely for, say, Sunday, Monday. I don't think we're going to go through all those cards, but around the middle of next week, we'll probably need some new cards. I'm curious for your feedback. I'm thinking we should alternate back and forth. We're doing Japanese now. We're going to go back to English. Maybe we do another Japanese box after that. Probably, right? So today, I'm curious how many packs we'll actually open, because as you can see, we've got Dark Souls 2 and TCG Card Shop Sim. Dark Souls 2 has been doing well, okay? And Card Shop Sim, not so much. Last time we played it, it didn't do as well. Some nights that we've done Card Shop Sim, we've opened upwards of 13 to 20 packs. Other times we do 2. So
because probably behind these scenes, you've been begging for to give you one more on these type of days.
I don't know what's going to happen tonight, if it's going to be well supported or not. I hope it is, so we can do a bunch of packs, but I guess we'll see. I'm off tomorrow. When I come back on Saturday, it's Indivestance Day. I already explained that entire event, so you guys know what that's about. No packs that day, but I'm going to be giving out a tremendous amount of Pokemon codes to you guys, okay? Sunday, Dark Souls 2 continues, and Sunday night, we're going to finish Resident Evil Code Veronica X. We are right at the end of the game, probably arguably an hour to beat
What you could do is just finish up today, because again, nobody wants to see you play Dark Souls again.
it, as long as I don't soft lock myself, but I think that I've put myself in a good position to have ammo and everything for the end of the game, so I think that I'll be good. And I hope you guys will join me for that. It should be a good time seeing how the game ends. Then on Monday, we're going to alternate back to Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, and we're going to do the TCG Card Shop Sim. The final streaming day of that streak is Tuesday. All right? So that means I'm here Saturday for the marathon, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I'm off on Wednesday of next week. I know that's really bizarre. You're like, Phil's never off on a Wednesday. You're right. But it just so happens that for the next couple of weeks, my wife and I had a bunch of appointments and things that we need to do. We could not get them to line up with a weekend or even like a Friday. We basically had to change our schedule around for several weeks in July so we could go do stuff that we need to do. So it is what it is. It's life, okay? But on Tuesday, we're basically going to alternate. So we're going to go back to Dark Souls 2. Tuesday night is up in the air. It could be Pokemon Champions. It could be a random indie game that we try. It could be anything. I'm not sure what I want to do yet. I'm going to kind of leave it open as a stream, and we'll see what happens. I'll be off that Wednesday.
Or what you could do is just take out Tuesday, spend more time with your wife.
But then I'm going to be coming back that Thursday, and I'm going to be here Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. 6 straight days, just different days than usual. Now, during that span, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced will release, and that will be a new playthrough in the rotation that I'll be playing along with Dark Souls 2 and Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. So we're going to have good variety of content.
I'm calling it right now. He's going to end up way to win that game.
On the streams at this point. Also, there will be Friday Night Fights. So even though there's no Friday Night Fights this
Yeah, I can already see it. I haven't really watched it or know too much about it, but I have a strong feeling he's going to rage quit it.
week, because I'm off tomorrow, it returns next week. Okay, so there'll be old school fighting games returning to the rotation. So that's what's going on right now. As we get further into the month, I'll update the schedule further. I'll let you know when the next new releases are coming out. In fact, I'm actually curious, what is the release date of Assassin's Creed? Here, let me delete all this crap because we're already through all of it. It is the 9th. So that is Friday? Thursday. Oh, so actually, I'll be off that Wednesday. When I come back that Thursday, it's Assassin's Creed premiering right away. So that's cool. That's cool to have a brand new game right away as soon as I come back from that weird Wednesday off. That should get some people excited, too. All right, sweet. Cool, that's good news. That actually makes me feel great about that returning week because we're going to have a new game right away. It'll get people excited for the new week. All right, very nice. Cool. So that's what's going down next week.
I thought he was going to finally play Dark Souls, move on. Only one could hope. Oh, well, too late. It is what it is. He's going to talk some more before he finally gets to the gameplay, which is going to be another... Good God, looks like it's going to be another hour or so.
It should be a great week, starting with that marathon, and then all kinds of fun stuff all week. Yes, a weird day off in the middle of the week, but then a 6-day week after. It'll be fun. Yes, I do have another Wednesday off after that, but then after that weird Wednesday off, we should get back on track to having my normal weeks where like Saturdays are my day off, and we have a good time, with the normal
Today is the day you should definitely get some ice cream, JoJo, because it is hot.
Schedule again. So again, my apologies. Sometimes in life, things don't align the way you want. There's nothing you can really do about that. I would love to just have my normal schedule, I can't right now. I have a couple weeks where I have to be a little weird with the days off, but we'll get back to normalcy around the middle of July. Okay?
Oh, why? Again, do you want a blankie for your problems, Phil? Do you want to go ahead and want that actual pacifier for your issues? Oh, man. It's called real life. It's called adulthood. Get over it.
Okay, folks. So, that's what I got for you. That's what I needed to talk about. I'm glad that we got it out of the way. And now I want to chill with you guys for like, 20, 30 minutes. See what you want to chat about before we jump back into Dark Souls 2. So what I would like to do is open up discussion right now. Let's see what people want to talk about. Tag me in either chat, either Kick or YouTube. All right. Let's get some support going. If we get good support on this podcast, we can open packs now. Or if not, then we'll just have to save them for after the gameplay. It is what it is. Reduce the gameplay a little bit. But let's see what happens, okay? Okay. Beef Supreme, how are you? Good morning. It's good to see you. Well, actually, it just turned afternoon, so good afternoon to you. And good to have you on the stream.
Hope you out tomorrow.
What are my thoughts about no more physical games post 2028? I did an entire segment about that yesterday, Kino Enjoyer. Go watch the morning show from yesterday. It's literally titled as such. Would I put a poll up for the direction to go in Dark Souls? I don't know, because here's the thing we have to figure out. Could I really go all four ways? And the reason I say that is I'm not exactly sure. I do believe that I may have some limitations, like the well. I don't think I can survive all the falls yet in the well, because I don't think I have high enough HP. I have the cat ring, but I don't have high enough HP to survive all the falls, I think. So because of that, there's not. I might be limited to only 3. I guess we could. I think I might just ask the audience and see what people suggest.
You have a 3-hour lunch break and scared to leave the house. That is so true, Medusa. He is so scared to leave that fort.
Like, I don't know. Typically, should I go to Lost Bastille? Should I go to the area with the big knights? Should I go to down the well, or should I go through the manor? I don't know.
I mean, the thing is, Medusa, that office right there smells between like pig scat and cow cheese, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah. Maybe I'll just go to the area with the big knights, because that's open right from the beginning.
No, excuse me, horse cheese.
The game, but it's way too hard for the beginning of the game. But maybe now I could do it. We'll have to see. RGP Gremlin, thanks for $2. He wants me to show all of my big, juicy offline pulls. No. What I do offline is my business and my business alone. Whether or not I decide to do pulls offline or not is not your business, okay?
The funniest thing is you make everybody's business the next following day when you start begging for money, so it becomes the internet's business. All you gotta do is just wait, chat. Oh, matter of fact, I'm sorry. Anthony, I'm gonna get you for that one. Allow me to use a famous a famous sports talk saying, just be patient, just wait. He will not let us down. Phil is an accident waiting to happen. Just be patient. Just be patient. That's all. You gotta be patient, because it's coming.
If I decide to share that with the public, that's cool, because that's my prerogative. But no, I'm not going to break the fourth wall and show you what happens behind the scenes, because that's none of your business, quite frankly. Just like I'm not going to tell you about, personal things my wife and I are doing, where we go, doing stuff together. I'm not telling you any of that. That's my life, not yours, all right?
And the thing is, Phil, you're not doing it anyways.
But thanks for $2. What kind of shirt am I wearing? Is it breathable for the summer? You mean this? This is just a standard, like, summertime shirt. I think this might be Columbia. I don't know the brand. I think it's Columbia, though.
Is that your wife's shirt?
And it's just meant to be like a summertime button-down shirt. Nothing special. Probably cotton, I would guess. I don't know. Am I going to do any 4th of July stuff on the Invest and Stay stream? Probably, but I'm not going to spoil. Let's just put it that way. How many packs do we have total to open on stream? We have 8 of the Abyss Eye cards left in this Japanese box. Okay, so 8 packs of these cards. And there might be a hit in there still. We don't know.
Again, don't care.
And then we have the, I believe, 26 packs remaining from the Chaos Rising box we started opening last week. We opened 10 on that first day. And
again, don't care. Why don't you just open them right now and get through it?
And they've just been sitting here. So 10 packs of Chaos Rising to also open after that. And then once we're done with these, then we decide, do we want to do Japanese again? Do we want to do English? I'm of the mentality of alternating. Do a Japanese box, do an English box. Do a Japanese box, do an English box. Now remember, in the middle of July, Pitch Black comes out. That's the new English set. I actually got a box pre-ordered from Pokemon Center for retail price, which is insane that I got in and got one. So I'll be getting that no matter what. I also did reserve it with a reseller, so I may get 2 boxes of Pitch Black, and so that's probably what we'll be doing around middle to late July when they show up. We'll have to see how fast those ship, okay?
JoJo, I'm gonna be. Let's see, in the morning. I'm probably gonna stream some gameplay. Then I got work later on that night. He brags about Colombia like me bragging to wear a body club. I know he does, Medusa.
In addition, for the premium packs, we are currently opening Ascended Heroes. This is the ultra premium packs that are very expensive to buy.
What packs had the most value card chances? Oh dear God.
You could have $1,000 cards in the box, and there could be a God pack worth like $3,000 in this box. And we have 4 packs in there. And then we also have 1 pack of Destined Rivals remaining. This is an old set that has good value if you get a hit. And then we have 2 packs of Prismatic Evolutions. This is essentially an older equivalent of the Ascended Heroes, where again, ultra valuable cards, you could get a $1,000 hit, you could get a God pack. Okay? So we have 2 packs here, 1 pack here, 4 Ascended Heroes packs. So those are the ultra premium packs that we have for big contributions. Fish Tank Boss now did a $2 super chances. What packs have the most valuable card chances? Those ultra premium packs. So Ascended Heroes has the most valuable cards. Ascended Heroes has a chance at a Gengar. That's the final form of Ghastly. It's worth around $1,800. Everyone chases that card. Almost no one gets it. So
Okay.
that's the most valuable.
Again, Phil. Again. Keep showing you how much you care more about the value than actually want to play the you play the cards, whatever you want to call it. You spend more time looking at the value and hoping that you get that last card. Because what I think you're trying to do, Phil, is save up a huge deck and then sell it. The problem you fail to realize is the longer you hold on to them, the lower the value of these cards go.
Valuable card would be the Ascended Heroes. Outside of that, Ascended Heroes, I believe, also has a card worth.
Oh, I'm sorry, JoJo. I misread the wrong. End of Vest today, he's gonna be cleaning out his closet. That's what he's doing on the 4th of July. I know.
He did the same thing last year.
Pretty much. I know I waited to scare Phil. Show him a picture of Jaha or show him a picture of Pandalay. Oh yes, he will freak out for both.
Like $1,300. And then after that, it would actually be Prismatic Evolutions. That has an Umbrian card. That's an insanely rare special illustration Umbrian card. And that one I think is worth like $1,600 or something crazy like that. So those are by far the most valuable. Although, in this set, which is the latest Japanese set, there's 2 cards. One's worth $500 and one's worth like $470. So it's insanely rare to get those too, but those are worth a lot as well. So there is good stuff in this set too.
You don't seem too happy about that. Oh, it is very dumb, JoJo.
Exactly. Big pulls, if you get them, almost no one gets them. That's the pipe dream. That's everyone's chasing, and they can't get, you know.
Same thing with the other ones. It's like this. You're trying to get that one lucky card. It's what, a was it 0.0.1 chance of getting it? And how many boxes, Phil? Like a ton. Millions of boxes. So good luck trying to even get one of them. He shouldn't wait for the holiday to clean his closet. He should have been cleaning that closet out.
What the terrible thing is, like, it's not even like old like stuff that he's not going to use anymore, like an old camera or something like that. Like something put aside as a backup.
Mm-hmm.
Half the shit is like old boxes that are empty. He should have thrown out like ages ago and shit like that.
He should, exactly. He should have, but he won't do that so because he's too lazy. Does he know if he gets them graded that the value goes up? He doesn't know that. Fox, he really doesn't know that. He's just doing it on the
No, he does.
Oh, he does?
But it's so backed up right now with everyone doing in the Pokemon craze.
Mm-hmm.
It's just backed up for them. Like some places, like you have to put it for like 2 months ahead of time.
Which he probably hasn't done. Because no, he hasn't done it. He probably hasn't done it because he's too scared to go out to the public.
Yep.
What's up, Patty Melt? How are you? AC Installer asks, you're a Pokemon guy now. Polyrath has gone up 170%. Should I sell it? Depends on if you need the money. If you need
Which, knowing you, Phil, you're going to need the money.
money, sell it. If
I'm going to say he still has the trash bag from last year. It's still in his closet. Oh, it does.
you don't need money, save it. Because the value of
Probably.
overall of Pokemon cards has been going up.
Say it again, Sol?
I said probably.
Yeah. I think he still does.
Like unless he
Although
threw it
I-
out last year, it's still stuck in that closet.
No, it's still stuck in that closet.
Of the recent ones,
Because he still hasn't gotten to the far back, according to what he said.
No, I'm saying anything that he didn't throw out last year,
Mhm.
like specifically throw out, it's still in there.
Oh, absolutely. It still is.
go up and down and up and down. They're very, very volatile. Let's put it that way. The market is all over the place. At one point, a Pokemon character, for some reason, all their cards will be hot and the price will skyrocket. And then all of a sudden, that hype will die down and then the price will dip again. So, like, that's what happened with this guy. With Greninja, when Chaos Rising came out in May, Greninja was ultra hot and all Greninja cards went up in value. So this card, which is the most rare card in that set,
which probably is the best time to sell the daggone thing,
was $380. Now it's down to like $270. It lost like over $100 of value in the 2 months the set's been out because the Greninja hype died down. That's what happens. Someone's name who I can't read says, is denim breathable? Nobody likes steamed bananas. Is it breathable, denim? I think that when you wear denim and you do physical activity, you tend to sweat more because it's not as breathable of a material. So I would argue it is not super breathable, no.
Phil, they're razzing you. They're razzing you. Look at it again. Is denim breathable? Nobody likes steamed bananas. Think about it. Relate to the banana song, you idiot.
But thank you for the $2. I can't say your name because it's
Of course you won't.
another language, but I appreciate the contribution. Okay. Will I play the Chrono Story DLC when it releases? I would be interested about it. Okay? But
oh, he loves sweaty bananas.
I don't know if people are going to care. Typically for me, DLCs don't really work in my content. When I try to do them, sadly, they don't really catch on. Does that make sense? It sucks that they don't. I don't know.
Oh,
I would want to do it, but I don't know if anyone would watch it. Let's put it that way. I guess we'll have to see when it comes out. C. Kyle 2000, thank you for 500 kicks. I appreciate that. Actually, that's our biggest contribution of the day right now. So thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, welcome, Phil. Devour.
I got a $1.50 tip. Someone says, I'm a troll, and even I think the diaper thing is a huge stretch. These people are lunatics if they believe that. Yeah, I don't even know why you're talking about it. That's old news.
Wait.
I got a $1.50 tip. Someone says, I'm a troll, and even I think the diaper thing is a huge stretch. These people are lunatics if they believe that. Yeah, I don't even know why you're talking about it. That's old news.
You do realize it's a joke. It's a joke. You should have said, Phil. Wait, it's still low. Hold up. Hold up. Hold on. Let's see, it's probably on my. It's definitely on my side. Where is the button to that thing? Let's see. How's that? A little bit better? Again, Phil. It's a meme. It's a joke. You're the only one that seems to be taking it as a problem. You're the only person that has an issue with it. Many of us just laugh at it. If you just laugh at it, it wouldn't be such a big deal. Again, do I think you're wearing diapers? No, but it's just funny to make fun of.
I'm just totally moved on. Anyone who mentions it in the chat, I just ban. Like, I don't care. People are idiots.
Then why did you have to crash out? What was it, yesterday? Or the day before? One was two? You had to crash out this week.
Thank you for the $1.50. And then I got a $2 tip. Are you familiar with the term a dry drunk? I guess not. A dry drunk. Shall I take a look? A dry drunk.
Oh, God,
yes.
I was actually just watching this.
Oh, dear Lord. How bad?
Continue, you'll see.
A dry drunk is someone recovering from alcoholism who has successfully abstained from drinking for a period of time, but they're still displaying the same dysfunctional behaviors that they had when they were still using. So, like what? I'm curious.
Oh, dear Lord. Oh, dear Lord. He's doing it, Medusa. He's doing it.
Their partners are more irritable, distant, lethargic, or impulsive than they used to be when they were using. They might go as far as to say that they prefer dealing with them when their spouse before they became sober. So what they're saying is someone who is an alcoholic, okay?
Which you are.
And they stopped drinking, which is good, obviously. But now their behavior, now that they've stopped drinking, is actually bad to the point where everyone around them is like, crap, we actually kind of liked them more when they were drunk. But you don't want to tell them that, because if you tell them that, then they're going to start drinking again, and they're going to destroy themselves, which was the whole point to begin with, was to get them to stop drinking. So you think that, let me get this straight, because obviously people are saying, you're saying this in regards to me.
Obviously.
You think that I used to be a horrendous drunk, and when I was a drunk, I was better behaved than I am now, and now that I'm no longer a drunk, I'm behaving worse than before, is what you're saying.
Phil, you haven't stopped. Again, you gotten way worse than you were younger. And the sad about it, this person did it in a way, it's probably a little razz, and you fell for it. Hook, line, sinker.
Oh, that's
And
Phil's specialty.
yes. And the sad part about it is you could have just easily laughed it off. But you decided you want to dig further. I should say further, since I'm going to say it like that way, because you like to say it like that way. You're about to make it into an issue that it needs to be. Again, Phil, you are the master of taking a molehill and turning into a mountain. Or is that mountain turned into a molehill? Something like that. I know I'm saying it wrong. Regardless or not.
Molehill to a mountain.
Molehill to a mountain. Excuse me. Molehill to a mountain. You're the type of idiot that will take the smallest thing and make it a big issue when it was just meant to be a joke.
Okay. Well, good for you. Anyway, let's continue. Comedy Masker asks, where do you buy your alcohol from, Trader Joe's or Costco? It depends. I prefer, if there's a liquor store nearby, well, not nearby, it's actually pretty far, it's near the local mall. That liquor store is cheaper than pretty much anywhere else that you buy liquor. So if I'm going to buy any kind of liquor, wine, they have a huge wine selection. My wife and I like to drink wine from time to time. We usually...
Pretty much every day. Big Mole Rabbit. I know. He's too thick in the head. Exactly, Jojo. He is.
That explains the cooler in his garage. It's for the alcohol.
It definitely does. And again, I'll tell anybody, whatever you do in your life, in your private life, that's your business. I'm not trying to go get into that. But in Phil's case, he always likes to turn his own private life and put it onto his audience. That's the reason why we make fun of this. This is the reason why we dig into this. Wine doesn't deserve Phil. Oh, exactly. His marketing is horrible.
You drive out there and we get it from that store. If, for example, there's something going on, like, for example, Saturday, right? Saturday is my marathon. Tomorrow, I'm not going to be driving to the mall section. In fact, the only thing I'm doing tomorrow out is I'm going grocery shopping. I might just pick up liquor from the grocery store. When you get liquor from the grocery store, it's way more expensive. They'd have like this crazy markup for some bizarre reason. I don't know what it is, but it's just way more expensive there. So I was thinking again,
Whoa. Chat. Everybody, let's say that one more time.
And they have a huge wine selection. My wife and I like to drink wine from time to time. We usually drive out there and we get it from that store. If, for example, there's something going on, like, for example, Saturday, right? Saturday is my marathon. Tomorrow, I'm not going to be driving to the mall section. In fact, the only thing I'm doing tomorrow out is I'm going grocery shopping. I might just pick up liquor from the grocery store. When you get liquor from the grocery store, it's way more expensive. They'd have like this crazy markup for some bizarre reason. I don't know what it is, but it's just way more expensive there. So I was...
So, did you catch that?
Yep.
Phil.
Alcohol.
Pretty much. For somebody that says they are a former alcoholic, yet you know about it in the grocery store, tells us that you buy it pretty much on a daily basis. Again, Phil, I don't care if you do that. Keep doing that. I don't give a damn. The thing is, you keep trying to prove that you are not an alcoholic, but then go ahead and you mention certain certain details. Certain details, which shows you are that. And again, this is the reason why people nitpick the stuff, because you try to retcon it so much instead of saying, you know what? Yes, this is what I'm doing. Yes, I'm doing that. Okay, fine. If you did that, I guarantee you'll be less honest. But again, Phil, you do a great job exposing yourself. Far away 2 miles, probably. No, shorter than that. We need to put money into one stuff. Oh, he will definitely go there. Let me mark it instead. I'm responsible and I can nerd out the mixology in the section. It probably is, Medusa. So you're money conscious when it comes to... exactly. He's money conscious to both of those things. And that's why I had to play it again, because it's like, wait. How would you know about that one all too well, Phil? That tells me and plenty of people here that you get this stuff on the daily basis. Well, I would say on the daily basis. Let me back up. But the fact of it is, you know it's at, you know it's convenient, and you know where to buy it at, which tells me on your so-called day off, you buy it all the time. Not once in a while, Phil. All the time. So he calls his local strip mall as the mall. That's what he does. Medusa.
Thinking of getting like bourbon or something to have for hard liquor while I'm drinking the Cutwaters, but I know it's going to cost way more if I get it from the grocery store. So you might say, well, you don't want to drive all the way out to the mall, so it's like a half an hour away. Why don't you get it delivered, right? Because you can get liquor delivered. Well, because if you get it delivered, you're paying the extra delivery fee and the tip. Therefore, the savings you got by ordering from the liquor store is negated. You're paying the same price as the grocery store anyway.
Phil. Actually, before I even say anything, Chad, I'm gonna look something up really quick. I'll put it on the Be Right Back screen. Hold up, because he says something here that caught my attention. Again, Phil has a bad habit of pretty much exposing himself. Give me one quick minute, Chad. Let's see, online. Okay, definitely want to show that. Let's see. I was looking for this. There we go. That's exactly what I was looking for. Okay, found it. Found exactly what I was looking for. This is why I love doing Google search, because you can find a lot more. Here we go. Here we go, because Phil left out one other detail. You can buy alcohol online in Washington State for a rapid delivery or direct shipping. For immediate orders, use the app like Instacart, Saucy, Mini Delivery, etc. Also, you can put wine, Total Wines. Whatever. Oh, it's even right there. Excuse me. If you want to order wine specially shipped within the state, move. Thank you. Check out Total Wines or more, or One Stop Wine Shop. Here's the part Phil left out. By Washington state law, all alcohol purchase made online must be processed and paid for before the items can be licensed for business. Additionally, an adult 21 or older must be sent to sign on for a delivery and show a valid ID. That part right there. Notice how he didn't say that. Notice he didn't say that.
What tangent are we on?
Okay, Phil's talking about he's going to go ahead and order some alcohol online. The part he left out on is, and I know it's in New Jersey, it's the same here. If you're going to, let's say, order, I don't care if it's Uber or whatever, you can have it, delivered to your house. You have to show a valid ID.
Yes, that is exactly. It's like, okay. I've ordered alcohol online before. Typically, they're DoorDash. They don't do hard liquor. They typically do like beers, craft beers, IPAs, stuff like that.
Right.
And when DoorDash's policy is, you have to show ID when your delivery driver appears, and delivery driver will not hand you the alcohol until your ID is confirmed.
Exactly. The part
that is how it works. So if Phil's license is out of date or anything, they will not accept it.
Exactly.
They will be like, nope, I
can't give you this.
Taking the order back, and we're giving you a refund.
Yeah, they'll cancel the order. The thing is, that's part that Phil didn't mention, because I'm like, hold up, Phil, hold on. You said that, but I also know in New Jersey it's the same thing.
Yeah.
When they come to you, you have to present your ID, and it has to be a valid ID. And the part he failed to realize is, oh, I can probably just order come to my house. I'm Phil. You forgot to mention you need an ID. That's the part he's scared to talk about.
Yeah, you need an ID. Like, if I want to order, you know what? Let me go into Total Wine just for example.
Go ahead.
Just for example, and you know what? Let's go. Okay, nearest is in Vancouver. That's fair. Let's go. Let's go to bourbon. I'm a bourbon guy. Let's say I want to order a bottle of Chestnut Farms bottle of Chestnut Farms bourbon, $109.
Mm-hmm.
If I want to go ahead and actually have that bourbon I need to present my ID. It doesn't matter if I look like I'm old enough to drink. I still have to show my ID because that's the law. And the delivery driver will get in trouble if I don't show any form of ID.
Exactly, because they have to scan it too. So the fact of it is, Phil said this, is like, oh really? No. He's just presenting. He's presenting an example. Jojo, don't
I'm
worry.
just presenting. Don't worry, Jojo. I'm not ordering it. I'm just presenting an example. Besides, I'm not driving up to Vancouver just to get a bottle of like $110 bourbon.
Yeah, to me, no.
I don't have money right now.
Well, to me,
Gotta be a $300 bottle of bourbon.
Nobody's still buying that unless you're a millionaire.
No.
If you're a million, then fine. But the average person, no. You can find bourbon for a lot cheaper. But again, no, Jojo, he's fine. He's not doing it. Don't worry, he's not.
Yeah, I'm not ordering it. I'm just giving an example.
Yeah. Well, we're trying to present how dumb Phil is. He wants to order online. Again, showing his alcoholism, but he's not telling the truth because the part that he's failing to show is that you need a valid ID. If you present a valid ID,
that is true for any alcohol sales. You don't have valid ID, they ain't gonna sell you shit.
Now, the only workaround, and this happens to me a few times, if you go to the alcohol store, a lot of times they won't ask for your ID because you look that age, but if they're going through a state inspection, they have to ask for ID.
Yeah, they have to look good.
Yeah, they have to. Otherwise, they get into a lot of trouble.
A lot of legal trouble, yes.
Yeah. So that's the key. Especially if Phil's going to be ordered online, they have to, because otherwise, like Zombie Fan said, the driver, whoever it is, will get into a huge amount of trouble. And I believe in New Jersey.
Yeah, exactly.
I believe in New Jersey. It might be similar to your state too, Zombie, where if the driver gets in trouble for not, doing the proper legal things, validating all that stuff, they can get their license suspended.
Yeah, they can get in trouble, and they can get their which whatever delivery service will shut them down. And they
actually,
can't do
delivery
it
service will shut them down, but they want to push it further. The person, I believe, and I did remember this briefly, I have to look at it again, but I believe in New Jersey, they could have their license possibly suspended. I don't know for how long, but it could be a good little while.
Yeah.
Wild Turkey is pretty good. It's pretty good. Did you ever know the story of the guy who used to cross border with? Oh, I know about that one too well, producer. Oh dear God, that could be Phil's brother there. Also watching Smokey and the Bandioli. There ain't nothing wrong with that. But I want to present it because Phil did never mention that. But I hope somebody in this chat brings up saying, "Hey, dude, if you're gonna order, you need a valid ID."
So, do I get it from Costco? Every once in a while, I'll buy liquor from Costco because we don't go to Costco that often. If they have something that I see there that I like and it seems cheap, I'll probably grab it, but not often.
Okay. I know some people are going to be confused. Like, wait, Costco sells liquor? Only in Washington. As far as I know, no other state does that. So in Washington state, there was a law that was passed where it's saying grocery retailers can sell liquor.
Actually,
I know Safeway does it. Fred Meyer's in Washington does it. Grocery retailers all over Washington do it. As opposed to here in Oregon, where I live, I have to go to a liquor store if I want like hard liquor.
Just out of curiosity, just out of curiosity, I just want to look real quick. Let's see. Sales of alcohol. No. Hold up. I spelled that wrong like an idiot. Why is it showing that? Should show this. Okay, there we go. Wait, hold up. Okay, why are you showing my state? Not my state, you idiot. Okay, do it this way.
Okay, everybody, his state is on planet Earth.
Shut up. Okay. Okay, so looks like Alabama sells it for Costco.
Okay, Alabama.
There's a one in Delaware, I think.
Yeah.
Medusa said Michigan, so okay, that's also Michigan. Like I said, I wasn't aware of other states that did it.
Okay, yeah, no, Delaware has it. DC has it too. Florida.
I know the Wawa,
Georgia,
or not the
Ohio.
Wawa, the
Oh no. He's right. Medusa's right. Michigan does sell it too. It does sell it too. I'm looking
no
at
way.
it right now.
Acme, the Acme, me does it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they do sell it in New York, in certain areas in New York, especially upstate. Georgia allows it too. So there's several states that Costco
Yeah, they
allows it.
pick and choose their places with that,
Yeah.
and I can understand why. Places like that, it's one part is where they're going to get the most business for it, clearly.
Mm-hmm.
And with anything like a convenience store like that, it's also where you got to watch how much you're going to get robbed.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Often. And Trader Joe's, I don't think I've ever bought liquor at Trader Joe's ever. I know that they have a big liquor section, but I don't think I've ever bought it there.
That's true, JoJo.
Don't tell the coyote.
Oh shoot. What am I doing? Yes, don't tell the coyote.
Kino Enjoyer says, I will say I love the King of Hate edgy days of old Phil, but I don't think it had anything to do with you drinking. You were just younger and full of angst. I was playing a character. Like,
Okay. Two very quick things. You have one idiot looking for another nut to suck up, and do you have one who's trying to find the experience to suck nuts? Mean by that is, Phil is experienced to sucking Tyrone's nut, and the person talking about, oh, they're not drinking, is trying to suck Phil's nut. I mean, if you really want to do that, just fly over there and just do that and give them all your money. Make it real easy.
I was trying to play a guy who's always angry, who'd always...
Oh, God. Check out Phil right now. Just go. I'll give you a link. This is hilarious. He's being invaded by someone named Low Tier God.
We want to go live? You want to go live right now?
Yeah, I'm sending a link in the chat.
Okay.
Oh, he just killed him. He was just invaded by someone named Low Tier God.
Oh dear God! Hold on! I gotta see this. 1 second, chat. 1 second. We gotta see this. Where the hell is it?
Like it just happened. He just got killed by the guy named his character Low
Do the
Tier
early
God.
game, well...
Okay, we'll go back. How far? Oh, let's see.
Like within the last 30 seconds. As soon as I saw that name, I'm watching both. I have him really low.
No,
I just looked over and saw the name.
Oh God, we're gonna go back. Like, that
was just too perfect.
This is gonna be good.
I apologize for just
by low tier
taking
God.
you. I apologize for pulling this off, but this is too good.
No, this is good. Let's watch this, chat. Let's watch this.
Wants to be Dark Souls, but isn't really Dark Souls. Because it has all these things that make it similar, but not exactly the same.
Thank you.
He still doesn't see if I can answer that. Okay, that's 2, 3. Phil.
He's trolling him.
He is.
Come back here, you fucking bitch. Oh, what's that? I didn't even know what that was. It's some kind of a miracle that explodes and insta-kills me. And it just makes it worse. Why did they make it so the early parts of the game are pure invasion? Again, it's dumb shit. In the other Dark Souls games, it's not like that. In this game, it's just, oh, you want to do the early game? Well, everyone can invade you non-stop at the beginning of the game. Why? Why'd you make the game like that, you fucking idiots?
He's okay, yeah, he's salty.
So now no one can stream the fucking game because idiots will just keep coming to the early parts of the game. It's so dumb. So now if I actually want to play the game for real, I have to disconnect the internet so I can actually beat the areas.
To the person who actually made this, I don't think that's a real LTG, but the person who actually did that name, you did the Lord's work. You got him salty. You got him tilted.
But here's the thing before we go back to the other thing. This is, as Dark Souls 2 stands, this is technically the third game. As I said, it was made by the B team, and they were trying a lot of different stuff. They're trying to keep close to the formula, but they changed too much in the details with the game. So when they made 3, they went back on track with a lot of stuff. That's why it feels so different, Phil. They were trying something new, but still trying to be the game that everybody liked. You notice how companies try new stuff with things? That's kind of crazy back then.
Well, they were trying something, and let's give them credit for that. At least they're trying something a little, something different. Now, it may not work, but it still was good. At least they're trying to do something.
I mean, it had the key things that made Dark Souls, the invasions, tough enemies, but there was just the minor stuff that just really didn't work out for it.
Fair enough. But again, let me let this play a little bit longer because I want to still hear his rant here.
Amazing game development right there.
Numbnuts, you the one that played it. You decide you want to play a more difficult game.
You know, so Phil doesn't invade anyone.
No, he doesn't, because he knows he'll get owned.
Damn right.
Every single game that has an invasion on it, he'll never do. The one thing that
like, I'll admit, even in Elden I did an invasion or two just to give it a try.
When I was playing Watch Dogs, I did an invasion of somebody's gameplay a few times. It's fun.
I know you can invade in Watch Dogs.
Yeah, you can. You can invade somebody's gameplay in Watch Dogs. The first one, I'm not sure about the second one. The first one, yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah, you could do that anytime. I think you still can do. It's just not as what it used to be, but yeah, absolutely. One thing that both someone who knits and a man who doesn't want to hear is for I lost my balls. I will give Phil credit for having invasion. He'll get the most views. He should, but he'll find a way to turn it off, Medusa.
Look, Rainbow. Unfortunately, Phil can't lose something he never had.
True. He got smacked there.
Yeah, he's trying to farm this area so much that it stops all the enemies from spawning.
I see.
Because one of the things that I think it's Dark Souls 2 only.
Mm-hmm.
If you kill them enough times, they actually stop spawning to keep you from farming the area.
Oh, see, I didn't know that. Did not know that, chat, but this is how you learn. All right, let's get back to this stupidity here. How much we got left for this? Okay, hopefully not too long, but good lord.
Swear like a sailor. I was trying to do like a hybrid. Yes, there was a little bit of angry video game nerd in there, for sure, 100%. But I was trying to do something different with it because I had a persona that I portrayed when I was in the fighting game community of the guy who always was very brash. He talked massive amounts of shit. He never had a mistake. It was always something else that caused him to have a failure in life, right? Like I lost. Well, that's because the joystick.
Timmy the Fool. They do. And I'm calling him the fool because one, you gave him money. Two, they do. You could easily look it up.
Doesn't work. That's because this version of the game is shitty. You know, I would always have an excuse.
Exactly.
In the FGC. That was my persona. That's who I was in the FGC for a very long time. So when I became an early YouTuber, I tried to carry that over, but combine that with playing games and doing playthroughs and stuff with a little bit of the angry video game nerd kind of pushed in there. That's what I was trying to do back in the day. And apparently it worked. People liked it. People liked that persona and said, yeah, that's funny. We like watching Phil play games. His on-the-fly commentary is very entertaining to us, right? So there you go.
Warshak, Zach is still alive because the creator of Kingdom Hearts has made this remake of Final Fantasy VII and does not understand this true story of Final Fantasy VII and Sun Departments. That is why Zach is still alive.
That explains everything.
Let's see here. Bob says, are you going to change vests every $100? Yeah, here's how it's going to work on Saturday. First $50 raised, you vote for a hat. I'll have all the hats, and I'll say, I'll pick 4 hats, and I'll do a poll on both chats, and you guys will pick the hats. So I'll have the first hat. Then we hit $100 raised, the first vest. You guys will vote on the very first vest that I'll wear, okay? Then $150 raised, another hat. $200 raised, another vest. Now, the one thing we will do, because we learned from experience last year, because some people come by and are generous. What if someone gives like $100 and someone else is 50? Oh, we're only at 150, but you didn't even put on the first hat yet. So what we'll do is like a time period, okay? So maybe what we do is there's a limit to every half an hour. So I'm guaranteeing that I will wear a hat.
Shut up, Phil. But Phil, you go out your way to not swear during the Pokemon, but swear during Veronica and Dark Souls. Pick a lane. He needs to pick a lane. He does need to pick one. That is very true there, Medusa.
Hat or vest, at least a half an hour each once they're earned.
Y'all quit trying to summon Vega. Stop it. Hey, listen, we're trying. We're trying to get Vega to come here. We're trying to get him to come to the dark side.
Does that make sense? So that way, there's not one hat or vest that will be worn too little. Okay?
Too little, okay? Snort.
So there you go. That's how it's going to work.
That Gen 1.
Let's see here. Tim the Tool did a $2 super chat and says, don't cut waters already have liquor in them? Yes. I'm going to be drinking Cutwaters casually over the course of the day, and every once in a while, I'll probably have a shot of something. I'm not
Long mix that gin water you have in your flask.
going to be putting more liquor into the Cutwaters. No, they're pretty strong. Cutwaters, even though it's like a soda can, that's
You are a weak bitch to say that cup water has so much alcohol in it.
the equivalent of like 2 shots in that soda can. They're pretty strong.
Simple, weak bitch.
Felix the Maid says, do you still get ID'd at the age of 44? It depends. Liquor store, most of the time, no. Okay. Grocery store, they need to input your information into the machine to even let it check out liquor. Like if you go to scan liquor, it says, oh, it needs an ID check. So no matter how old you are, you have to have your ID at the grocery store. You can't even buy liquor there. Delivery, I've only had liquor delivered once. And when I had it delivered, they also need your ID. They actually scan it. They have a scanner that scans your ID into their system to guarantee that you're old enough to accept the liquor. So,
Yes, Phil. That's the same thing in my state too. Exactly.
so the only time I get carded is grocery store or
Do you like black pepper or red pepper? Ooh. Good question. Good question, Anthony. If I had to pick, I'll go red pepper for a bit more spice, but if I'm like doing like a traditional spice, I'll just go with a black pepper. But red pepper, a little more hotter. Now, if I'm trying to go really hot, I'll go with the ghost pepper.
delivery. Usually liquor store, the answer is no. King Crimson says, Justin
he should
said
get more views
during
for
a
that.
stream last night, he must be talking about Justin Wong, that EVO, it counts EVO East as an EVO championship. So I guess that means you're officially recognized as an EVO champion. Yes.
He is because of when he won fourth place?
Yeah, you won 4th place, bro. No
Yeah.
one gives a shit.
Exactly.
And I already knew that, but it doesn't matter because people erase history anyway. I'm a 2-time EVO East champion. I had multiple qualifications and qualifyings in other EVO regionals as well. I'm almost positive that I won Super Turbo at a different EVO regional that year too, 2007. In 2007,
Go ahead, go for it.
But Phil, did you actually win Evo? Qualifiers mean jack shit. Did you actually win? Did you place first? If the answer is no, you're not a champion.
Nope. Not even close.
I'm not even gonna run UMAD in 14 and be all. And when I fucking manage to clear the entire fucking thing, I'm not gonna go automatically say like, oh, I got world first, even though world first has already been fucking done.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to get world's first in Destiny 2's raid.
Yeah.
Destiny completely.
I went to every single EVO regional. There was 4. There was EVO North, South, East, and West, okay? And at East I won. North I lost because we played on arcade cabinet, and I wasn't used to playing on arcade cabinet, and I lost because I basically played poorly on the controls. I'm almost positive that I also won EVO South. So I think I won. I could be wrong. Maybe I got like top 3. But basically, I placed so well in all those regionals. I had 4 qualifying spots for EVO Finals because I placed in all of them. So the way it was, if you make top 3 in any of those tournaments, you basically have a spot in EVO Finals guaranteed. You get like a bye and you pass a bunch of scrubs, basically. I had 4 spots. So they had to give my spots away to people who placed lower than me because I had dominated the tournament circuit that year. So yes, I am an EVO champion, multiple EVO champion, because I won EVO.
Okay. Okay, since we know he loves to lie so much, I'm gonna pull this up again. Pull this up here too. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna go Wikipedia. Hate doing that. Let's see.
Well, look at somebody asked, like, why did you need 4 spots, Phil? Like, what were you trying to do?
Mm-hmm.
Which is a valid question. Is like, if you know you're in, why would you work to unnecessarily need more spots?
Don't know, but you know what? Let's go to. Let's go to King of Fighters, no. Marvel's Capcom, no. We're gonna go Street Fighter because that's his favorite. Mortal Kombat. Where is Street Fighter? Okay, here we go. I know this is Wikipedia. I apologize, chat. But again, when he
Well,
runs,
East 2000.
shut up, Phil. When he likes to run his mouth, I like to try to fact check. This should give us a good idea. So let's see. We'll not go to 96. Let's go to 2000. Okay, Mike Watson for Turbo 2. Phil's on this one. Third Strike. On this one. On that one. 2004. I mean, 2001, excuse me. Okay. Still a little too far back. We're still looking for when Phil actually. Okay. 2005, right here.
In
Super Fighter
fourth.
Street Fighter 2, right here. 2 Turbo. Phil, 4th place. Then you got these Japanese players who I can't pronounce the name. I'm not going to butcher it.
Yeah.
Just playing DJ and Chun-Li. 4th place. Okay, fine. Let's see in 2006. Oh, Phil's on this one. 3rd strike. Let's see. Street Fighter.
Next-
What
Hyper-
I
Oh,
find
look, Phil's
funny
not there.
Look at that. Not that.
is
Hold on.
Phil
So
was trying to say he doesn't use Tatsu characters.
he
They're
doesn't.
using Chun-Li, who's a Tatsu character with.
Yeah.
Yes, Chun-Li,
And
and
let's
also.
see.
Well, let's go a little
And then
further.
Yeah.
Third strike, Mike Wakefield, and then Alex Valle. No
Mhm.
sign of Phil.
I don't see that. And that's in 2006. School 2007. Mike Wake, Alex Fayu. Still no Phil.
Still no Phil.
Justin Wong in 2008 using Chun-Li.
He plays second.
Let's see. Oh, look at that. Justin Wong.
Justin Wong, first
Hmm.
place.
Go with Street Fighter Turbo 2 Remix. Afro Legends. I'm not going to say the first part because you know what that means. John, Damien, Grand Wolfie, Shanford. Okay, Street Fighter 4 looks like. Okay, so Phil, only time your name gets mentioned is in Street Fighter 2 Turbo in 2005, 4th place. The very next year, you're not even in there. Not even Street Fighter. You're not even Street Fighter 2 Hyper. Alex, 3rd strike. Mike Wakefield, Alex VL. Again, Chad, I know it's Wikipedia, but I had to fact check that. Well, I won't say fact check, but it's still to give an idea how much when it comes to this dude lies. You just got to pull information up. That's all. If Phil is an evil champ, I'm married. The 7th generation of the doctor. Shoot. Phil's trying, lads. Stand up. When you move on, just move like that. Exactly. We got to roll out.
2006 and 2007. And
Whoa.
because I had dominated the tournament circuit that year. So yes, I am an Evo champion, multiple Evo champion, because I won Evo East 2006 and 2007. And like I said, also multiple qualifying spots at other tournaments as well. But the thing is, everyone in the FGC knows that, who was there back then. It's
Phil, you only won Turbo 2. That's it. 4th place. Right next day, somebody else is in 4th place. So you didn't win. You're not an Evo champion.
just today that they want to try to erase the fact that I ever existed and was good, but I was.
Nobody's
You
trying to
weren't
erase
good.
it. Nobody was
You were
erased
the
that, Phil.
asshole.
Exactly. Nobody's erased it. They're showing they're showing you pretty much how bad you was. You wasn't that good, number one. You was the asshole. And when you was trying to be this so-called bad guy, you got G-checked by Jaha and Vasan.
And there's nothing they can do about that.
Then why don't you go to their faces and tell them that? Stop being a sissy.
Okay. We're not talking about fourth place. I'm talking about I won tournament. So you can shut up now, Eliza Pancakes. We're not.
Phil, no. They're telling the truth because you said 4th place. We pull it up. You only won 4th place. After that, you might have been, what, in the 8th spot, 6th spot, but you're not in top 3 or top 4.
Talking about that event. That was before all that.
I'm going to hit Phil. Wait, I'm going to hit Phil with just using a Phil. They use to roll out the horns. I'll definitely do it, Medusa.
Hero Enjoyer says, no joke, your old school Street Fighter videos inspired me to get into the FGC. I started playing Third Strike and MVC. I'm glad to hear that. I'm sure that's the case. I'm sure that videos from back in the day when I was first starting on YouTube and I was playing all kinds of fighting games. I was playing Street Fighter 4. I was playing Marvel games. I was playing Super Turbo, which at then it was a Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo X HD Remix. I'm sure tons of people in those formative days of YouTube were watching my stuff and were inspired to either play games themselves or, try out stuff. And I'm happy to hear that. I am. I'm very happy to hear that stuff that I did inspired people to try stuff.
Move on, Phil. Move on.
Why did I do multiple qualifiers that year? Because I wanted to prove that I was really good. Even just like today, there were naysayers. Even though there were tournament results, there were people who said, oh, he sucks. And I said, no, watch this. I'm so good. I'm going to go to every single qualifier, and I'm going to dominate. I won. I know for a fact I won Evo East. I swear I probably won Evo South, but if I didn't, I probably made top 3. I sucked at Evo North, I'll admit, because it was on arcade cabinet rather than console, so there I failed. But even Evo West, I was in the top 8, and that was the best players basically in the world competing because they're all from California. Okay.
If you're so good, Phil, let's go to recent. Why are you not in High Master? Why are you not in High Master in Street Fighter 6? You only made Master and that's it. That's where you stop at. I'm not talking about Legends. I'm talking about High Master and Street Fighter 6. Because remember, Street Fighter is supposed to be your baby. And yet, you haven't even got into High Master. That says a whole lot. Only Markiplier inspired me to be at least trying to get something out. Exactly. Markiplier is a better inspiration than this idiot. What's up there? Who is this? Carlos. What's going on, Carlos? How you doing? No, the pig won by... Wait, no, the pig wanted to win by default. But the thing is, if he weren't to win by default, he still got beat.
Okay, and they were all in that tournament, and I still made top 8.
I thought the FGC... Wait. Hold on. I'm sorry, Anthony. Hold on. Oh, it's through the FGC I've discovered Phil. I discovered Phil for other reasons.
What's up, Ortega? How's it going, man? No, I have not seen the horror movie Obsession. I'd like to see it someday. Probably when it goes on demand.
Yeah, sure you do, Phil.
Of course, because heaven forbid you leave the fucking house.
Exactly. The house itself. But he won't do that because he's too much of a chicken shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that LTG is banned from Evo because he got into like a fight, an online quarrel with someone else, and they went back and forth, like threatening each other. And so they both were banned from Evo at one point. It's like, that's really stupid. Like, as much as I know the FGC doesn't like me for some really bizarre freaking reason, I don't get it because I'm not part of the FGC. I don't
Because you're a dumbass and an asshole. That's the reason why, Phil.
really care about them or affect them in any way, but they still hate on me for some dumb reason. I'm not banned. I can go wherever I want. I could go to Evo. I could go to any tournament. You know, I've never had any problems. I never threatened anyone, you know, stupidly online for any dumb reason. Like, why would I do that? Right? It's really stupid. People made
Only reason why you won't go is because of fear of Jaha.
shit up. I remember years ago, people were like, Phil got banned from Evo. This was banned, this idiot too. Phil got banned.
Phil, that is incredibly loud. You need to fix that. Exactly about LGG. He's got, again, bring up LTG once again.
And from Evo, because he brought a knife to an event or something. And I was like, what the hell are you talking about? Well, the last tournament that I went to back in the day when I was competing was actually Evo Finals, Evo World 2007. Then I took a big hiatus, and then I went back to some tournaments around like 2011, 2012, because I wanted to cover them as a YouTuber, but it wasn't necessarily because I wanted to compete in them and do well. I just wanted to cover them as a YouTuber and make videos. And that was it. In fact, when I went to those events, people begged me either to help run the events or commentate, which I didn't sign up for. I didn't talk to anyone about. I just showed up. People were like, oh my God, it's DSP. Help us run the tournament. We really need the help. Hey, can you commentate? Everyone wants to hear you commentate. You people watch the stream. Okay? So I'm not banned from anywhere. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what people are talking about. They're crazy.
Hold on. Let's go back because I had to get strike this warning. Hold on, 1 minute chat. 1 minute. He said something there that I'm like, wait a minute. What did you say there? What did you just say there, Phil?
But it wasn't necessarily because I wanted to compete in them and do well. I just wanted to cover them as a YouTuber and make videos. And that was it. In fact, when I went to those events, people begged me either to help run the events or commentate, which I didn't sign up for. I didn't talk to anyone about. I just showed up. People were like, oh my God, it's DSP. Help us run the tournament. We really need the help. Hey, can you commentate? Everyone wants to hear you commentate. You people watch the stream. Okay.
Who said that? Who said that? I want some names, Phil, at this point. Who said that? Because universally, you are disliking the FGC. I should have plenty of times in my videos. You are universally disliked, maybe close to being hated in the FGC. So why don't you present that video when that actually happened, Phil? Because I don't believe you. Because right now, once again, you're retcon. You're retconning. And no surprising, you are the king of retcons.
Okay. So I'm not banned from anywhere. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what people are talking about. They're crazy.
Too, Rainbow. Oh, he's going on a big giant home, Medusa. It's getting even bigger.
Felix the Maid says you should fight the boss in Hyde's Tower of Flame. That's what it's called. Hyde's Tower of Flame. That's where all the big metal knights are. And that's an easy boss. I remember that boss is pretty easy. And isn't there a way you could glitch him and he falls off the whole he falls off the stage during the boss fight?
Of course he's going to glitch.
He kills himself, he just slips off.
Of course.
I don't think I've ever gotten him to do it. Bob says, would you enter one last tournament? Well, I mean, I could, but I would suck. Like, for example, anyone who's going to go to a tournament these days and compete is probably an active player who plays a ton, right? Even my old...
For the 2-piece there. Sponsored by Medusa Jr., Gogor attorney at law. Oh, yes, we need a lawyer here. We need the lawyer in the house. But I appreciate the Medusa.
Friends in the FGC. They barely play, but they play more than me. You know, they still get together from time to time and play. They still like play online. They play Fightcade shit like that. I don't really do any of that. So I'm likely so rusty. And everyone in the FGC has probably actively been playing these games competitively for the last 20 years. I want
Yes, they have. You ran field them when you was playing Street Fighter 6. You got completely owned.
you to think about something. I moved from Connecticut to Washington State in 2014. So I have lived here for
very stupid.
12 years, okay? The entire time that I've lived in Washington, I have not played a single person outside of an internet play in Street Fighter. Every single match that I've had in Street Fighter in the last 12 years has been played in an online capacity with lag.
Say that again, Phil? I'm sorry. With what?
A single person outside of an internet play in Street Fighter. Every single match that I've had in Street Fighter in the last 12 years has been played in an online capacity with lag. Now, admittedly,
with lag. With lag.
I'm facepalming.
When you ran into Snake Eyes, Phil, you was too busy Google gawking over him saying, Snake Eyes, don't beat me. Oh my God, Snake Eyes, don't beat me. Ah, please, Snake Eyes, can I suck you this hard? Can I kiss you up this hard? All that stuff. You never mentioned lag. Or when you fought Justin Wong, you said you had a good time and there was no lag in that. So, Phil, how about you stop lying and tell you that you just suck? You suck horribly. Only lonely, I'm so sad and blue. Only the lonely, exactly. That's what he is. Phil would get his ass beat in Barco. Oh, yes, he would. He would. Phil, Jaws weighing looking like one of the mission. Oh, yes, he is. Oh, even nephew. Medusa. Again, ironic because I covered that, and it was hilarious because he was Googling all the nephew too. Well, first he was mad at nephew, then he realized, oh, nephew is one of the FGC guys. Then all of a sudden he was sucking up to him.
the connections have gotten a lot better in the last 12 years. When I play a fighting game online today, the experience is leaps and bounds better than the old slow-mo that there used to be. But still, playing exclusively online for 12 straight years versus actually having offline experience is completely different. I can tell you wholeheartedly, from when I used to play offline all the time back in the day, that experience is crucial, important, and necessary to play well in any competitive aspect. If you play solely online, you will go to a tournament and
Go ahead, Zombie.
Go
ahead,
play locally, you absolute... If you want to go ahead and play locally and not deal with lag, then
what's up,
go
Hofta? How you doing?
Do it. Just go do it. Look up local fighting game area places in your area and fucking go there.
Also,
I'm sure they exist in fucking Renton.
They do. But also, Rainbow, that's not a stupid question. Snake Eyes is a member of the FGC. That's not a stupid question. He could have just said he doesn't want to do it anymore. Instead, he goes with all this BS he does. And the sad part about this, Phil, offline, Okay. I could say it, but let me find it. Let me see if I can find it. So that way we have a better understanding. I got to stop hitting my mic like an idiot. Actually, you know what? No. Let's see. Oh, no, it's Urban Style and Vigil. That's a classic. Oh boy, let's see. Pause this real quick. No, I want to play that. Let's see. Actually, you know what? The hell with you, Soul. You know what, chat? we'll play this because this should give you a really good idea. For those who may not understand the whole FGC, just a quick recap. Excuse me. We'll play this.
No, you had it right the first time.
Prolifically. However, most other competitors didn't quite see it the same way.
Actually,
There's
let me go
but for
back.
than expected. Future, a year for EVE. Certain fighting game tournament is taking place. Evolution. But this is hardly a normal year for EVO. While the FGC at large has accepted consoles as the way of the future, a controversy embroils the game Super Street Fighter II Turbo and the problematic PlayStation port recently released. This port was commonly considered of very poor quality,
and also
featuring numerous drastic
the
issues.
Two-piece right there. Why don't you just say wage quit Phil? Again, so I appreciate the two-piece. And again, look at that, Joe. Look at that. Again, as I always tell everybody, just come here and watch. Support is not a big deal. Just watch, have a great time. That's all I ask for.
No, but you sometimes make it fun and enjoyable with it.
True. I appreciate it, my man.
Changes that made it unfit for competitive play in the eyes of some. While numerous competitors boycotted the tournament, others were eliminated earlier than expected, as a result of practicing on a version of the game that was not used in the tournament. But for some, this tumultuous time for the game served as a window to penetrate into the top levels of the tournament. One of these competitors, who went by Darkside Phil, made 4th place.
By the way, know something about this? Yeah, I'm gonna go this route. He looks healthy.
Looks healthier.
He looks very healthier. His hairline is fine completely compared to how he currently is. Looks healthier. He looks like he's happy, having a good time. Very interesting how younger Phil it looks much better than current Phil.
Phil, an East Coast player nicknamed the King of Hate, fell in losers semifinals to Tokido. But
wait, loser?
Competitors, who went by Darkside Phil, made 4th place. Phil, an East Coast player nicknamed the King of Hate, fell in losers semifinals to Tokido. But
I forgot about that.
Losers semifinals. Interesting.
I forgot about that. Oh no, it's not June the King. Is that June the King?
It's not June the King.
Oh no, it isn't. It's somebody named Finch. Anyways, I forgot he was in the loser bracket. I forgot about that. Again, Chad, this is why you have to go back and just pull out the information, show the receipts. Yes, he was in the loser bracket, Fox. I forgot about this because I did cover this in one of my videos a long time ago, and I forgot about that. Look at that Widow's Peak. I know it looks a lot better than actually. Look at
what he has now.
Look at old Phil. Look at old Phil.
Here's old Phil.
And current Phil. Look how far that hairline's gone back.
Oh God.
Yes. We don't care about the beard because you know how that bad look. But look how far that hairline back is. The current Phil and younger Phil, the hairline's fine.
The odd thing here is his head looks less like a light bulb as young Phil.
That's the craziest thing. I don't know. He looks.
I think the losing hairline just kind of gives you that impression.
It does. It does.
Or he had some sort of brain head problem.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
His performance made him the highest place American competitor that year.
It does.
And in his words, the #1 ranked Super Turbo player in the USA, a title that he flaunted prolifically. However, most other competitors didn't quite see it the same way. Many didn't take the tournament's results very seriously, on account of the version used, and as a result, Phil's reputation was not at all as he would later claim it to be.
That's what I was looking for. You got some idiot named DSP, who's a total piece of shit, by the way.
So you talk about he doesn't stand the hate. He just explained it. I forget this actual person's name here, but they did say why he is.
I like to get that on YouTube, but this guy thought he was hot shit because he beat me and Choi in a game that was like, it's like fucking Neo Geo conversion of Street Fighter, some crap, dude. and he was so proud that he put under as a signature, he's the #1 US ranked Super Turbo player that year.
Well, I forgot he did that, but then we know what happened the following year. I hate seeing my old haircuts. Actually, my old haircuts ain't too bad, but I find it's hilarious. 26 to Abe Simpson. Younger Phil looks like Bobby Hill after listening to Limp Bizkit religiously. He probably is a big fan of Limp Bizkit. You never know. Oh, goodness, you never know.
This was easily the most notable placement Phil has ever had in any tournament, and he was otherwise considered a very subpar competitor. In addition,
Okay, one more time.
ever had in any tournament, and he was otherwise considered a very subpar competitor.
Subpar. I always say he was below average. This person said subpar. Again, this is French's video. And he made this video. How long he made this video? 8 years ago. He made this video 8 years ago. Mind you, he said subpar.
In addition, while Phil maintained that his nickname, the King of Hate, was a result of his controversial opinions, others tell a different story. Rather, his nickname was the product of his violent outburst he was prone to at events.
One man from DSP to report this match is disqualified. Where am I playing? You still haven't told me! Jesus Christ, man! Treat you like you're
While
Now remember, he said he was playing the character at that time. Yet he was warned about his behavior. That's the same pal I learned about there too, Anthony.
there's little information that could be called reliable surrounding this man's history in the fighting game community. What little glimpses we have paint a very peculiar picture. A picture of a man burdened by a bloated ego and a lack of any self-awareness. While he may not have had much lasting impact in the community, the stories surrounding him are bizarre and quite interesting.
Which is very is.
You know, everyone says that I'm a big hater, but I only hate on people because they hate on me first. So everything that I say on the internet may be in good fun, but it's just in reaction to all the other bullshit that goes on behind the scenes. We'll see today what really happens when Valle and Choi play me on an arcade cabinet and see what new excuse they can think up. Fine, I'll be in.
Sure was talking that good stuff.
But I was tired and I lost, and they're like, "Oh, see, so Phil, got that high in the tournament, but now he lost quick in this one. Obviously, that means that he sucks, and it means nothing. No, it means that I was in the."
Sometime between 2005 and 2006, Phil had been talking a lot of trash over the internet to Viscant, legendary West Coast Marvel and Street Fighter player who still plays today. He'd been doing so for months, but Viscant finally had enough and challenged Phil to a money match at that year's EVO. Viscant was confident Phil wouldn't accept his challenge, knowing very well that he could beat Phil at any game they played. Phil did his best to squirrel his way out of the challenge and jokingly asked that they fight in real life instead, presumably believing that Viscant wouldn't accept. Phil actually challenged Viscant to a fist fight at EVO.
Now, keyword, Phil challenged him to a real fight. Challenge him to an actual real fight. And Viscant was like, oh yeah, okay, let's do it.
However, what Phil didn't expect was that Viscant would actually accept. And unbeknownst to Phil, Viscant had extensive experience in combat, having probably been in more gym fights in the past 2 months than Phil had been in his entire life. Over the next few months, Phil continued to organize the fight, hoping that Viscant would end up backing down from the challenge. They even organized the signing of documents released.
Whoa!
Hoping that Viscant would end up backing down from the challenge.
I know a money match was involved. I know Phil and I have been talking trash for weeks / months before I finally got sick of it. I'm pretty sure you, Favor 55, is right that I challenged him to a money match. I knew he wasn't going to accept it. And was like, oh, right, fight me in real life over Evo, and I'll accept it. I can't remember what the game was because even though I was thoroughly washed up in Marvel vs. Capcom 2, which is okay, it happens, he literally had zero chance of me in the game. Mix up 10-0 him at ECC. What's ECC?
What's that?
ECC.
CVS or ECC?
ECC.
Let me look that up.
Look that up because I'm drawing a blank on that one. Oh, well, we're pretty much, correcting Phil's retcon here, Mars Champion. How you doing there, my man? ECC. While he does that, I'm certainly sure Soul's going to get that. He wouldn't done any better at me. Capcom versus Street Fighter 2 and 3. He stood about the same chance as Marvel, as if I was in Street Fighter. I don't know why he would decline, because even though I was good at the game, the only game he was relevant at the national level, so no reason for him to decline. Anyways, that part's not important. I started over a money match challenge that I and everyone else knew he was going to bail on.
The best thing I could say would probably be like pretty much MMA.
I guess so.
Equivalent.
I guess so.
Like I'd come up with Extreme Cage Combat, Elite Combat Championship.
Pretty much. That's
so
what
basically,
that's my best guess.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. And yes, Mars Medusa's right. Pretty much a rabbit hole that Phil has just made a whole lot bigger. Here he turns on what sounds like a total farce, except I can show you that I was 100% serious, which makes us both look like total complete fucking idiots. So Phil was like, okay, well, you have to sign some documents before if I kill you. Wait, hold up. So Phil was like, okay, well, you have to sign some documents before it. If I kill you, I don't want to be responsible. And I was like, whatever. Really? Phil making a threat there. Okay. Then there was actually a serious negotiation over who the ref was going to be. I think we settled on Walter from Connecticut, but I don't remember this part either. Then there was an honest to God negotiation over the weight, and then was going to have to weigh in and everything. So pretty much trying to do like an M&A type. Oh, it even says right here, M&A rules, stuff like that. Hold on. Again, I'm not making any of this up. As dumb as this sounds, it was absolutely happening. Finally, I was agreed to that he wouldn't have to go on the diet to fight me, and it was going to be a fight. It was going to have MMA rules. So pretty much he was going to fight him MMA style. I would have a referee, and we would sign waivers. God, I was dumb in the mid 2000s, which we all was. It's no big deal. Anyway, so we agreed upon this early in the year, and from here it's weird on, so it gets weird. LA gets weird. Oh, we know it gets weird. So apparently Phil was under the impression that it wasn't going to happen, and it was just internet talk. But a few people from the West Coast went out to the East Coast and told him that I was taking it seriously and was going to fight him. Well, a crucial receipt, very crucial.
Even organized the signing of documents, releasing them from liability in the event of serious injury. And genuine debate was had regarding who would serve as a referee, and whether or not there would be a weight limit. Viscant would later write that it sounds like a total farce, except I can assure you that it was 100% serious, which makes us both look like total, complete fucking idiots. Leading up to EVO, Phil learned from West Coast players visiting an East Coast tournament that Viscant was dead set on seeing the fight through, and he was informed of Viscant's fighting experience. Phil was rather shook, learning that he may have to actually fight Viscant. He messaged Viscant asking to call the fight off, and proposed that they, quote, pretend like we're going to fight, and then when a whole crowd is around us, we both do DX crotch chops to the crowd. It'll be
Yeah, because Phil wanted to pussy out.
such a goof. Viscant initially refused, genuinely wanting to fight Phil, but he would later agree to just drop it. Afterwards, there was little animosity between the two. Many people disliked Phil in the FGC, and as a result, he was
Many people dislike Phil. Not one, not two. Many people.
routinely confronted by people he shit-talked online. Despite his repeated claims of superiority over other players, he almost never backed them up. One of the more memorable examples was when Jaha, a West Coast player and former Marine, confronted Phil with some friends at EVO 2002. To many witnesses, it seemed as if they were on the verge of attacking him before Viscant stepped in to defuse the situation.
Oh, Jaha was ready to go fisticuffs. He was ready to fight him, and Phil was cowarding. He literally said, "Don't fight me, please. I'm an alcoholic," crying. And Viscant's like, "All right, chill. All right, but Viscant should just let him have it. She'll let him do it.
And fucking, he was videotaping it, and I'm fucking getting.
Oh, let me shut up. Let me Jaha say it for himself.
Getting up in his face, asking why the fuck he's talking shit, and what the fuck's his problem, and he's fucking just fucking cowering and all fucking scared, and him and his friends are trying to fucking leave, and we're not letting them, and then
Should let the whole thing play.
Very few people would disagree with the characterization of Phil as a scrub. As anyone who's seen his YouTube videos can attest, Phil routinely blamed other players, the game, or any other number of outside influences for his poor performance, especially in fighting games. From his claims of everyone in Street Fighter IV being hackers, to his routine blaming of his failures upon internet trolls, Phil is the kind of person who's willing to blame anything and everything but himself. As defined by David Serlin in Playing to Win, a scrub is someone who constructs mental limits beyond those of the game itself, usually labeling certain tactics and mechanics as cheap or dishonorable. The inevitable result of this is the scrub twisting situations to put themselves on top, despite how badly they might lose. This habit inhibits self-criticism, and thus growth. You can find countless examples of Darkside Phil doing this exact thing. And if his performance playing more recent fighting games is anything to go by, it significantly impeded any potential growth he might have had as a player.
What growth? He sucked back then, he sucked now.
Look at this. I can't do anything. I'm not doing anything. I'm just getting hit. I'm blocking. Oh my god.
Phil was an infamous character in the earlier days of the FGC, but today he is barely associated with the community at all. Since his escapades in the 2000s, Phil has become a somewhat successful YouTuber, notable for pushing the Let's Play format early in the website's lifespan. But his repetitive videos and childish behavior, including accidentally live streaming some private behavior, have since made him a joke among the YouTube gaming community.
He is a joke. That's not surprising.
And a certified lolcow in the eyes of many.
Oh, no. He is a lolcow universally.
That's the fucking dark side Phil style of doing things. Blame everybody that isn't you, and people watch to watch you rage. Like, do you want to be the fucking court jester? No, you don't.
The exact moment he left the FGC is ambiguous, but it was the result of several factors. Firstly, Phil was despised by many members of the FGC, and some say he was ejected on account of his behavior. In addition, being a full-time YouTuber likely left little time for competing, especially once you consider the fact that Phil uploads incredibly frequently in comparison to other YouTubers. Sometimes he produces dozens of videos in a single day. Phil's exit of the FGC was quiet, and nowadays he's rarely mentioned, unless, of course, it's as an example of how not to behave yourself in the community.
Justin, did you have any more honorable, dishonorable mentions?
I guess I would agree with you with DSP.
Yeah, my boy.
Because he's just one of those fucking guys, that just runs his mouth on the internet freely, but when you get in person, he's fucking quiet as a mouse. And
that is true. That is very true.
And
one of the most interesting aspects of the
hanging in the passenger side saying no scrubs on me
FGC is how it serves as a bridge between the internet and real life.
Oh,
people walk into tournaments wearing the name and identity that they've built online, regardless of how it truly reflects them as a person. Darkside Phil is a perfect representation of this aspect of the community and the effects it can have. Online, he portrayed himself as a shit-talking badass, his statements clad under an edgy username, but allowing himself to get carried away in his online ego had countless negative results when he faced their impacts in real life. DSP never learned how to tame his ego, and as a result, he stands as an example of what can happen if you don't.
Oh, any more after this? Oh, that's it. Well, that was a nice little quick detour, but, this is how you show proper receipts, chat. Now, let's get back to the bad man.
And you will lose, because playing offline is a different animal. People can react faster to things that you do. Things that you think work and are guaranteed to work don't work because people can get around them. That's what I keep telling you guys when I play these games online. I'm like, man, this guy's doing a move that I know I can react to, and when I do it, it doesn't work because I'm playing online. If this were offline, I could stuff that move. I could counter that move. I could punish that move after I block it. Stuff you can't do when you're playing online. Do you get it?
Hey, Phil, I just showed a video by Finch, and one of the things he kept saying use the best in the East, he said using the loser's bracket. The loser's bracket. And there was a couple
but Phil, that also goes both ways anyway.
Not that, but then the sad part about it, Phil, is when they did present a couple of gameplay, you was still getting beat. And it was offline at the time. Offline. So if you gotta lie, at least make sure the lie makes sense.
So it's just completely different. Could I go to a final tournament? Yes. Would I do well? No. I'd probably lose right away because everyone's probably so much better after having played offline in competitive, circles. Like if I ran into anyone of note, if I ran into, Dom Die, are you fucking kidding me? I used to be able to hang with him 20 plus years ago. He would wipe the
judges say nah. Because according to Finch, she was subpar, below average. So you couldn't hang with him that neither.
Really, Vega? I thought the judges said...
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm going to get him for that.
Now, he never stopped playing.
That's ammo,
he probably beat me with one button. Now, here's the thing. Could I, realistically, get back into competitive shape? Yes. But the thing is, there's a risk-reward, right? Everything in life now, I'm getting older. Everything is about time and proper use of time, right? Because I have limited time now. I'm not young anymore. And I have to use my time wisely, okay? So I want you to think about the calculation here. The amount of time excuse me, that would be required for me to invest to get good again at offline competition. I would have to be not streaming and driving to tournaments here in real life to meet up with people, to play against them in real life, to get experience, to see what the new tech is, because I'm sure there's tons of new techniques and things that have been discovered in these games in the 20 plus years that I've been away from them. You know what I'm saying? It would just be something different for sure. Like I'd be shocked if it would be worth it. And what I mean by that is it'd be like starting over. Like, yes, I haven't installed knowledge of these games from ages ago, but I would have to sit there and practice and play against so many people. It would basically have to be like once a week I go to a tournament and I play people over and over and over and over until I get back into fighting shape. And then we're back to square one. And what I mean by that is you're basically limited by what's local to you. So let's say I drive to Seattle, which is about an hour away, and I play in a tournament. Okay, so that's great. I've now absorbed knowledge of how to play against the people there. But that's just the people there. Now, what about a wider player base? What about people who play from other places and use different characters and have different strategies? We're right back to where we used to be, where you need to constantly be traveling, grinding, and playing to do well. Do I have any aspirations whatsoever of being good at Street Fighter again? No, I don't care. There was a time in my life when that was like my big hobby. That's really what I cared about.
Oh, so I'm just rolling my eyes because he's just finding every reason not to play it.
That's what I wanted to do. I thought that it was...
Could have won the lottery in 2000. Could have. Could I? Well, true. Could have. What's the big red button that says airlock? Oh, yeah. Hey, Soul, Susan has something for you.
Fun?
I got one thing to say to that.
What's that?
Salt. That's all I can taste is salt.
True. A whole lot of salt. You know what?
You know, Soul, that's a valid argument, but, man, Vanguard emptied the fucking tube with that one.
Okay.
I'll join in on this. Bye, Soul. There we go.
Much better. We need something stronger.
I cannot be killed.
Oh, there's gonna be
ways. It's my contract.
Oh, don't worry. We're gonna find a way to get to kill a kaiju. We're gonna find a way.
I've moved past that. Like I said,
so not even blame him.
I've said this once. I'll say it again. There's like one situation that I may come out of retirement, and that would be if they were doing like a one. This is it, the big one, the final, last hurrah, super turbo tournament ever. Because everyone's getting so old, we realize people aren't gonna be able to play anymore. We're getting old and crotchety, right? We're falling apart. We can't talk. We're losing our coordination, and it's basically the last time. You know what I'm saying? Like, then we'll be like, all right, we're all old men. Let's get together. Let's beat the shit out of each other to be stupid, and let's talk shit and have fun, and then say goodbye to it all because we're too old for this shit. You know, like if that was it, if it was like the final, event of Super Turbo ever, I would say, okay, I'll go to that just for the hell of it and say hello to everyone for the first time in 5 zillion years or whatever, right? That would be.
You wouldn't. Because you want to know why?
Bill.
Because you run to certain people that want to actually G-check you on the spot. So let's stop the lying.
Kind of cool, I think. But outside of that situation, I don't think that I would ever want to go play fighting games in person again. You know? King Crimson says, Afro Cole, Bucktooth, and John Choi were all playing in the tournament for Super Turbo Evo this year. So yeah, it would be hard to come back and play again without practice. Of course. And guess what? They've all been playing, right? Because that's the thing. Like for me, yes, Street Fighter was an insanely meaningful part of my life in my 20s. And then when I hit my 30s and I became a YouTuber, it all kind of went one thing that I do out of many, right? It used to be the thing. Then it became one kind of game that I play out of a million games that I play. For them, that's just the games that they play. That's it. That's their hobby. It's always been their hobby. They're hyper-focused on it. They're notable for it. For me, I decided to go and become a jack of all trades rather than a master of one. Get it?
A jack of all trades, and yet you suck at every single one of them.
So they're all going to wipe the floor with me. Like, no exaggeration. I don't think I would have a chance against any of them, quite frankly.
You never did since the start.
The Chaos Emerald Zero became a member. Thank you so much to the Chaos Emerald Zero for the support. Let's get that on the leaderboard. And their avatar is the ancient picture of me with the Sonic hat on, back from Connecticut like 15, 20 years ago. Crazy. Choi won Super Turbo this year? That's interesting. Deccan Crimson says Choi won Super Turbo this year. That explains it. That's surprising.
Everyone knows he has Choi except him. Of course he does.
Was Dom Dai there and stuff? Because I know Dom Dai has dominated Super Turbo in it for a while. And also, did any Japanese players enter, I wonder? Sounds more like it was a side tournament. No one really cared. Okay. All right, everybody. Last chance to ask a question before we end the podcast and we jump into Dark Souls 2 for today. My goal is to try to get around 3 hours of Dark Souls 2 gameplay in today. I do want to say thanks to everyone for the early support. Thank you for that. Remember, what we'll do now, I do owe you guys 1 pack card opening later from last night's stream. Any support that comes in during Dark Souls will count up, and at the end of the stream, we'll do a special DSP Rips It video to open any packs that I owe you, okay? No, the He-Man beat-em-up game got delayed, and I don't even think it has a release date anymore. Which is pretty sad because it would have done much better if it tied in with the movie release. And now that the movie flopped, I think that sadly, no one's gonna care. That was crazy, huh? Because I said I think He-Man's gonna flop. I don't see He-Man being successful in 2026 because I was the core like fan base of it in the 80s, and I don't care about it anymore. So who will?
You never care about the video and the franchise, anyways.
And everyone was like, "No, it looks good. It's gonna be campy and fun. Everyone's gonna like it." And there was tons of media for it. There was tons of advertising for it everywhere, right? Everywhere you looked, every direction, there was advertisement for He-Man going crazy. And then the movie still flopped. On top of all of that, it's like, oh my lord, it still flopped. That's crazy. So, I don't think this game's going to do any numbers when it finally comes out, sadly. I don't know what the next DSP tries it's going to be, Dungeon Keeper's Mistress. Not really too concerned about it. I don't think we're going to do one next week. We've been doing them pretty consistently, weekly for like a week and a half, or a month and a half, 2 months. And honestly,
because right now you don't see something interesting to eat. That's why.
With everything going on this week with the marathon and it being a weird, shorter week, I think I'd rather just focus on having normal streams with gameplay and everything and not be too concerned about doing DSP tries it, okay? Okay, are we good? All right, I think that's been a nice chill podcast, a nice short one. Like I said, I wanted to get to gameplay. I think it's time to end the show. So I do want to say thanks to everyone for chilling. I hope you enjoyed. And remember, hold on. Remember, I'm not here tomorrow, oddly, because usually I am here every Friday. All right, but instead, I'll be back on Saturday when there will not be a podcast because we'll be doing the marathon. That means the next Level 1 podcast.
Okay, shut up. Glad he and that. All right. Now let's get into the stuff that I do want to cover. Okay, he didn't talk about too much anything important, but we're going to get into this chat, the stuff that went over the course of this week. And trust me, this is going to be at 1.2. Trust me, this ain't going to take too long. Promise that. But let's get into this.
Next card. It's a weird looking card. What the heck is this? Quito? Quito. Oh.
And I don't know why he's wearing that Street Fighter 2, what is it, Turbo whatever shirt, because you're not playing Street Fighter on this current time.
Hold on one quick second here.
You're not even playing GTA.
I got a quick email I need to read.
I heard that too, Jojo, about the He-Man movie, so I might check it out. It just depends.
Well, just from the trailers that I've seen, it seems to be really trying to capture everything that was in the original cartoon and not trying to remake a lot of it. And I can see where that might throw a lot of people off that aren't fans of the original series.
Right.
Which might reduce the numbers because a lot of people that might watch that are my age or older. So there's a bit of a loss there if people are no longer around because a lot of people are unfortunately passing away at this point. Yeah, so they may have waited too long before they got it going for that.
Yeah, that's the problem. They've been waiting too long to do it, and it is true. A lot of people have been passed away because of because of age and stuff. So it is very true. Also, love the 2000s cartoon. Oh, so do I, JoJo. So do I. It's
Yeah,
He-Man.
but that's
Watch it. Don't make
that
a
wasn't
deal
the one
about
they
it.
were trying to. Yeah, the 2000 wasn't the one they were trying to connect with. This feels like they were really trying to connect with the original. And full props to the artwork, the CGI work, and the costume props, because a lot of it looked like it was brought out of the original cartoon. So, in fact, hold on a second. I am going to, before we, just so I can mess with you.
I'm gonna go for it.
Here is the final trailer, actually.
I don't know if I could play it without getting we get the string copyrighted, but I can see it.
But a lot of it looks like it was taken like from the comics, or not the comics, the cartoon, and converted to real life.
I'm gonna have to take a look at the off screen just to see, only because I don't want the string. Well, it might only because of Phil's music, but I just want to make sure it doesn't copyright because of that. But I'll take a look at the off screen.
Yeah, take a look at off screen, and just like from what you remember of the cartoon, think of this as them trying to convert it to real life, and realize that a lot of shows that have tried to do that never do it right. Like they try and change it too much to a realistic standard.
Right.
But this looks like they pulled it right out of the cartoon in a lot of places.
Okay. I'm gonna look at that.
Okay. See what I've been telling you guys about Pokemon cards? So I had ordered some and they just got canceled and reversed. Let me check something. Yeah, I just got a refund, basically. And this has been the problem that I've had buying some of this stuff. It's not dependable sometimes. Like it says that. Yeah, there you go.
Mr. Benelli, you got anything else?
Okay. Yeah, I just got a refund for a box of cards. And the money came back instantly. So that's good. It's good that I got the refund. But here's what happened. Okay, hold on. So, sorry for the interruption. FYI, I've been trying to explain to you guys the difficulty I've been having with Pokemon cards. I've been trying to get them from all different sources to get them as fast as possible. Because basically, the rate you guys have been supporting my content for the Pokemon card openings, I can't get them fast enough. Okay? So I'm trying to get them from here, trying to get them from here, trying to get them from here. And it's crazy because everything is a different process or whatever. So basically this week, I tried getting them from a new source. And one time it kind of worked. And now it's all messed up. I had this order and it's a nightmare. I don't know what happened. Like some of them supposedly shipped, but then they were lost. One of them said, oh, we can't ship them for some stupid reason. It made no sense. It was so confusing and convoluted. And I've been working behind the scenes to try to get it cleared up. One of them just got refunded. So I just got a bunch of money back. And I'm like, oh, okay. So now I know those aren't coming. So now I got to see, well, do I order this instead? Now I got to figure out some stuff today. So anyway, that's what's been going on. It's been confusing. Really.
Or maybe it's a sign that the good Lord is upstairs telling you stop doing this because you pretty much turned into a gambling situation. Stop spending your money.
It's been a nightmare in some regards, but it's been fun. Don't get me wrong. I love doing the card pack openings. We have a lot of fun doing it, right? It's a good time.
So it's fun that you want to burn money.
So I'm not complaining. And I love, the support has been absolutely outstanding and forthcoming for it. So thank you so much for that. We have the cards. They're here today. We're good to go for today. So if you support, let's go. Let's get some card pack openings. But, it's just kind of behind the scenes stress with this stuff going on. So,
behind the scenes stress,
okay,
please.
so
it ain't no behind the scenes stress. It's called pretty much going through a withdrawal that you don't have in a certain amount of time. You go through a minor withdrawal.
Oh, people are asking me a million questions. Let's see what people are saying here. So let's see. Cracker Jack.
But I feel sympathetic and empathize. I feel sympathize and empathize with people that still collect video games, movies. Again, I can't bring myself to defending digital-only era. It's very sad, but it's greedy and unethical. I know. I'll get to that, David. I will get to that.
Just GameStop has a lot of boxes of Pokemon cards if they keep canceling. I might have to look into that. They sell them. Yeah, I didn't go to GameStop yet. I might have to look at that. I'm trying to basically find places that can ship fast. Like if I order...
Same here, JoJo. Same here.
I get it within 2-3 days, right? Because that way I have the supply coming. And the thing is, I already have another one on order now, but it might not be here in time for, let's say, Sunday. So this is what the problem that I'm having. Small enjoyers said, can we do a Pokemon card buying stream? Oh, you mean like, here's the thing. You definitely can't do that. You want to know why?
Why? Why can't they do that, Phil?
Because, as I said to you guys, whenever I do something, my crazy A-logging trolls harass the living crap out of everyone involved, even if it makes no logical sense.
No, we don't. No, we don't. And Phil, the last time you did that, buying something online, literally buying something online, you dox your address and your banking information. You did it yourself. We had nothing to do with that.
So I'm not kidding you. If I were to do a card buying stream and I were to say, oh, I'm actually going to buy this box of cards from this particular vendor, the trolls would probably harass them. They would probably send them a zillion messages, call them on the fucking phone, and be like, you can't sell cards to Darkside Phil. You know, they're retarded. They act like they have absolutely no self-awareness of what they're doing and that any kind of behavior is acceptable when none of it is. They would literally do it for no, like, would it negatively affect me? Who knows? But they would do it anyway. So I have to keep all that shit private. I can't just share with you that kind of stuff because these people would literally try to ruin everything. You know, they probably try to make it so that I can't buy cards from anyone.
Or here's what you're also doing, Phil. Let's say you buy it at Trader Joe. And let's say that person saw this. They may have to be a detractor. They may just go ahead and show it just to mess with you. I wouldn't condone it, but still though, just to show you how paranoid you are. And we will literally have nothing to do with it. Infinite was a Saturday morning cartoon for a show from Stargate. Oh my, yeah, you're right. It is from that. I forgot about that. Although a lot of corrupt people do lack good ethics. They all do.
No, what is Whatnot? Pure Vash says, have you tried Whatnot? I don't know about that. So I gotta look into GameStop and Whatnot. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. This is something that I wanted to bring up with you guys. Okay? So Selt just said, Korean and Japanese are cheaper and collectible. If you can't get the English cards, you can get some Japanese or Korean to collect and not play. Also Chinese. Yeah, I'm seeing available Japanese Pokemon cards. Okay? And I don't know if you guys would be interested in those or not. They're in Japanese. So obviously you can't read them, right? And they are worth, just for the record, they are worth less than the English Pokemon cards. For example, there's Japanese versions of all of these cards in my collection. They're worth less. Like the Pikachu there, right? The Japanese version is worth about $60. But the American, or excuse me, the English version is $100.
Just say American because you buy in America, you idiot.
You see? The value is a moot point. The excitement is unpacking and getting the hit, right? So if you guys were okay with Japanese cards, maybe I would get a box or two of those. They're different sets. They're not the same sets. You know, we've been doing Mega Evolution and the different Mega Evolution sets. Then we did Scarlet and Violet with Surging Spars. They're called completely different things in Japan. I think it's Ninja Spinner. Hold on.
Ninja Spinner. Oh, dear.
Here we go. Abyss Eye. Ninja Spinner. Mega Sinfonia.
1 second, Chad. Just stretch a little bit.
Mega Dream. Nihil Zero. Nihil. How do you pronounce that? Nihil? Nile? I don't know how to pronounce that. Nile Zero. I could get these. Inferno X. They're all available. And they're pretty much readily available. But they're a lot cheaper. By the way, you get less in a box. The way it works in the Japanese cards, it's 30 packs in a box instead of 36. But the packs are only 5 cards each. So you're getting way less cards per pack. A box would be like 150. This box is 360 cards. The Japanese box is around 150 cards. Okay?
Joe, he has an iFrame couple about his Polish lineage, which he does.
So we could do that. If you guys are interested, would people still want the Japanese is the question. Because people right now are supporting, and I want to make sure I don't get the box. People are like, that's not worth as much. I don't really care. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what you're saying.
Okay, the Block did a $5 super chat and said, do not buy from Whatnot. It's mostly scammers. All right, thanks for telling me. So who was it that said Whatnot? I'm going to ban them.
Or how about you don't buy none of this, save your money, and actually invest into your house?
Seriously, who was that? Pyro Vash, why did you suggest a scammer website? Explain yourself right now or else catch this ban.
And already want to ban somebody that made a mistake.
Explain yourself immediately.
Does he know that the Japanese names are the original ones? He doesn't know that, Jojo.
Pyro Vash, in great detail. He says, Whatnot is essentially eBay live sales. You can buy anything from games, cards, and clothes. I've been buying on there for 3 years. They ship priority mail with quick deliveries. Then why is everyone saying it's scams?
I don't know, probably just a message you, Phil. You ever think about that? Some people just will dare to mess with you and you kick chat and you fall for it so easily.
What's up, Beef Supreme? How you doing? Live Will, yes, there is a vending machine at my local grocery store and it's always empty. It's always been empty. Every single time I've ever been there, there's never a single pack in there. Nothing here says, Whatnot is not a scammer site, but scammers can use it. It's an open market like Craigslist or eBay. Okay, fair enough.
And that chair is shaking like none other. Anything else you want to say there, Phil?
Yeah, Rewind That Life says it must be a funny job to be the one who refills the machine with the Pokemon cards and see idiots go crazy. No, they literally stand outside of the store, like if they know, oh, today's the restock day. There's a line outside the store. I open it. and then people will run and stand in front of the machine and wait for people to restock it, and then they'll just be in line pushing and buying as much as they possibly can. I don't know. I would assume that there's criteria of how to do it, because what's to stop someone from just standing there and buying every single card in the machine to go resell it, right? What if someone pays a big burly dude to go in and buy all the cards? And
a big what?
To stop someone from just standing there and buying every single card in the machine to go resell it, right? What if someone pays a big burly dude?
Big burly.
Hey.
Let me see if I can find it, because I did see Broside had it there, but that is
Well, let's see, Phil. I'm pretty sure a certain man by the name of Tyrone might be willing to lend you his services.
I think so too. Maybe it's in. Let's see. Nope. No. Okay, let's look into Broside's Discord. He may have it in here. Let's see. No, we'll go into Indrid. It might be in there. Give us one this minute, Chad. Give us 1 minute, because there's a certain one I'm looking for. Let's see. Held it.
Oh my God, he's drinking sperm.
Close enough. Close enough.
To go in and buy all the cards, and if anyone's like, "Well, I want to buy," no, fuck you, and it just keeps buying them. Like, what are you gonna do?
Big burly, Jojo. You heard
it's
it
not
right.
against the law to buy the cards out of the machine. There's no law that says limit one per person. The person can just stand there and buy the whole machine, right? And walk out with a giant stack of cards like this and go resell them.
Do a barrel roll.
You would stab the big burly dude right there. Wow, you're willing to go to jail and commit murder for Pokemon cards? That's pretty impressive. You must really like them. I'm the big burly dude? I mean, I'm not. I'm getting fit. I'm not big and burly. Maybe eventually I would get big and burly. I'm not big and burly right now. I'm just getting fit. It's different.
Actually, two things. First and foremost, I know I won't go for this one. No, it's right there. There we go.
I got you covered.
Go for it. The hell with you. Not that. First of all, for him getting fit, that is definitely not true. And let's see. I put it somewhere.
Look, this is very important.
So let's recap this situation. I did nothing wrong.
Are you sure about that? Because I got something for that one. It's
I have received.
Need to shut the fuck up.
Which is way better.
The Roman Victor did a $2 super chat. He says, "Phil is love, Phil is life. Have a good day." Thank you to the Roman Victor. I appreciate that. Thanks for $2. We're up to 27 guys.
Hey, Roman, tell us you would love to suck Phil off. What else tells you love to suck Phil off?
Guys, thank you. Remember, for a $50 contribution, guaranteed pack opening. If we hit $100 of cumulative support, pack opening. And if we do either of those things by the end of the podcast, I will open the packs on the show. We won't have to wait till the end of the stream. We'll do pack openings now. But we need to get some support for the show to do that, okay?
Oh, dear God.
Making is the vending machine thing does never made sense to me.
Of course,
like, why would you even have a Pokemon vending machine when the cards are so valuable that you can get so much money for reselling them that it's abusable? If it would make sense if what you're saying is limit 2 per customer, right? And then you have to check out with a human, and the human says, "Sorry, sir, limit 2," and that's it. Then there's a check or a balance there to stop abuse. The vending machine, there's no way to stop that. Maestro David says they will.
Oh, there's a way to stop it, Phil. Credit card information, all that stuff, whatever. Also, cameras and stuff. They can stop it. Not hard to do. But again, you should know that, Mr. Businessman.
Trespass you. Maestro David, I want you to think about what you just said. Okay? I'm buying Pokemon cards. Realistically, what would it take you? 20 minutes to clean the machine out? Buying them over and over? The cops won't even show up in 20 minutes.
You say what?
Just clean the fucking machine out. You know what I'm saying? You're done. Walk out the door. Oh, you trespassed me. You got to call the cops to do that. They're not going to be there. And I want you to think about that. You call the police. They say, "I need to trespass a guy who's buying Pokemon cards legally from a vending machine." No, he's not stealing. No, he's not breaking the law, but we just don't like the practice of him buying all the cards at the machine. Can you show up as soon as possible, officer? The officer's going to say, "Yeah, I'll be there in 3 hours because I have real things to take care of."
No, that's not how it works.
Wait, Zombie. Zombie, hold on.
A private company can absolutely give someone a trespassing notice.
Well, that is true. But what I was trying to do was this before you was going to say something. What you were speaking facts, I was trying to do this.
Okay.
Because just like you said there, they can have that.
Yeah, exactly. If I get told to leave a property and I don't, they'll then hit me with a trespassing notice, and then I get in trouble for trespassing. And then that's when the cops show up and be like, you need to leave or we'll escort you off.
Again, Phil, instead of you just making a jerk, an idiot of yourself, actually go ahead and look up the information properly and don't use Twitter.
And I'm pretty sure Broside can back me up on this because, you know, he's a cop. He's not a lawyer, but he's former PD.
Of course. I hope he covers this also tomorrow because I know he's streaming tomorrow around 11ish.
Yep. Yeah, he'll be streaming at like 8 my time, which is 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 11 o'clock.
Actually, I might even have him. Actually, I'll try to see if I have him get to watch this. I'm going to see if he can watch this video too because I want his opinion on this one. He would definitely back you up on this.
Mm-hmm.
Phil Safe Words Pork Chop. That is.
Erderming says, you can always buy out the machine, but it causes fights. So they put a limit on sales and people would unplug the machine to glitch the limit.
Pop up, I swear I would sub.
Unplug the machine to glitch the limit. That's great. Oh my goodness. It's absolutely silly.
5,000. 5,000, JoJo.
Yeah, I wonder. Broden says, you have no idea. There's been all these scalping stories. Now people are coming to the store with guns in their belts to threaten people. I'm not joking. Guards on stationed around the machines. So now any grocery store that has a Pokemon machine has to have armed guards. What? My grocery store does not have armed guards for normal business. Do you think they're going to hire an armed guard for the Pokemon machine?
Idiot. Yes. Yes. They can. You want to know why? If a search star gets robbed plenty of times, they will have an armed security officer. Guess what, Phil? In several hospitals, I want to say on the East Coast, have armed security officers at the front. They're doing that now because of fear of, one, people stealing stuff, two, people coming in with firearms themselves. We're in that age.
How about this? If you try to buy too many Pokemon cards, Pikachu comes out of the machine and shocks the fuck out of you. Knocks you out. Whoa! Fuck you. On to the next customer. Pika Pika. Good lord. Well, that's just insane. You know, I am going through some problems right now trying to get them quickly. See, the thing is, I can get Pokemon cards. They're available, but you gotta wait. A lot of them you gotta wait, you wait a whole week to get them or whatever. To get them fast is challenging. Okay, that's what I'm working on right now. That's what I'm going through. In fact, like right here, let me see. Let me take a quick look at if there's been any status updates today on the ones that I'm trying to get. Let me see. Yeah, so this one got canceled. I got my money back.
As it should.
Yeah. See, this is so weird. This one claims. I got one that claims it's coming tomorrow, but it says it just shipped it just shipped like an hour ago. But it's across the country. So how am I getting it?
Air, probably next day, Phil. Air day. I mean, what's it called? Air something. Air something. I know it's like next day airship and stuff like that. So you probably possibly get in the very next day, Phil, if you pay for that, which you probably did.
There's some major problems with this stuff, with the way that it's available. Oh wait, this one. Oh, okay. Yeah. See, I don't know, man. This is the problem. Like it said, oh, they shipped, and then all of a sudden they don't move,
as a
and then it loses track, and then it's like, oh, they don't know where it is.
Cart machines.
That
That's
already
a really
happened
good point there, Medusa.
There's one box I ordered. Okay, they said it was going to come within 2 days, so it says it shipped, and then it never moved.
You probably did.
And then I followed up, and they're like, we don't know where it is.
Vanguard.
What you got for me?
Hold on, I'll have it for you in a second.
Okay.
I put a palate cleanser in the chat.
This is an image. It was just something I was screwing around with Grok. So it's nothing serious. I'll show it to you as well. Zombie, just give me a second.
Actually, let's look at this palate cleanser that Zombie just sent.
Back and I brought snacks. How's it going? Oh, great apparently.
Oh, okay, I'll admit it. You hit a hell of a lot harder than Michael.
You really gonna make me repeat myself, Lucy?
Oh, what's the dog's name?
Finally learning to play ball, are we?
No. I just want to know who I'm putting in the box with me next. Oh, no, he did not.
I'm calling in my chit.
I'll admit it's been a while since I felt pain. but you're gonna have to do a lot more than that. Oh no, I'm tapping out. I'm gonna let someone else have a turn. You got no one else that can scare me. I'm just gonna have a fellow pet lover have a conversation with
Fellow
you
pet lover
about his rabbit. What are you even talking about?
What? Oh, I love this one.
Sucks that I had to cash in this favor, but it'll be entertaining nonetheless.
Okay, I'm playing. What's the dog's name? Seriously, I'll help you. I'll do anything. What's the dog's name?
Hey, I don't know what that is, but I want one. Honestly, same. Back and I brought snacks.
There's another one where the demon's possessing the guy, and he gets shot with a anti-possessing bullet, so he can't move.
What bullet? Hey, my foot. That was rude.
It's like, you won't hurt this. You won't hurt the host. It's like, Pat, we're to Vatican. We can afford the hospital bill.
Yeah, I'm gonna find that one. I'm gonna find that one.
Oh, I see that.
I sent you and Zombie the image that I just made with Grok.
Oh goodness, I gotta play with Grok. You're doing it for free, right?
I paid for a few extra chances just to try it out, but there's a free version. Yeah, you just get less out of it.
Well, I'll have to check it out. But this is perfect. Bro size look like he's about ready to smack him with the weights.
There we go. I just posted it in control station.
Oh my god! I love this one.
I'm gonna sit on the bro side.
Please, dude. It looks like he's ready to smack him with the weights. He's working out. Holy snaps! I love it. Oh goodness. Okay, what's it is me? Oh goodness.
I was trying to. I don't think it was a detective he talked to when we got it for the 220, but it was the first word that popped into my head.
No, it wasn't. No, you're correct. You are correct. Oh, hold up. Let's see. What's this one?
Back and I brought snacks. How's it going?
That's the same one already you sent. I seen that. That's the same one you sent.
Yeah, I posted the second one. You might.
Oh, my bad. I clicked on the wrong thing. My bad, chat. My bad.
It happened.
Demon, and I'm the new Pope. Oh, wrong costume. Wait, you're not Italian.
I'm an American.
Well, joke's on you, Yankee Doodle. I ain't giving up this sweet new host. Less bullet. Hey, my foot. That was rude. I would apologize, but frankly, apologies shouldn't be wasted on creatures who take advantage of the less fortunate. Yeah, man, I don't want a host with a limp. Let me get out of here.
Something the matter?
Why can't I leave the host? There's a blessed round stuck in your foot. We can't have you flying away now, can we? What? Bring in the Slayer! You fucking who? You're bluffing. You won't hurt the host. Motherfucker, this is the Vatican. We can afford the hospital.
Okay, so this one's actually a whole
demon, and I'm the.
This one's actually a whole thing. It's a 10-minute long video. Do you watch later?
Okay.
But this guy made a. If you understand what villain support is, this guy made a channel where he's like, I help call in thing to help villains, and it's like all sorts of dumb shit. So one of the things that happened, people understand is, Dean Winchester watched the tape from The Ring, so he gets the call. You know, the one that says 7 days.
Mm-hmm.
So instead, Dean calls her back and scares the shit out of Samara and keeps calling her back, counting down the days. If anybody understands Supernatural, you understand why this is getting more hilarious.
Then if you know, you know.
What do you mean you don't know where it is? You shipped it. And then after that, they were just like, oh, forget it, and they canceled it. Huh? Well, did you have it or not? Maybe they never had it. Maybe they lied. They thought they were going to have it. They didn't have it. Maybe they went to their local supermarket to buy the box out of the vending machine, and a big burly dude just stood there and bought all the boxes. They're like, fuck, I didn't get the, not going to cancel the order.
Of course. You want to bring up the big burly dude. Pretty much talking about the Slayer.
Who knows, right? I don't know. I don't know any of this. This is crazy shit.
Of course, the rabbit holes have even more rabbit
I got these two right here. No lie whatsoever. That's all I got. I went through them all this week. Like I said, I wasn't expecting to burn through all of these boxes at all.
Yes, you was. You expected to burn them all.
That's all I got.
I don't think he was expecting it, but he was definitely hoping for it.
That was a $2 tipper who asked me that.
True.
Because he spent like, what is it now? Like over $2,000 on these cards now?
No. We'll look at least $4 to $5 grand at this point. At least $4 to $5 grand.
Oh my God. That was more than I was expecting. I was like, Because to be fair, I've been cutting in and out because work has just been like hell.
I know it's been busy, no, but I've been paying attention.
It's not just that; it's like the building I'm at has no AC because it's being worked on.
Right.
So it's like I just did not have the energy to deal with Phil.
No, of course not, because you're working in that heat and stuff. As soon as you get home, you're not trying to think of anything with Phil. I totally understand that.
Completely understandable.
All right? Because you guys supported me so well last week, I wanted to do something special this week rather than just the standard stuff that we've been doing.
Oh, really? What is it this time, Phil?
Okay, so I did. Here's what we're doing, okay? Number one, starting right now, today we're going to use a new box of Pokemon cards, okay? Ones we've never seen before. Not ones we've already done. We're doing the second box, which is what we were doing last week with Mega Evolution and everything, and Chaos Rising. No, forget that. We're going to do new stuff right now. You're going to choose. I have 2 different boxes of Pokemon cards that we can start with today. All right, now listen, because these are very interesting choices. Choice number 1 is a new box of a different set of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. This is a set that's kind of on par with Surging Sparks. We did Surging Sparks, and people loved that box, right? So it's very similar to that line. It's not Surging Sparks. It's one you've never seen before. But it actually has some decently priced cards. A lot of them are within the $20 to like $60 range, and it has one card that's almost $200 in the set. But a lot of the cards are more reasonable, and I think that we might actually get more hits in this set. I could be wrong, but I think we might get more hits in this set, okay? So that's number 1. Or we can get a little crazy. And what I mean by that is I've also purchased a Japanese box of Pokemon cards.
Okay, I know about the Japanese one. The first one is part I didn't know he bought. That's why I wasn't talking, because I was like tilting my head, looking at him crazy. I'm like, you bought another one? I was aware of the one he was getting in July. I didn't know he bought an additional one, and the Japanese. Well, the Japanese knew about, but keep on burning money, buddy. Keep on burning money. Bankruptcy 2.0 is going to be here at the end of the year. I'm calling it now.
Now, let me tell you the difference between English and Japanese Pokemon cards, okay?
Oh,
it's the language. Okay, there's more differences than that, okay? The difference is, yes, obviously, all the language is written in Japanese. You can't read it if you don't read Japanese, and I don't, okay? The real difference is that they change the way that it works with the Japanese cards versus the English. In the English cards, it's a complete toss-up. And what I mean by that is you buy a box, you don't know how many good cards are in that box. There could be 6, there could be 4, there could be 8. You're not clued. With the Japanese boxes, you are guaranteed a certain number of rare cards in each box. So, because...
Can we say Phil weightless caused a length of boxes, then broke his weight? But you can say that, Medusa.
There's a guarantee, they're valued less.
Oops,
does that make sense? Since you know you're getting a certain amount of good cards in a box, you always will have the same like pricing of the cards, and therefore they're worth a little less. However, you still have the chance to pull the rarer cards, and when I looked into it, yeah, there's still cards worth hundreds of dollars in Japanese boxes. So the good thing about it is, when we do Japanese box pulls, you know you're going to get good cards. There's going to be good ones in there. It's not like a chance we get nothing. No, you'll always have something. It's just going to be valued a little less than the American one, or excuse me, the English ones. Now, there are some other differences as well. In regards to the Japanese packs, there's 30 packs in a box rather than 36. There's 36 in the English ones, 30 in the Japanese. However, there's less common cards in a pack. In an American pack, I keep saying American. In an English pack, right, there are 8 regular cards and 3 rares. 2 are reverse hollows, 1's a hollow. Now, in that pack, there's only really 2 chances at getting a hit. The second reverse hollow slot or the last slot in the pack. The first 8 cards are always guaranteed to just be kind of normal cards. In the Japanese pack, there's only 5 cards in a pack. But the chance to get a hit is equal. Meaning, yeah, just like with the English cards, you still have the equal chance to get the good card. So even though there's less in a pack and less to take out, you're still getting...
DSP Glazer. Okay. Okay. That's a nice name for you.
The same value. I would say this. The catch here is that if you're a deck chaser, if you're actually trying to get the entire deck or the entire set, it's harder to do with Japanese cards because in a box, there's 30 packs and only 5 cards in a pack. However, there's another difference. Right? Listen to this. The Japanese card sets are different than the English in that they're smaller. So, for example, you remember we were doing Mega Evolution last week. In the English Mega Evolution set, there's over 200 cards.
No,
I think it's like 230.
Not me. Not me. I'm not even close to that. I am trying to get to 1K before the end of this year because I'm at like 7. Actually, I didn't even check the last time how many subs. I'm not even close to 5K. Nowhere close, but I am at... Let's see. I'm almost at 730. Almost at 730. Again, my goal before the year is up is at least get to 1K subs.
Something cards, okay? For the Japanese version, they took that set and they split it into 2 different lines. One features Gardevoir, one features Lucario. In the English version, they're all in the same set. In the Japanese, they separated them. So, like, this set is like 90 cards, and this set is like 90 cards. And even then, that's less than the 230-something. Do you see the difference? So, even though you get less cards in a pack and less cards in a box, the sets are also smaller, so they're easier to get the whole set. There's a lot of differences. DSP Glazer just did a $2 super chat, and he says Japanese cards also have a much higher print quality. I don't know about that. I literally have not looked at one of these yet, okay? So.
If you're not looking at it, then why are you even buying it, Phil? If you don't know, why you go buy something you have no clue about?
Here's the deal. I purchased a box of Japanese cards that is one of the better ones. It's cards we've never seen before. This is not like, oh, I bought the Japanese equivalent of Mega Evolution, so it looks like the same cards. No, I bought one that we haven't even seen before. So these are new cards, new stuff. There'll be new art and new rares. Everything will be new, okay? So here's the question. Starting right now, we're going to do the new cards instead of the old ones. I want to do fresh, new, exciting stuff for you guys this week. But the question is, which would you prefer? Would you prefer me to do a new set from Scarlet and Violet, which is similar to Surging Sparks, which you guys really liked last time? Or would you prefer if we try out the Japanese card box? That's the question. All right?
Or what I would suggest people do, if you want to see Pokemon cards, go to somebody who actually understands Pokemon cards. Go to an actual Pokemon channel. That's what I recommend. Not this asshat who does not understand Pokemon at all.
You got to figure that out, because...
Is he playing 3 cards monthly with this chat? He is. Yeah, but Phil spends so much money that eventually, unfortunately, he's making himself broke. Yeah, again, that's what we're saying. That's what we're saying. The bankruptcy 2.0 is on its way. There's a 3-card monthly on the block. Oh, okay. So I didn't know about that part.
If we get support on the stream, we're going to be opening packs at the end. And I need to know which box to open. Okay? So that's number 1.
Yeah,
number
guys,
2,
tell him where that
I
hit
did something
is
else
so he can
special
make
as
his
well.
money.
Pretty much.
All right? As you guys know, last week I introduced the idea of the ultra rare, ultra valuable packs. These are the little boxes that are worth a lot more money, right? These are like $100+ each to buy with only 6 packs in it. We have 1 pack left of Destined Rivals, and we have 2 packs left of Prismatic Evolutions. So there's 3 of those left, okay? Well, as I was doing these, I started to get some requests, and people were like, you know, Phil, in regards to you doing the premium packs, there's a better idea than these. And the idea is there's a set called Ascended Heroes. This is from the latest Mega Evolution line. It came out in like February of this year. But this set, number 1, has really valuable cards. If you get a hit, you usually get a really good hit. It's just hard to get a hit in this set. And number 2, that line has the God packs. For those who don't remember, a God pack is a set where when you get a lucky hit, the entire pack is good cards. The entire pack is rares. So you can get a single pack that's worth $3,000 if you get it. That's pretty insane, right? So I got Ascended Heroes, okay? It's on the way. So.
Okay. I am genuinely curious. How much is Ascended Heroes? I'm going to look that up. Okay, there it is. We'll just say boosted though, that way. You know he didn't buy it at
Looking
Walmart.
from about $100 to $150, depending on where you get them.
Yeah, I'm looking at the same thing too. I know you can get it at Walmart, so he spent knowing him, he probably spent close to $200. I'm gonna go that far. Again, Phil, spending money on cards you don't need.
We're going to have that as well. And we have these 3 to get through. But once we're done with these 3, we have Ascended Heroes next for our ultra rare packs this week. Because I feel since we went through 9 of these last week, we're likely going to go through these 3 within the next couple of days. And we're going to need more. So Ascended Heroes will be the next thing that we open as our special high-end ultra pack rewards. Okay? Okay. Now. There's a catch to all of this.
What's the
catch?
Right?
Here's the catch. It's not all here yet. It's coming today, but it's not all here yet. For those who don't know, maybe you haven't been trying to buy and ship anything. This weekend has been a logistics nightmare in the United States. There have been multiple storms and natural disasters. The entire state of Kentucky is underwater right now, flash floods. Because of this, the entire logistics pipeline across the country is screwed up, and almost anyone who ordered anything that wasn't local got a delay. Flights were canceled, like just a big and massive nightmare has been going on in the United States weather-wise this week, okay? Because of that, I had a lot of these coming, and a lot of them got...
Phil, why do you even care? You don't travel anyways. You don't do nothing. You stay at home. So why would you even care to mention this?
Delayed, rerouted. And so I was supposed to have all this stuff like Friday or Saturday, and it still hasn't arrived. But the good news is a lot of it is. All right. In fact, let me quickly check and see if there's any update. Because some of it, when I checked, was already out for delivery, meaning it's going to be here today. Just don't know exactly when. Here we go. Arriving today. It's been out for delivery already for a couple of hours, and it hasn't arrived yet. So this is the Japanese box of cards and Ascended Heroes. Okay? They're both on the way, but haven't arrived yet. They are arriving today, but I don't know exactly when. They're already out for delivery, so it stands to reason they will be delivered during this stream. Okay? Now, I do have the other box that I mentioned. That's the Scarlet and Violet. Okay?
Uh-huh. And those cards are like modern triple video games. They're super expensive. Oh, they are.
It is called Paradox Rift. Okay? So this one I have already. This one is ready to go. if we want to do this one. So it's up to you guys. Do we want to wait? And then later on today, hopefully the Japanese cards arrive.
Do me a favor. Look up how much Paradox, excuse me.
Paradox Rift.
This card here, Paradox Rift. Look this up, see how much this costs.
Okay.
Okay? So this one I have already. This one is ready to go if we want to do this one. So it's up to you guys. Do we want to wait? And then later on today, hopefully the Japanese cards arrive and we open those as the next box? Or do we go for Paradox Rift? So that's what we got to determine what we want to do next, okay? And once we figure that out, then we're good.
You're looking
at
how much we're going to send to Hero? $100 same, so give or take.
Yeah, give or take. So that's the minimum. But again, when it comes to Phil, he likes to buy the most expensive one. So I'm gonna go up to 200. That's what I'm going for.
It's exactly the same as the
because he bought it from the scalper anyways.
Previous premium polls. So it'll be the $100 contribution all in one go, or if we hit 250 cumulative on a stream, we'll do an Ascended Heroes pack. The thing is, they're not here yet. You know, they're coming today, but they're not here yet. So it's going to be the same thing. You know, we're not changing the criteria. It's for a $50 contribution, I open a pack of cards. At $100 cumulative, there's another. At $150 cumulative, there's another. And every 50 past that. And if we get a $100 contribution, it's an ultra pack of the rare ones. $250 cumulative, a pack of the rare ones. Okay, we're doing the exact same stuff, except it's going to be new cards. But they're not here yet. So it's going to be the same thing. You know, we're not changing the criteria. It's for a $50 contribution, I open a pack of cards. At $100 cumulative, there's another. At $150 cumulative, there's another. And every 50 past that. And if we get a $100 contribution, it's an ultra pack of the rare ones. $250 cumulative, a pack of the rare ones. Okay, we're doing the exact same stuff. Except
how many of those come in? What, 36? For the ultra rare pack, so it comes like 36 a pack.
I would say I saw that.
Okay, what's time in
booster packs? Yeah, the lowest I'm seeing for a set 4 of the art bundle is like $50.
Mm-hmm.
High end I'm seeing is like 112.
So, in other words, this asshole is charging his dents in total with, let's say for this box right here, 3,600 in total for the whole entire box. For the entire box. Again.
About that.
Yeah. So, in other words, he's literally, well, again, no surprise in scamming them. Because, again, if this box is normally, let's say, 200, by the time it gets to the second path, it already paid itself off. Again, that's just what I'm going with, chat. I'm certainly sure he bought it a lot more to be a lot more. I'm sure he bought this box from a scalper, which is going to be 2-3 times the pricey of it because he's an idiot. But, again, he's charging them in total $3,600 pretty much per box for these milestones he likes to call them.
Going to be new cards. Okay? So, I guess, honestly, here's what we maybe should do. If the Japanese cards arrive on the stream, then maybe we open those at the end of the stream. If they don't arrive in time, then we just go with these, which is a new thing. We haven't seen these yet. Okay? This is cool. I haven't seen this set yet at all. I'm interested to see new cards. We already did Chaos Rising. We already did, you know, Mega Evolution. I want to do something new. So I'm glad I got my hands. By the way, it was hard to get this. It's some of these, like, they're just not available for a very long time. And then all of a sudden they'll go in stock really quickly and you got to buy it right away. And then it's out of stock. Like, if I wanted to get a second box of this, I can't. It's not available for like 2-3 weeks. You can't get it. Like, damn. So it was tough to get these different boxes. I have to keep my eyes peeled for when they're available and try to jump on them when I see them. So I guess we'll see how it goes. So I guess that's what we'll do is we'll go with Paradox Rift today. We're going to go with the final Destined Rivals and 2 Prismatic Evolutions packs for this stream. If the Japanese box or Ascended Hero shows up during the stream, then those could also be eligible, but they're not here yet. Okay, so we'll see what happens if they show up or not. When they show up, then those will be in the mix for this week as well. So we got a lot going on this week in regards to the Pokemon stuff. Now, don't worry. The reason I'm talking about it now is to get it out of the way. Because once we play Dark Souls, we're playing Dark Souls. That's the focus of this stream. Okay, you don't have to worry about that. It'll be fine. It'll be a good stream of Dark Souls fun. Tomorrow we're doing more Pokemon-centric content. In fact, let me double check because I forgot what we're even doing each day this week. I really did. So, tomorrow, we're going to be doing Resident Evil Code Veronica X, and it's the probable conclusion because we're nearing the end of the game, and DSP Tries It. We're going to be doing Taco Bell's new items that they have. They have like a fajita, street taco, They have a new Mexican pizza. They have these weird, disgusting looking like bites. Next card. It's a weird looking card. It's I don't know who that is, but I don't care. Yeah, you shouldn't. You don't should care what retarded people on the internet say. What mouth-drooling morons say. No one cares. I mean, they say stuff all the time. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. They probably don't even know how to wipe their own ass. They probably have their mother come do it for them. So it doesn't matter. Just ignore them, right? Okay. Pat, U.S. or Pat us, 17 months as a member says open a pack for me, Phil. Well, I appreciate you re-upping your membership, but that will not earn a pack. Sorry about that. Okay.
Goddamn, I didn't realize I was muted this whole time.
Like, no exaggeration. These idiots are so obsessed with nonsense. They keep trying to say that people in chat and people who are mods and people are other people. Oh, this guy is actually this guy from the past. This guy's secretly this guy. LARPing is this guy. None of it's true. They're just idiots.
No, it is, Phil. It is, because the way they type, for example, we know OIC has multiple sock accounts because of the way he types.
They're so insane.
Or she. I don't know. I'm just saying he.
And so into online conspiracies, they have nothing to talk about, right? There's nothing going on. Here's what's been going on recently. I've been incredibly successful.
If you mean being a successful beggar, then yes.
Okay. I've been putting out streams where not only are people loving the gameplay, but they're also supporting for the Pokemon stuff. It's in tandem. I'm doing really well for myself right now, and they can't stand it. So what they have to do is make up...
If you're doing so well, then why are you constantly begging?
Insane conspiracies and...
Yeah, I just realized that, Duns. I was muted. I fixed it.
Like fucking weirdos. Because that gives them something to talk about to distract from the fact that everything's going well. Like, oh, we got... make this up over here. Make this controversy over here.
Then why is it your past couple of streams, what I've been caught in wind of, you were not doing so well, you had to crash out. And then earlier today, you had another one.
Conspiracy over here. But none of it's real. They're just fucking really bizarre, crazy people who probably wear tinfoil hats and wear rubber underwear. Okay? You have to worry about that.
Phil, I won't be talking because you wear, what is it called? You wear underwear, but underwear that has the title of the day. For example, you'd be wearing Wednesday's underwear. You did show that.
And they don't concern us. Tommy Versetti, another $5 super chat. Says, I'm really pumped for Dark Souls 2. It's actually my favorite game. I think Majula is the best safe area music of the entire series. Sweet. I am excited to play it, but I'm going to need help in regards to trying to remember all the mechanics. To remember, this one's very different.
In other words, he needs hand-holding in a video game.
This one is very different in regards to a few different stats and things, and it's only in this one. After that, they reverted back to the old Dark Souls, so I'm not going to remember how to do it. And
which you never remember anything anyways. Again, you're supposed to say you like Dark Souls, but you don't remember a single thing of it.
In addition, I couldn't, like I said, I was in the intro area,
6 month only sub.
And I was trying to figure out, like how to use the torch and shit, and I couldn't figure it out. I picked it up. It said you got the torch. Like, where the fuck is it? I can't pull it out. I can't see. It's so dark at the beginning of the game. I couldn't fucking see anything. Like, where is the torch? I hope you guys will help me to figure this shit out so that we can actually, you know, make progress today and not walk off the ledge 17,000 times. Okay.
I can't.
You have to equip it and then light it with fire. I couldn't figure it out. Like, I know I picked it up, but I couldn't find it in my inventory. So I didn't know how to equip it and use it as a thing. You know, you swap out your weapon for the torch. I couldn't figure it out. So I'm sure you guys will help me. You know, I did it for like 10 minutes. I was rushing. So, okay. Address the diaper? Sure, here's my address. I don't wear a diaper.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Rushing. So, okay. Address the diaper? Sure, here's my address. I don't wear a diaper. You're a fucking idiot. There, and now you're banned. There's your address. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, you know, I don't pay any attention to this shit. And then someone sent it to me. They said, did you see this on X that people are saying you're wearing diapers? Are you fucking stupid? What are you talking about? Like, really, you have nothing to talk about.
Here we go.
Phil wears diapers. Cite your evidence. Oh, here's one frame where his shorts looked a little loose. Yeah, because I lost all the weight. Like...
First off, Philip.
Phil just got invaded by someone called Snorts Tatted.
Oh dear God. Oh dear God, I got to check that one out too. But actually, chat, I know we've been detoured this whole time, but we're gonna take another detour. We're gonna go to another homie. I gotta find his video because I should have done this before. Let's see. We're gonna go to good old
Well, if you do need a palate cleanser, I have one good one I sent in the chat just for you, Vanguard, because I know another space person you like is Master Chief.
Oh yeah, of course, of course. We're gonna look at that in a second. I just want to get this other.
No, I just let you know it's there for whenever you need it.
No, I appreciate it. Let's see. Let's see. Is it this one? Hold on. Give me a minute. Chat. Give me a minute. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is what I was looking for.
They're come do it for them. So it doesn't matter. Just ignore.
Let's see. Want to get to the right part to this? Let's see. Oh, here we go. Okay, for those who may not have seen this, if you know what I'm about to do, you know it because other people have shown it. But what Phil was getting mad about and decided he want to have a Kodak moment, it's pertaining to this. And big ups to Memeology. Actually, why did I like this video? Because he always does great. He's always done great jobs. He's already 40K subs. That's what's up, DSP Memeology. I mean, Memeology. But look at this.
W Cultural can lick the smegma off the taint of the world.
Pants seems to be sagging as if he is wearing a diaper. And Soul, don't you run. Don't you run.
Make the bad man stop.
Oh God, what did I come back to?
Well, DSP's trying to. Let's just say Saul has lost his mind.
Oh God.
What is DSP?
Ban anybody who just said play for fun or have fun in the stream, please.
He definitely is going to toss up the air like Anthony. He is definitely going to toss it. But when we're addressing it, what was it said? I'm sorry. JoJo is Phil had a Kodak moment because somebody said he was wearing a diaper and he got mad about it, and people just going over it, and it looks like he's wearing a diaper. Again, it's just a joke. I think it's just pants were just sagging, in my opinion. But from this one, and this is from Memeology, looks like he's wearing a diaper, and it looks as if to be sagging pretty badly. And that's what going at. Mine just pajama pants. Pajama pants. Pajama pants.
Well, not saying anything official. Not saying it is.
Mm-hmm.
But common causes for using Ozempic is gastrointestinal side effects like nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, and constipation. So, do with that as you will.
Again, we don't have no concrete proof, Chad. We don't know if he's actually really wearing a diaper, but it's funny to make fun of it because he's the main one getting salty about it. Mainly salty. And the other thing is, when it comes to the pins, you can wear them under your, under your underwear. You can wear that. That is one thing you can do. So again, do I think he's wearing diapers? I don't think so. I think it's just pants were sagging because he had it in the wrong. He just didn't tighten it up. Plus, he's not working. He has no ass anyways. But it's a fun thing to make fun of Phil because he gets mad about it. Stop invoking Aviga. Well, we have to. We have to because it's Aviga style all this. You don't know the evil Aviga. You don't know what you do. Oh, don't worry. We're gonna keep doing it as long as Soul keeps it up.
Ooh.
This diaper provides a week of unprecedented support.
Wait, is that the homie?
What the fuck?
This diaper
That's also Dark Seed DePhil. I thought so, but who said I have no idea.
Provides a week of unprecedented support.
There's your.
That wasn't a pro response from Phil on that one.
Yeah.
Like if I heard that voice talk about something and support, I'm like, okay, what the fuck?
Okay, time to get out of here. Time to go. Oh, that's enough of that there. I made that one. But that's what Phil was getting mad about.
Half of my shorts don't fit. I have to actually take the ties and tie them tight and do, to get the shorts to fucking stay up because I lost so much weight. These are.
Or maybe just go ahead and buy new pants, Phil.
They're shorts that I had back when I weighed 230 pounds. So they don't really fit anymore. They look nice, but they don't fit. So what do you want me to do?
Just buy new pants that fit.
I'm not gonna buy.
Then why does it look too loose around your legs and shit like that?
Exactly. Why does it look like you are sagging it, Phil?
Like for today, I'm wearing the faux denim shorts.
Oh dear God.
Okay, when you're done all this, we're gonna need that cleanser.
Yeah.
Vanguard.
We are definitely gonna need that cleanser because nobody's still told him to show his. What the? Huh?
They look nice, but they don't fit. So what do you want me to do? I'm not gonna buy. I have for today. I'm wearing the faux denim shorts.
My ninja, where are your hamstrings? Where are your hamstrings, boy? What is this? What the?
There's just nothing.
What is this? Oh my God. I can't wait for Broside to go over this. He is going to lose his absolute mind once again.
He will definitely lose his shit.
Oh, I can't wait for tomorrow.
And look at that gut. Look at that gut. Oh my goodness, Phil.
Because Broside has a stream set for tomorrow at 11.
Oh dear God, he's going to probably need some bourbon after this. Oh my God, where? No, Phil. Oh my.
These are from Uniqlo. They're not really denim.
Look. Phil, put your leg down. Put your chicken noodle leg down. Because you have been definitely skipping a lot of leg day. A lot of leg day. Phil, you lost 60 pounds. Tell me how your wife is at 150 at the same time. That's what I like to know. That's the same thing I want to know. That's the same thing I would love to know. How is his wife still 150? Wait, doesn't he show his leg have to do? Wait, what does showing his leg have to do with a diaper? The thing is, Ross, is because he got butthurt because somebody said he looked like he was wearing a diaper. That's why. So now he wants to show his leg. That's what he's trying to do, trying to prove something where he's just digging a bigger hole.
But they're faux denim. They look like denim.
It comes in denim and sucking in the gut. I saw that, Phil.
These actually fit me because I just bought them like a month or two ago.
Phil, do not skip leg day. Never skip leg day.
So, I mean, no, I don't wear. Again, this is what they come up with. Oh, look, Phil just did a week. Unprecedented levels of support. He's opening Pokemon cards. He's successful. Let's say he wears diapers because we have nothing else to talk about.
Numbnuts. It's a meme. It's a joke. And the fact that you're getting butt of it makes a lot of us, including myself, okay, let me be honest. It's making me think that you probably are wearing one. I still don't think you are. But if you are actually getting upset about something, then that means you probably are wearing it, Phil.
I mean, if that's really what you want to talk about, you guys are talking about diapers all weekend. Good for you. I mean, that's your life. You sit on the internet talking about fucking adult diapers that don't exist because you're a fucking idiot. Good for you. I'm busy. I got shit to do in my life.
Busy doing what? Busy doing what? Complaining? Begging? Being at home 24 hours. I can't say 24/7 because he is not home on his day off. But Phil, what are you doing that makes you so busy? You're living what most Americans will love to have. Not just most Americans, but most people will love to have. Do something from home on your own time. You get the opportunity to do that while many others cannot do that yet. You have it, and you're just pissing it away.
Okay.
The more Phil, that's more Phil I wanted to see. Exactly. Busy open Pokemon packs.
Okay. Here. Someone tipped $2 says it's funny to watch the trolls try and cope with your success. Then he starts mentioning specific like trolls. I don't care about them. I'm not giving them any time of day. But thank you for the $2. I'm sure. I mean, this last month has been wildly successful.
Hold up. Because somebody said something about cope. Phil, you said cope, huh? Well, Philip. All I got to say is ask. Oh, come on. Shut up. Okay, there you go. And you shall receive.
Coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
And that he is coping hardcore.
I'm sure these idiots are freaking out about it and trying to cope and make, excuses and or talk about me wearing diapers, but I don't wear fucking diapers. It's pathetic.
Hey, Phil, the more you talk about it, the more people start to think that you actually are wearing diapers. If you don't want people to think you don't wearing diapers, don't mention it. Don't talk about it.
Tommy Versetti did a $2 super chat. He says, which of the old crones in the beginning are hardest? I mean, you got to tell us. You're the one who has the granny fetish, right? Thanks for $2.
What?
I mean, you got to tell us. You're the one.
Hold on.
Talk about me wearing diapers, but I don't wear fucking diapers. It's pathetic.
Which of the old creeps in the beginning are hottest?
Tommy Versetti did a $2 super chat. He says, which of the old crones in the beginning are hardest? I mean, you got to tell us. You're the one who has the granny fetish, right? Thanks for $2.
Okay. Didn't you? Yes, I had to do Medusa. Okay. So Tommy has a virtual granny fetish in a video game. Okay. It is a little weird as it sounds. At least he's liking something in a video game compared to you liking sweaty JPEGs and want to old Pokemon cards for money. At least Tommy's talking about within a video game that he bought for himself. You, on the other hand, you scam the artists with sweaty JPEGs, Pokemon cards, and many other things. You got a problem.
Very nice.
Oh, yeah, same. Summon aims. Oh, dear God. Well, Cox. Bro, you dye your hair, don't lie. Also, Cat is there. No, Cat is there. That's already been proven. She's still there. Again, Dented. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to troll him because that does get a Phil skin a little bit. But, Dented, if you're going to troll Phil, Adam, do not send him any money. DSP Gaming Real, Bones and Wings, too much work.
Wilcox Scott did a $2 super chat, and he's saying 2 troll comments. I'm not going to read either of them, but I'm going to keep your money.
Oh, I read it for him anyways.
That's how it works around here. Now, I'm not sure if you're aware of that. I don't have to acknowledge anything you just said, but I do get to keep your income. So thank you.
And he can charge it back if he wants to, too.
Do I multi-stream? I do, Damien. Right now, I'm multi-streaming both to YouTube.
Nobody cares. Thank God.
Am I dumping on Evo because I'm washed? Well, number one,
you are washed.
I'm not good at modern fighting games anymore. I've stopped caring, so I'm not good at them. At one point, I was pretty good at Street Fighter 6, and then I kind of just stopped caring and playing it a lot. And now I'm not that good anymore because
after you was getting beat left and right,
everyone else kept playing when I stopped for like a year, right? So yes, technically I am washed in modern fighting games. I'm not gonna lie. I don't play them, right? So am I dumping on Evo because of that? No, I'm not dumping on Evo at all. I'm stating facts. This year, Evo isn't even like a big event. It used to always be the premier, one big tournament every year, and everyone tuned into it, and everyone wanted to go to it. And this year, not so much. This year, they were even saying just the entry fee to get into Evo was over $200, something crazy like that, just to get in. Like, dude, it's a tournament. Why are you charging me $200? Oh, because now it's not a tournament. It's a premier event with shows and panels and fucking, you know, the big lobby where they sell stuff and shit. Who cares? It's a fighting game tournament. What it is, they turned it into a convention to make profit rather than it to actually be a premier place to play fighting games. So it lost its meaning. So now
it's just gotten bigger, Phil. It's gotten way bigger since you was in it. It's actually a big thing, a big convention and everything else, so people actually love it. The problem you feel is you're hating it because, again, your university hated in the FGC as well as EVO.
It's not really a big deal. It's just one of a million things that happens that isn't very prominent. If you win EVO, you're not the best in the world. You used to be. You're not anymore.
Are you talking about yourself since you won 4th place back in 2005? And you never made it back since then?
It's sad. It's sad that a thing like that loses its prominence just based on greed. Because that's the truth. It's sad.
Oh, he definitely does get school in there. No, it wasn't always a convention. It was just a esports event.
Bilbo Swaggins, thank you so much for 500 kicks. That's our first kicks of the week. If someone is messaging you on Discord talking about adult diapers, you should probably block them. I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't want randoms messaging me on Discord talking about adult diapers. That's pretty disturbing. Hopefully they didn't include any images.
Too late, they already did, Phil.
Kimono. What? Yeah, I have a whole series of kimonos. What's up, Data Checker? How you doing? Wilcox Scott, thanks for $2 and another troll message that I'll never read. Massive support for the stream today from the troll community.
I saw Cat and Fred Myers buying hot dogs in Renton. So
what a bunch of idiots. I love it. Unsung Stranger says, I've caught up with your Veronica X playthrough.
Exactly. Stop trolling Phil. I mean, stop paying Phil. Stop troll paying.
Why do I wear sweatpants or gym shorts often while streaming? Why not wear slacks or jeans like a real man? Because, get this, I have my dream job where I get to do something I absolutely love, and I don't have to dress up to do it.
So your dream job is you literally begging. That's really something fantastically great, Phil. Wow, everybody wants to be an online beggar, begging for money content. If you don't make money, then you eventually cry and be the victim. Woo, yeah, that's a beautiful dream job. Newsflash, nobody wants to be a victim, you idiot.
I get to be completely comfortable and relaxed in my own home.
Why not, Phil? I'm sure you have researched adult diapers, so you have a good insight. Oh, he does.
Making tons of money, doing something I love. So I'll dress however I want and be comfortable because I don't have to dress up fancy. Because
okay, then here's a challenge for you. Since you want to dress whatever you want to, dress up in a clown outfit because you're being a complete clown.
I work for me. I don't have to impress a customer. I don't have to, look a role or whatever. I'm good. I've hit it. I've made it. I've done it. I'm at that level where I can just be a relaxed dude and be myself every single day. Think of it this way. When you're at home and you're relaxing, do you wear business slacks? Of course not. Business slacks are when you're in an environment that's high pressure and you got to perform and look good for the customer. I don't have to do that shit. I already made it. I'm good, man. I'm living the dream. I don't have to be a fucking cog in a machine. I don't have to be, do all that nonsense, thankfully. Mad.
So if you made it, then retire. If you live a dream, then just retire, Phil. I want to see how long that's going to last before you actually have to try to come back on and see quickly how you can gain your so-called support.
Hata just did 500 kicks. He says, hey, I'm the same guy from YouTube. I'm not a troll, and I genuinely liked your Asmon interview. I'm glad.
Yeah, sure, dude.
We've got some fake memberships coming in. Give me 1 second to take care of it, everybody. I know exactly how.
DSP game Argentina. DSP game Argentina. They weren't even trying to hide it.
We've got some fake memberships coming in. Give me 1 second to take care of it, everybody. I know exactly how you do it. You do this, then you do this, and then you do this. And then those should stop popping up in just a moment. Luckily, this will be fixed. I've already explained this last week. YouTube is finally fixing the pricing issue with...
I feel my dad is a natural retired person. Say they're my parents.
Membership.
Your viewers are your customers. They pay you with their name, with their time, tips, and whatever is the bonus. Exactly.
Okay? Right now, what's happened is people use VPNs to say that they live in Argentina and buy mass membership. Right now, a membership that should cost $4 on my channel costs 4 cents in Argentina. So this person just gave 50 Argentinian memberships. That's the equivalent of like $2.50. So I will count $2 towards the goal today. Why not? Did I say goal? Oh, what a Freudian slip. I should have said towards the milestone, but...
And you know what I say to that, Phil?
Not funny. Dickens laugh.
I will count $2 towards the milestone because that's about the equivalent of what this is worth. So I just ban the asshole and basically they'll pop up for a little bit more and then they'll go away. No big deal. But this is going to be fixed in mid-August. YouTube, I think they said August 17th. They're increasing the price to the proper price. So now none of these countries will have these giant discounts anymore. They'll all be regular price, so no one will be able to do this ever again. There will be no more bullshit spams memberships, which is good. You know, at one point, I did...
Shut up, Bill. He probably does, don't even realize it. And the person might be trolling from there.
Actually used to count how many active members I had on the channel, and then I had to stop because people were just doing these undervalued ones so often, it didn't matter. It had no reason to do that. Maybe if we confirm that it's working, then we can start doing that again.
At least the tips are starting to dip.
Next card. It's a weird or to get through this game. It's like
wait, what? Okay.
Because without it, I don't know how I'm gonna get through this game. It's like it's so dark. Okay. So we'll see how it goes today. But the real reason
what they're trying to do, but I guarantee people gonna find a workaround around that.
I wanted to play Dark Souls 2 2 days in a row is because yesterday we only got to play it for like 2 hours and barely made any progress whatsoever. And that's in tandem with 2 reasons. Number one, it was my day back from break, and we did a lengthy podcast where everybody got caught up in all of that. So that's number one.
Which nobody cares about. Move on.
But number two, because the chat kept freezing. So now it's time for me to address the elephant in the room.
What you could do is not address the elephant in the room and just actually play the game. When you sit there and address the elephant in the room, people realize, okay, this is what's going to get in these skins, so I'm going to keep doing this.
Hold on.
Oh, he's having a great time there in Japan.
So here's the deal.
Update as for now, I will still need to leave a 6-month sub mode on to stop the chat freeze exploit. I apologize. If it happens again, I will try year 1 at the... I'm literally facepalming this. Chat, look here. Look here. This is how you kill your channel. This is how you lose subs. This is how you lose members. This is how you turn away new viewers, because when someone come in and they see this and they have to sub for 6 months to talk, that is a huge turnoff. People are not going to stick all around long for that. They'll find somebody else to watch. And this retard here don't realize this is what's going to further split his channel. No, split his channel into 2. Actually, no, 2, maybe 3. The reason I'm saying is, if the people that do stick around only for his hardcore dense, the rest are just gonna not even want to stick around. They'll watch it through a detractor, aka Raw Phil. Yeah, at this rate, Baker's still exactly. It's gonna come quicker. Give me a ship and I will ransom you. I think wait, he is lying? Was that a vegan line? It's probably a vegan line. Because I was sworn he went live. What a saw it.
Okay. The chat freeze exploit on YouTube is not getting fixed at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, it seems to me like YouTube is, as always, dragging their feet. If it took them 5 years to finally adapt regional pricing for memberships so that people using a VPN can't get them for 4 cents,
I lose
well,
more
guess
subs
what?
than jar meat up at
Tasty acorns goodbye. Enough of you. Then it's going to take them even longer to probably fix this problem. I'm serious. I wouldn't be shocked if it would take so long to get this working and fixed. Okay. At this point, I've had up to 6-month sub only mode on the chat, meaning you have to be subscribed to my channel for 6 months to even talk in chat, which is ridiculous in my opinion.
If it is, then turn it off and stop addressing the situation, numbnuts.
But that seems to be the way that it's working. If it freezes again, the only other thing I'm going to try is 1 year sub only. If that doesn't fix it, I give up.
Give up right now and leave it alone. Because guess what? You're further giving the trolls ways to keep on trolling you in your chat.
There's nothing else I can do. Okay? Like, that's it. I'm throwing in the towel. I'm just going to say, there's nothing I can do about this. I have no control over it. It's sad, but what can I do? Every time it freezes, I have to completely make a new stream and then redirect the old stream to the new stream so all of you come in so that you can see, keep talking. I don't want to stream on YouTube with no interactions. Here's the truth. I can keep interacting with you on YouTube, but you have to contribute. And I don't think that's right. I don't think that people should have to pay with a super chat or a super sticker or a membership or to send me a tip to communicate with me. And it's an interactive stream. We're just supposed to be able to talk. I don't think I have that's just messed up. All right. I want newcomers to be able to come and have fun. In fact, some people have messaged me and said, so I've been watching you for a few months and I'm actively, a member and I can't talk. And I'm like, I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do about that. I just can't. There's nothing that can.
First of all, that's why I didn't play. That's a lie because, excuse me, I almost put up the sneeze there. Hold on. Okay, I hate when it happens. We have a delay sneezing. Anyways, Phil, that's a lie. Because there's been plenty of people that gone to other detractors. I'm not going to mention me this chat, but there's been plenty of people who's gone to other detractors' channel and came in and said they tried going to Phil's raw content. I'm talking about Phil, not raw Phil, regular Phil, and left because they couldn't take it. They couldn't understand. They could not take pretty much his cringeness, boring, bad gameplay, and talk about trolls all the time. That's number one. Number two, majority of them don't want to come back because what's the point? You can't really talk what you want to talk, and if you call out Phil, he bans you anyways. So what's the point even being in his chat?
Can be done. Because if I do members only, that will solve nothing because memberships are 4 cents right now because of the Argentinian loophole. So anyone will pay 4 cents and then immediately freeze the chat.
Oh, I got that one. I'm going to put it on there. I got that one. Oh, man, I love Eddie Murphy.
So let's see what happens today. Fingers crossed it doesn't happen a million times because honestly, yeah, it did annoy. It was more annoying than anything else. It wasn't like, oh no, the stream can't continue. Of course it could. But I want people to have a fun atmosphere to chat in, to interact with me, to talk with each other. I don't want it to just be a dead chat while I play Dark Souls. So let's see what happens today. Hope for the best. Maybe 6 months
why not? You don't interact with your chat anyway. So...
I was going to say that too. I was just going to continue, but absolutely. Why not? You don't interact with anyone, as the soul said. You're right. And anytime you do interact, it's either A, is when you're berating or you're begging.
Only other thing I'm going to try is the year. And if the year sub doesn't work, I'm just turning all that off and we just roll with it. What else can I do? Now, I'm going to...
So guess what? They're going to keep on doing it, Phil, until you give up. Great job. Keep telling the trolls how to get under your skin.
Say this. If you're someone who avidly likes chatting and you've been having this issue happen, or if you avidly like to chat and sadly right now you can't chat because I have it on 6 month sub only mode, head over to Kick. You can talk on Kick. It will work fine. Kick doesn't have this issue. Okay? However...
Phil, how can I do that if they don't have a Kick account or if they don't want to go to Kick?
On Kick, it's quite rowdy, and it's a different crowd entirely. It's really different, okay? So just to say this up front, it's a lot of trolling. It's a lot of people who are holdouts from Kino Casino days, and there's a lot of, that kind of stuff. So you have to be okay with that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, see, there you go. Nothing here to...
So, Phil, I'm going to use this for example. I hate to do this. But let's say you live in, let's go with, okay, we'll go in New York. Let's just say New York. Let's say Phil lives in Manhattan, a nice place in Manhattan and all this stuff. He's doing a concert. And all of a sudden, for people to actually see his concert, they can't go to his main one because somebody's going to go in and be routing his chat. And he sends people to Brooklyn to watch his concert from a theater, whichever. That is stupid, Phil. That's stupid. I know it's not the best analogy, but I'm just trying to give you a generally good idea.
Said in chat, I really hope you don't have to go a year sub only. I resubbed last fall after the Asmongold interview. I won't even make the cutoff. A lot of the people here probably won't make the cutoff. I'm also aware that many of you have new accounts because maybe you said, I want to start fresh so trolls can't harass me and stuff like that. And that's a good idea. Quite honestly, it's a good idea to start over. It sucks because I have regulars who are big contributors but have new accounts because they didn't want to be harassed and now they can't talk in chat. So this is ridiculous nonsense.
Because you probably told them to make alt accounts and that should keep you in mind to make it seem like you have a bigger audience when you don't.
Okay. Yes, Kick is free. Someone just nothing here I said is Kick free. Kick is completely free. It's the same as Twitch basically. Kick is basically a copy paste of Twitch. So if you've been on Twitch TV before, that's basically how Kick operates. But it is very rowdy. Like the chat moves there about 5 times faster than it does on YouTube. But it's a lot of trolls. A lot of people who say nasty stuff. So you have to kind of get used to that. Okay. All right, so I just want to get that out of the way. I'm hoping that today we make a lot more progress in Dark Souls 2. Yesterday, I feel like we didn't even barely play, you know? So today, like the first hour, figure out how to grind some levels out so I can level up and not be dying instantly. I got to get my health fixed again. I got to get my weapon, you know, I got to find a better weapon. Right now, I'm using the broken sword. It's like the worst freaking weapon in the game, right? So we got to get a better weapon so I can start being more effective against enemies. We got to get situated. Once I'm situated, then we can decide where I want to explore. Remember, we're already at the vendor where you can buy the blacksmith key. Right? We need to do stuff at the blacksmith. We can't do that yet. We got to grind for that too. So it's going to be kind of repetitive today to start. But then I think we'll make headway after that. Okay? All right. All right. So we have a bunch of contributions I want to shout out that have come in. We start off today with Martin, if you know what I mean. Big JT. Thanks for the 2.
Did you see LTG's post about Shield wearing diapers? Oh, dear God. I think LTG must have made fun about him.
Bucks, Big JT.
Connecticut is a wannabe Jersey. I'm not a fan of Kick, but it's better than Twitch, in my opinion.
Huge McLarge man did a $2 super chat. Did you see LT?
Phil in Manhattan, not to be too Connecticut. Well, we'll say that, but let's just say Connecticut then Manhattan.
LTG's post about you and wearing diapers. No, nobody cares what LTG says or does. He's an idiot. This is the man.
He's an idiot, and yet you're going to find a way to give him a W.
And who believes that he's an interdimensional being sent to Earth to save humanity or something. He's nuts. He's a fucking moron.
Like you are?
And he believes everything he's told by the internet. He's a gullible freak.
Like your little so-called dents tell you everything?
So, no care. Alrighty then.
If you don't care, then why'd you address it?
Okay. Funny, my FGC friends were razzing me. All right? They were like, hey, I saw some of your gameplay from your recent streams, and it looks like you lost it. And I was like, well, number one, it's not like I'm playing anyone good. These people online are terrible. You know what I mean? They're just abusing the lag over and over, and it's laggy. And number two, I literally...
Okay, scrub.
...really haven't played fighting games against a person offline in 12 years. I want you to think about that. I actually haven't played a fighting game off the internet, in person with a human, since my going away celebration in 2014, right before I moved out of Connecticut and I moved over...
I'm just rolling my eyes because he's just saying stupidity right now.
Here to Washington. I had a big party where I had all my friends over and we all played fighting games in person and we drank. It was great. We recorded it and everything. You know, it's on DSP Gaming. That's it. Since then, every single time that I have played a fighting game, it has been online with lag. So it's not like I'm actually actively playing and practicing and getting good at all. It's true. Now, I obviously feel like if I could play good people and I could play offline, I'd probably dust the dust off, right? Get the rust worn off, clean it off, and then maybe I could play well again. But what are you going to do?
Exactly.
It's like, how do you play at a high level when you don't play anyone who's good? They're all scrubs online who abuse the lag and mash buttons like idiots. You know, fucking playing an E-Honda who has a turbo controller and holds Fierce Punch to get Fierce Hands and he breaks the game. Like, that's the level of comp you get online. No one with a competent brain. They're all just idiots.
Phil, leave your hair alone. We can still see the baldness.
Next card. It's a weird-looking card.
All right, how many videos after this? Okay. Three more. We won't set the finishing line, chat. Won't set the finishing line.
What the heck is this? Quito? Okay. Some of them are starting to complain, and I don't blame you. Here's why. The trading card pack openings are all over the place. Sometimes I will open cards on the morning show. Sometimes I'll open cards on the podcast. Sometimes I'll open cards during an actual gameplay video in a playthrough. Sometimes I won't. It'll only be on the archived stream. So basically, if you want to see me open cards every day, you don't know what to watch. Should it be this show or this show or this show or this show? What's the running tally of what Phil has gotten? Like some people have complained, they weren't aware.
I'm still chat. I'm just trying
that yesterday at the end of the Dark Souls 2 stream, I opened my first ever box of Japanese cards, the Abyss Eye set, and we got this guy right here, an amazing looking hit. And he's actually worth about $12, $13, and he's right in the middle of my Poke wall behind me in value, which is really cool. But some people are asking me, why can't I find it? It's not a video on demand anywhere. Well, it is. What I did is I made a stream just for that, because remember how my chat kept freezing yesterday? So I made a whole stream for it, and it was like 25 minutes, and it's archived on my channel, and you could watch it. It's public right now. But people didn't know that, so they're looking for it in the Dark Souls gameplay. They're looking for it in the podcast. Where is it, right?
Shut up, Phil. That's the rust of what exactly? That's the rust of nothing. That's all he's trying to do here. Some people are aggressive as Eve Honda. E Honda is more of a from what I understand, he's probably a D tier, a bit more of a rushdown character, but unfortunately he's a little slower. His friends pass the controller all around weekly and don't even know that he's been a regular for years. Exactly.
So here's the deal. As part of feedback,
I definitely
moving
that,
forward,
JoJo. I believe that.
whenever we open Pokemon cards, I am now going to do a independent video of it. This will be its own separate series, its own playlist here on the channel. So anyone who's interested can get caught up every day just by watching that playlist. Okay? This will keep that content separate. It won't be part of the gameplay. So when I'm playing Pokemon, oh, it's time to open the packs. Okay, guys, thanks. See you in the next part of Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. I stop recording. Then I set up and I start recording again. Hello, everyone, and welcome to today's pack ripping. Here we go. You see, it's going to be a separate video.
Hey, numbnuts, how's it gonna work when you still go record it on your live stream and then cut it up? Again, this is how you messed up your views, and this is how when people look at Raw Phil, thinking Raw Phil is still in your actual content. No, it's his own content now because you take the content out and you slice it and you cut it up. So guess what? The current content that Raw Phil has is his own. Plus, Raw Phil leads the chat up, and multiple other things up like he has right here, right now.
That way, everyone can find it. Because right now, what I'm hearing is that sadly, even my fans are going watching detractors because they're like, I can't find it on Phil's channel. The detractors always clip it and highlight it. So I'm going to go watch it on this guy's channel because it's easy.
So mainly you talk about Duty, DSP Pikachu, Snort Hogan, DSP Memology, and Snort Benel.
Fine. Well, obviously, that's detrimental to the channel.
Also, I would have gone anywhere that I have the fighting game cabinet and play the game. There's nothing wrong with that, JoJo. That is absolutely perfect.
The whole point is to get people interested in the trading card stuff on this channel, not watching it somewhere else. Okay? So,
Phil, majority of people actually don't like watch it because you're boring.
As of today, that is how we're going to do.
Not only that, the other reason why people do watch it sometimes, like me, is because it's fascinating to see how much more money you'll keep burning through this.
Do it. Okay? 100%. And that should work, I think. Now, the question is, what do we want to call it? DSP rips it? Right? DSP's TCG rips? We got to think of a good name, a catchy name for this series, so that we can have that, and that we can just reference it all the time. What should we call it now?
How about Phil's Hot Garbage?
What do you guys think? Let's brainstorm a name for it. No, we're not calling it DSP Pulls It. We already did that one.
Don't ever say that again.
That was over 10 years ago. We're not gonna have history repeat itself. You understand?
He's talking about May 1st. The one of the cabinets include online multiplayer. Oh, okay.
Pulling with the king.
What?
Come on, everyone. Let's pull one off. Here with the king. Yeah.
Not funny. Dickens laugh.
Make the bad man stop.
You are made of stupid.
Phil, leave the jokes to people actually know how to make jokes. You Olympic loser.
I like DSP TCG. I think that's catchy. DSP TCG because it rhymes. But would it be DSP TCG
like
rips? DSP TCG pulls? Or could it just be DSP rips it? If you say DSP rips it, it sounds like you're ripping a big fart. You know what I mean? DSP.
Well, I am the scat man.
Rips it. Oh, look, I got a hit.
I'll find something else for that one. Okay, I know which one I got for that one.
No one cares.
Phil, let's do it one more time.
No one cares.
So I don't know about that. We got to think of a name. What do you guys think? DSP rips one. Well, I mean, that does happen all the time, just that you guys don't know. It never picks up on the microphone. Tremendously, I don't think there's been very, very precious few times that I've ripped one and you've heard it on the mic. Even back in the day when I didn't have a good mic, it still didn't pick it up. So I'm pretty lucky there because let me tell you, sometimes this room is pretty gaseous. If I were to light a match, the whole thing would go up in flames. Oh, my fire effect doesn't work on this camera, darn. I was going to say the whole thing would go up in flames. I have a fire effect, but I don't have it set up anymore. Remember my camera crashed and I reset it up? Yeah, I didn't set it up again.
Stop! Stop. For the love of God. Stop, Phil. Just stop. Please, for the Lord God, stop.
So, let's think. What do you think? Ripping with the king?
Stop.
Nathan, how are you?
You know, I had to ask me how I put up with Phil since, yeah, how have you been putting up, how long you put up, how have you been able to put up with Phil since 2010 there, Anthony, because good Lord, I'm sorry, Medusa, but he keeps acting like a fool. Nobody wants to hear about fart jokes from him.
Rips for tips. DSP's rips for tips. What's up, Game Boy? How are you? Welcome. I need some feedback, guys. What should we call this? Nothing here says even without a series name, it would still be great. I see lots of videos simply titled, I opened 6 packs of Chaos Rising with a simple thumbnail, and those vids do well.
Just please fulfill. Just.
Fuck up.
So, no, that's what I'm going to do. I want to call it, say, let's say, DSP TCG rips.
Makes the bad man stop.
And it should be what we're doing. So today it would be DSP TCG rips, Pokemon Abyss Eye blank packs, and Ascended Heroes blank packs, and then the date. So people know what's in that video and what we're opening in the video, right? And of course I'll tell it, my biggest hit yet, and then it's nothing. There's nothing in it. Complete clickbait.
Which you're the king of clickbait. I'm gonna give you wait, why don't you even have a shield? I just realized that. My bad. Why don't you have a shield? Just realized that.
King's Collection? See, I like that, but that would be for if we go through the collection, and maybe every once in a while we periodically review what I've got on my wall of fame here. I think that would be fun, the King's Collection, but that wouldn't be every day. Satan, how are you? Good to see you. TCG DSP ripping with the king.
Nope, that's it. Okay, that's it. No more, because we can hear it, but move on to the next video. No, that's it. Nope. Sometimes because these videos chat, you just gotta learn to move on to the next thing because he's just constantly keep saying the stupid thing. Yeah, Fox, you missed some major cringe that we're not going back to. Put it this way, Phil trying to come up with the name for when he opens up the Pokemon packs, and it was just pretty much scat joke after scat joke after scat joke. Well, actually, fart jokes.
I said 8 years. Bad. That's it. You need to get official studio headphones. 100%. That's what you need. 6 Hybrids has enabled slow mode. It is. Chat has always had slow mode on. I think it's a 10-second slow mode. Yeah, I always have slow mode, 10-second slow mode. That way people can't keep spamming the chat, because they did before I had slow mode.
As I always say, Chad, even with the videos, sometimes you have to skip video because it's just too much. You have to do it because this clown just keeps going and going and going and going.
People would come in with bots and spam the chat nonstop. So I needed to have that. And by the way, we have both the chat set that way, and the moderating bots will also moderate the chat if someone spams it like that. So we have multiple levels of security, and it still freezes the chat. So I don't know what's causing the exploit. Here's a good question, Kino Enjoyer. So, this dumb meme, apparently the meme came about over the weekend when I was off from streaming, that Phil wears diapers, okay? There's absolutely...
Oh my God, he's still not... Okay, let me shut up. Let me let him go have another rant about this.
Absolutely no basis of this because I don't wear diapers, but I guess people were saying that on Friday my shorts looked loose, which they are. Those shorts that I wore on Friday, I've been wearing for like 7-8 years. They're loose because they were from when I was fat. And they still fit.
Which you still are fat.
But I have to tie them tight with that tie or whatever to keep them on because I've actually lost so much weight that they don't barely fit my waist anymore. So here's my question. Who started the meme? Like, who made this absolutely dumb meme? And who pushed it and emphasized? Because I guarantee you what happened is one moron said it. And then another idiot said it, and then one of the fucking restreamers or Casino or someone talked about it, and then that's it. Then morons just want to keep regurgitating it when it literally has no basis in fact. It's just retardation.
How do you not see the bigger picture here, Phil? They said it because no one, it was meant as a joke, as a meme, because it kind of looks like you're wearing a diaper. And the fact of it is, thanks to Soul showing, giving us some information, people on Ozempic have certain side effects. Diarrhea is one of them. Gas problems is another one. Phil, apparently you're on Ozempic. I know I'm saying it wrong. Ozempic, excuse me. You're on that, Phil. And the fact of it is, it's getting into your skin. That's why people are constantly pushing, because they know you get upset about it.
It really is. It's mental retardation. You actually are mentally retarded if you believe something with zero evidence. You're just that stupid. You're dumb.
You do realize people are going to do this just to speculate and to joke around.
Slow.
It's called having fun. But since you're getting serious about it, now people are going to really think that you are wearing diapers. What could have been a possible joke, and all you do is laugh at it. Now you turn it into a bigger issue. Phil, I can't chat. I don't approve of this. Secret Rain, don't give him a single cent. Simple as that. 681, do you think AI companies are ruining the gaming landscape? Can you talk more about this topic? Oh, dear God.
They're saying, show us. Show you what?
I'm going to add
I literally get up. Let me show you something. I get up on the stream every day. Look. I'm
Phil, don't do it. Don't do it.
Wearing normal shorts that any human would wear.
Soul.
No.
He's showing his legs to you. He's showing you his chicken noodle thighs to you. He's saying he wants you. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna resist.
Makes the bad man stop.
Okay, that is approved. Yes, please make the bad man stop. Have you seen the side effects of Ozempic in the hospital? Yes, I have. Yes, absolutely, Anthony, I have. And I can't say any names because of HIPAA and stuff, but I have seen the side effects of it. And yeah, they'll lose weight, all that stuff, but some people look like a stick. And I want to leave it at that. Yes, Fox, he's showing off his thighs, trying to prove that he doesn't wear diapers, even though, again, what was supposed to be a joke, it was just meant to be a meme. He's the main one making a bigger issue out of it.
There's no diaper. I'm wearing boxers under the shorts. Look, here's my boxer.
Oh.
Makes the bad man stop.
Well, so he's really trying to get your attention. Maybe we should go have a talk with the man. Yes, Smell Zombie, he's showing it. And for the record, Medusa said, "Don't evoke Vega." If I had the horse sound effect on it, that might evoke him. Just saying.
Then you have chosen war with a god.
Oh dear God. Oh dear God. See what you do. See what you did, Phil? See what you gone and did? You shouldn't have done this. You shouldn't have done it.
Your shorts. There's literally nothing. You're an idiot. You're actually fucking stupid. Why would you ever think that I'm incontinent? What evidence have you ever seen? I'm a streamer, for God's sakes. I sit here on stream all...
Whoa. You know what, chat? We need something before this. I got something. Actually, no. I know what to play. Because Phil's having a moment.
He was in, then he was out. In, out, in, out, in, out.
I forgot about that one. So we're gonna pause my music, but
Fuck your court, nigga!
Yep. Okay. So okay. Yes, in the core live, we'll do that. But we're gonna pause my music, and we're gonna play this one because Phil is having a beautiful Kodak moment. Oh, make sure it's not too loud. I don't want to take it over it. Let's see. Okay, perfect. So Phil, can you please continue?
Normal shorts that any human would wear. There's no diaper. I'm wearing boxers under the shorts. Look, here's my boxer shorts. There's literally nothing. You're an idiot. You're actually fucking stupid. Why would you ever think that I'm incontinent? What evidence have you ever seen? I'm a streamer, for God's sakes. I sit here on stream all day, every day. If I were incontinent, wouldn't you know? I mean, what is going on? How dumb can you be? Incompetent, that's something else. Incompetent, perhaps. Incontinent, no. Secret Rain, thanks for $2, and I'm sorry that you can't chat. It's not your fault. Again, that's why I put the posted message up. It sucks. Yesterday we had it up to 4 months sub-only mode, and still it froze. So there was nothing I could do about it. I had to go up even more today. Now we're at 6 months, and so far the chat works. Like I said, it's at 6 months sub-only mode. We haven't frozen yet. If the chat freezes at 6 months, I'm going to try 1 year, and if it freezes at 1 year, I just give up. It means that putting it in sub-only doesn't help. Whatever exploit they're using, doesn't matter if they can type or not, they're still able to crash the chat. So I hope this doesn't, affect anything. I hope that we're fine, okay?
Phil, as I said before, and I'm saying here, number one, there's a reason why I'm playing this music, because right now you over here having a moment. You're over here crying. You're over here complaining. You're pretty much acting like a Karen. That's number one. Number two, again, you are constantly showing the ways to get under your skin, Phil. People are going to constantly keep crashing the chat because they know it gets under your skin. People are going to constantly keep bringing up diapers because they know it gets under your skin. People are going to constantly do this because they know it bothers you. They know it hurts your feelings. And instead of you just going ahead and just simply ignoring it, not addressing it, and just maybe just simply laughing at it, you could easily done that and it would have died in. Again, we're supposed to be mean as a meme. You are constantly turning it into something much bigger than it should have been. So now guess what? People are starting to think you are wearing diapers. For example, Kino Casino really thinks that. Again, do I think you're wearing diapers? No. But again, it's funny to say that because it pisses you off. Again, it doesn't take much to get under your skin.
So, Abdullah did a $6.81 super chat. He says, do you think AI companies are ruining the gaming landscape? Can you talk more about this topic? Here's the thing. Okay? I don't do research on this stuff, so I don't particularly actually know. What everyone is saying is that it's this AI that's driving up the cost of memory. Okay? I'm not exactly sure that's the case.
Oh, yes.
Because there's a difference between scarcity because the resources aren't available and scarcity because of demand. Do you understand the difference? Like, for example, during COVID, everything closed. Because everything closed, no one was manufacturing anything, so the supply chain dried up. That was real scarcity. The products...
No, Phil. No. Incorrect. They were still working. The thing is, they had to scale back a little because people didn't want to come into work because they were afraid of COVID. Guess what? I was one of the few people working, especially in the medical field. We still show up for work. They were still producing stuff. The problem is, people were, one, were mostly working from home. Number two, to get the parts took longer because of the materials.
Didn't exist because no one was going to work to manufacture them because people were afraid of a worldwide pandemic killing people. You see? That's scarcity. Scarcity is not, oh, an emerging technology needs more of something, so now we need to make more of it. That's the opposite. It's not that it doesn't exist. It's that more of it is needed, so more must be made. But why would that exorbitantly drive up cost? It's demand, not cost. It's speculated value versus actual value of components. It's a different economic factor. And I think, sadly, in our world, humans allow our economies to be controlled by speculation rather than reality.
Okay. And how does this affect you, Phil? How does this all hurt you in the end? Because at the end of the day, bud, it doesn't matter if it's AI or not, you will still find a way to use it to scam the audience, to nickel and dime them. At this point, take every single penny out of their lit pockets.
Okay? How many times do you hear the price of gas is going to go up, the price of gas is going to go down, the price of gas is going to go up, the price of gas is going to go down?
The price of gas has been going up and going down since then. Gas is still somewhere between like $3.45 to $3.50, depending on which gas station you go to.
Okay, but what about the supply? Oh, supply's fine. Then why the fuck is the price changing? If we have exactly the same gas sitting at the pumps, sitting in the warehouses, sitting in supply places, why is the price fluctuating? It's the same fucking gas. It didn't change.
Okay, then, since you want to go down this rabbit hole, why do you constantly overcharge your audience on Pokemon cards? Again, a lot of these packs cost between like 100 to 200 to 300. When you get to pack, what is it, open pack 3 or 4, that should pay for the entire thing. Yet you want to charge, especially for the milestone packs, I like to call it, 100 per pack. In total, let's say they're 36, you want your audience to give you $3,600 per box. So again, I will be talking about prices when you overprice every single thing. Idiot, there are not enough resources on top of the companies taking priority when it comes. Hold on. If I just try to read that. When taking priorities when it comes to supplies, he does not understand the economic and the demands on supply. I know what you're saying there, Mars. I had a little hard time pronouncing that, but I know what you're saying. That he doesn't understand that. Gas and petrol is tied to oil. He doesn't even get that, Susan. He doesn't. Also, when I always wore a mask, my glasses would fog up. Same thing with me. Even when I have to clean the IC room, I still have to. Okay, obviously in real life, I do wear glasses, but regardless of not, they get fog up when I wear a mask. It happens. I was an essential worker during COVID. Phil sat in his spare bedroom just like every other day. Shut up, dude. You don't know exactly. Doesn't know what he's talking about. Also, the price of gas changes due to the economic situation. Going to war, which closes the trade exactly. And okay, I also gotta say this, Mars, and I do not approve of that war, but I gotta be careful because Google doesn't like people talking about that war too much, so I had to keep it to a certain extent. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta be very careful with that.
No one went in and increased the quantity, decreased the quantity. No one raised the value, lowered the usefulness of it. It's the same fucking gas. It's humans being fucking stupid and saying, I think this might happen. Therefore, gas is more expensive today. Oh no, there's war in the Middle East. That might affect gas. We don't know if it will, but because it...
Yes, it does, Phil. It does.
It might. Now the cost of gas is skyrocketed. It's retarded. Why do we allow that to control everything? It's guesswork, right?
Then how about you go into actually being a politician and see how it really is run, Phil? Since we do have a certain individual as president, since he became there, why don't you go into politics, Phil, and see how it exactly is really run?
The gas still exists.
Oh, wait, you won't do that because then you have to deal with people.
Exists. It's not, oh no, the gas supply lit on fire and exploded. Now there's no gas to go around. Then the gas...
I remember Gar saying he would drink tons of energy drinks during 2020. He did say that. That's why I didn't specialize, just said, oh, no, I know.
Prices going up would make fucking sense.
I know what you're trying to do, Mars. I know what you're trying to do. You was doing it all in good faith, so I get it.
Sense. But it never happens. It's just...
Producer, yeah. You already know.
People want more, therefore, they're afraid.
Well, that and another one. 2 of the other ones, but I won't mention them.
They can't get it, so it gets more expensive. Why?
Fidget, to quickly sum it up, there are certain things that YouTube doesn't want people talking about too much when it comes pertaining to current conflicts, and I want to leave it at that.
Because the people who have it take advantage. Do you see?
He thinks gas sits in the warehouse. That's what he thinks when that really comes to the pump, coming from the oil rig.
I'll give you an example. This is my most valuable Pokemon card right now. Okay? Worth just under $300. The reason it's worth just under $300 is because people like how it looks, because of its scarcity, because of all this stuff, right? Okay. Now, if all of a sudden the Pokemon Company announced, hey, guess what? We've decided we will no longer manufacture this set of cards, and whatever's out in the wild right now of this Mega Greninja card is all that will ever exist forever. Well, guess what? Now you've locked in the actual scarcity of the card. because you know not another one will ever be made. So whatever's in the market is what will be in the market forever or less. As these wear out, as these get destroyed, whatever happens. So now the value of every existing Greninja card out there will go up because of scarcity. Actual scarcity.
Huh? Huh? No, you're fine, Fitch. You did nothing wrong. Huh? So, did you catch any of that?
No. I'm not sure anybody else did either.
I don't even know where to begin with that. Let me go back again and just list that one more time because what he said there, hold on. Let me see. What you send, zombie? We're gonna definitely need that after we finish this. We are definitely gonna do that after we finish this. I just want to, while this is still fresh in my mind, I want to see what the heck is he talking about here because
we will no longer make the gas supply lit on fire and exploded. Now there's no gas to go around. Then the gas prices going up would make fucking sense, but it never happens. It's just
that's what he did, Susan, and I'm trying to understand what he said there, and it makes no sense.
People want more, therefore they're afraid they can't get it. So do you? This is my most valuable Pokemon card right now.
Yes, you're
okay.
You're
worth just under $300. Okay. The reason it's worth just under $300 is because people like how it looks, because of its scarcity, because of all this stuff, right? Okay. Now, if all of a sudden the Pokemon Company announced, "Hey, guess what? We've decided we will no longer manufacture this set of cards, and whatever's out in the wild right now of this Mega Greninja card is all that will ever exist forever." Well, guess what? Now you've locked in the actual scarcity of the card because you know not another one will ever be made. So whatever's in the market is what will be in the market forever or less. As these wear out, as these get destroyed, whatever happens. So now the value of every existing Greninja card out there will go up because of scarcity. Actual scarcity. Everything else with the value of this card going up and down is speculation. It's bullshit. It doesn't make any sense. This card right now is worth just under $300. When I got the card a month ago, it was worth $380. Why? It's the same fucking card. Didn't change, right? Quality didn't go up or down. Doesn't look any different. The same fucking card. Why would the value change? Because humans are stupid. Because humans have this speculative market that makes no fucking sense at all. It's the same thing. Didn't change, right? That's like saying, I bought a soda today, and I bought it for $2, but tomorrow it could be $5 because people think that soda's more interesting. What? What are you talking about? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's stupid. When I was in college and I was learning about all of this, I was like, this is the most retarded fucking thing I've ever heard. That humans base their economy off of guessing and estimated value.
Mr. Madison, what
I'm sorry, it's a little low. Apologize.
you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
If I may add,
please do.
You are made of stupid.
That's so chat. What's up, Redbird? All y'all can correct me if I'm completely wrong. I'm about to get ready to say, but that has to be the most retarded segment, rant, whatever you call it, that I ever heard it came out of Phil's mouth.
Okay, look, I don't understand the entire system of getting oil here. So don't take this with 100% certainty. So just bear with me on this for just a second here.
Go for it.
We got to get it from the oil deposit in the earth, drill it up, transport it, wherever it is. So from the oil rigs, we got to transport it to here, get it processed, get it into the vehicles, and transport it to
the gas stations.
Right, correct.
So there's a lot of processing in between point A and point B, Phil. Gee, I wonder if something happens at point A, it will affect how it gets to point B.
Yeah. Yeah.
So if resource A, so the resource at point A can be gotten, then what the resource at point B is all that we have. That becomes more rare to get because point A is no longer available. I wonder if that might have something to do with it.
Probably it does. That makes a lot more better sense compared to what he was saying. Because thank you. So that makes, in my mind, that makes a lot more sense. I'm probably sure it's probably not the exact way, but it's a pretty
Like I said, it's not like
What's up, Ryan? How
it's
you doing there?
really dumbed down just to the basics. Like get oil from point A, bring it to point B to process, then from point B to point C where it goes to the gas stations. Like there's a lot more steps involved, but that's the bare basics. And just going by that, if there's a problem at point A, point B and point C are all that we have until point A gets resolved.
Exactly. And who's gonna make that the pin message of the day? Because Fox said exactly was also on my mind too completely. Even though Phil managed to blue screen me completely. Phil, how did you get your so-called degree with the idiotic explanation of a mind you have? That was, again, the dumbest thing I have ever heard. And we still have another 2 minutes of this, and I am scared of what else is about to fly out of his mouth. I already know he's just gone completely full retarded, which he should never do. But I hate
one more for the road.
Go for it.
You are made of stupid.
Explain why the points of 30 years ago, which he should do, but he can't even do that. Oh my God, he's done another. I'm not surprised why. I'm not surprised. I'm covering this. I'm gonna save that for another time there, because I think we all can agree that we had enough to fill for today once we get finished with the next video, because we're gonna need a big detox. Because don't talk history when you don't listen to history. Exactly. Oh my God. Exactly. Oh wait, hold up. Exactly. So the one driving factor of oil is heat too. If the weather's hot, not as much. Oh, okay. That's another good point that Susan pointed out there. So
I never actually thought about that. Good point.
that's another good point. Gas supply on demand. It is a thing. He doesn't understand that, Fox. He doesn't get that. And that's true. Everyone, please stay hydrated. It is still hot. Even though now it's going down 98. Thank goodness, finally. But still, it's just way too hot. But I am terrified what he's going to say next, because how stupid he's going to keep going.
And if it's hot topic right now, what? No. I haven't heard one word about there's no RAM being made. There's no graphics cards being manufactured. The factories all exploded and stopped production. What I've heard is, oh, there's now AI companies that also want RAM and also want these graphics cards. They want to use them to generate AI content. So now the demand has gone up.
Phil, where do you get your sources from? And how does this tie in to Greninja?
You are made of stupid.
Exactly. He is made of stupid. Just like Fox said, you literally just dismantle your own argument. It's all about supply and demand, Phil. Supply and demand. Real simple. And when it comes to RAM, supply and demand. Right now, the prices are going up because of parts and certain other things. God, he is really giving me a headache right now.
So then how could this be benefited by the manufacturers? They ramp up their production. They say, ooh, there's more demand. Let's make more factories. Let's do more to make more, which they could. Instead, they say, oh, we're more in demand. Ramp the price up. Why? It's the same fucking product. You didn't improve the quality. It's not a shortage. You just want more money.
Oh my God. I'm sorry, no, chat, no, incorrect. He is
No, dude.
You are made of stupid.
Oh God.
Make the bad man stop.
Oh my God. Oh. No, you're fine, Fox. You are absolutely fine.
Shut your fucking mouth! Shut the fuck up, you cunt!
They are definitely worth a meme for that. They are. No, you're fine, Fox, because there's times, and I always say this, and Soul can tell you the same thing. Phil can make the most patient person snap. He can make the most calmest, nicest person rage. For example, and I miss this individual, Minxie One. Miss her, I miss her. I understand why she stopped doing content a long time ago, a good while ago. Well, a long time ago. But I remember one time Phil had the stupidest rant, and Minxie went off. She went off. I think I still got that clip somewhere on my, hopefully somewhere on my old PC one, so I have to dig for it. But it was funny. But again, I've seen him make, I even say him, well, I've seen him make Duty rage. I see him make Duty rage. I see him make IV rage plenty of times. Who else? I see him make, oh yeah, Broside having a couple moments, and Broside tries to be patient, but there's times where Broside has snapped. Also, Ice, oh goodness, when Ice goes into Evil Ice, oh Lord. Oh, trust me, Jojo, I miss her too, but I understand why she left.
Okay, Vanguard, before we continue on, I'm putting a link in the control station chat. You just got to play this.
I'll just that 1 second, chat. What did you send here, Soul? We got here. This.
As soon as you see it, you'll understand it.
Oh yes, chat. This is perfect. This is perfect.
How do you function?
I'm definitely going to download that. I am definitely downloading that because it is so true. Because I'm trying to figure out how does he function. So that Anthony, Mixing One is what you call a salt miner. She had to stop because of two things. Number one, she found a career that she loves doing, but that's one part. The main part, she said on her either her last stream or her last video, where she went to the doctor and the doctor told her if she keeps on screaming and yelling, she's going to lose her voice permanently. So she had to walk away. Okay, I want to make a point ETA Prime Pro to the Steam machine can be upgraded. 6 terabyte and RAM upgrade, but why not? But at this point, well, yeah, you can. My thing is with the Steam machine, just save and get a PC. That's the best thing I can tell you. Save and get a PC.
Well, I'm just saving up for a new PC and eventually waiting. Probably might be. Now, don't get me wrong. I have no proof or inside information or anything like that. I'm just watching things go as they go, and some PC prices have started to drop. Whether it's on sale or not, I can't be 100% sure. But hopefully by the beginning of next year, it might drop to the point where I can look into getting one again. But right now, I'm not in any rush for it.
They are going to eventually drop the prices. A lot of times, the prices, not right now, but nor the tail end of the year, the prices do drop for like a Christmas sale and all that stuff, and then January is where you get like a really good price.
Because there's one, I'm actually have the one that Ice has right now saved on my Amazon list, and if it drops to $2,000, I am going to purchase it.
Definitely do it.
But I'm not waiting until. But right now it was like last I checked it was like 2,600.
Right.
I'm not going up to that to buy it.
No, that's fair. That's fair. And Fox, I normally wouldn't say this, but I highly recommend you save up and get a PC. I highly recommend at this point because especially what Sony's been doing. And oh, snaps, Medusa with another 2-piece. I appreciate it. Medusa will always take the ETA Prime overall, all y'all. I appreciate that. He definitely will because he is an attorney at law. Oh my goodness. But nah, again, I would tell, here's the thing. I'm telling everybody here, if you save up, get a PC. This is the best time to start save and get a PC because what Sony's getting, we'll get into that. I want to save my thoughts on that once we get in that because we're going to use Gar's video.
I just don't get it at all. This literally freaks me the fuck out that humans let their entire economies be based on this shit. Why?
What?
If you said to me right now, the problem is we've run out of RAM, we've run out of memory cards. That's not the case. They all exist, but now the prices are more expensive for the same product. Why? Give me an entire rational justification. If you said, well, we have a shortage of materials, we can't make it anymore. Okay, that hasn't happened. There's no shortage of materials to make RAM. There's no shortage of materials to make graphics cards. So why are the prices higher?
Jackass. Supply, demand. Supply and demand is the biggest issue currently right now. How do you not understand this? How do you not see it when it's written in black and white that even your own chat is saying it right here? Supply and demand. Are you completely drunk? Because that's the only thing I'm thinking at this point. You have to be completely intoxicated not to see the writing on the wall in the room. How do you not even... So, question. If it moves like a dog, if it waddles like a dog, if it barks like a dog, then what is it?
A duck.
No, not a duck. You jerk.
You know, that's the original expression. If it walks like a duck, sounds like a duck, and smells like a duck, what is it? It was actually what you're supposed to be for a duck.
Well, true. That is true. But what I'm saying is, you jerk. You jerk. That is true. But what I'm saying is, what this idiot doesn't realize is, it's supply and demand. He doesn't seem to understand that, and nor will he ever get that. And at this point, we're done with this. Because we had enough stupidity. I know there's another, minute, but no, that's it. No more stupidity at that one. We'll do the palate cleansers because we'll need that, and then we'll look at the last video of him, which is only 5 minutes, chat. I promise this could be the last one. But
right, let's do Predator vs. Master Chief. I think you might like this. I think you might like how this guy does his videos.
Okay, this other one you sent me is good. Hold on, but we gotta do this. We gotta check this out. Where is it? I just clicked on the wrong thing. Whoopsie.
Did you find Master Chief or did he find you? I get it, okay? You like a challenge, right? But Master Chief's not a challenge. He's the genetically engineered extinction level event in power armor. Compared to that, you're Bambi.
Bambi.
The cute little deer from the movie? No, that wasn't a compliment. Even if you try to call yourself Bambo, it's not going to make a difference, okay? You're not a 40k orc. You can't change reality based on what you think. What just exploded? Yeah, he can throw vehicles. And your invisibility is not going to phase him, okay? He's used to fighting invisible guys.
Of course
he can track your silhouette pretty easily. You should get out of there. Your plasma cannon is not going to do much. He has energy shields. Maybe an overshield. Probably an overshield.
No, he doesn't have an overshield.
Shrug it off. His shields are built to tank Covenant plasma weapons, and compared to those, yours is depressing. Okay, if he's carrying an energy sword, that means he just killed someone way stronger than you. That's good? No, that's not good. What made you think he wouldn't hit hard? Did you just arm the self-destruct? No, that's not going to show him. Because he'll survive it. Did you find Master Chief or did he find you?
Some of these have somebody calling him, and he's trying to get a description to figure out who they're fighting. Like one of them had them fighting I think it was One Punch Man. But because they were terribly describing it, they thought it was Krillin. So they're going like through all these guests and trying to figure out who it was. It's actually pretty good. This guy does a really good series. If anybody likes like little shorts that are like just funny just for the hell of it, I highly recommend this channel.
Oh, I'll definitely do that. Definitely do that. Building support. That's his name. Also, Ryan, my uncle runs a tech PC shop. You know how long it's been taking. Wait, you know how long it's taking to get RAM parts? Like 3 weeks. Plus, you know, there's not enough materials to keep up. That's the whole thing. It's called supply and demand. That's the thing. And yet Phil doesn't understand that, Riot. Oh, we're just sitting here.
That's the other reason why I'm just waiting, because it's just not for me right now.
Ooh, I'm gonna be checking that out there. I see it. I'm gonna check that one out there too, JoJo. Ooh, the NCR returns. Interesting. Fallout Season 2. Okay. But back to this last video, promise.
Why is he smiling like that?
It must be somewhere that he likes.
Huh. That's it. Huh. Well, honestly, I mean, it's very emotional, but it's not as like sad as I thought it was gonna be. I'm just feeling. I actually don't feel sad right now. I'm just overwhelmed with emotion because obviously it's a ending that's not as bad as it could be. That was very unique. All right, that was very unique. That was a really cool story. And it gets you, man. It gets you, right? Just like everyone said, everyone's crying their eyes out when you play the game. That's why. Obviously, no one wants to think of an 11-year-old who dies of cancer. It's incredibly sad. But it's an interesting way to think about the human condition. I wish I could talk normally right now because I actually have some insightful things to say. But the stupid emotion takes me over. That the human condition is that we all know we're going to die. And everyone wants to live a full life. And everyone wants to feel like because their life was longer or whatever, that it was more meaningful. But what the game is trying to say is that's not the case, that anyone can have a meaningful life as long as you serve a purpose. And the kid's purpose was to basically be there for his parents and to give his parents meaning, which he did. And of course, his parents are never going to forget him, so they're going to keep him with them for the rest of their lives. And their lives have been enriched and improved because he lived. And of course, his next door neighbor as well, Chloe, had a real friend because of him. She even said her story was that she really didn't have any friends, right? She felt very isolated, especially because her mother had died. And to have a friend because of him. Right? So that's kind of an interesting message. And the unique games that tell interesting messages stay with you, and this one will. Like, I remember To the Moon, I remember Soma, and this...
You know, Phil, here's the one problem you fail to realize. I'm so sure this game has a lot of emotion, but at the same time, your little crocodile tears is not worth doing it for me. Because you want to talk about what's the importance of living a full life. Here's the sad thing, but you're doing a great job of pissing all away pretty quickly on your way to a nursing home. I'm going to say by the time you turn 50, you'll be in a nursing home. One, you're not taking good care of you properly, your body. It's number one. Number two, you have a wife that you're neglecting yourself. You have a cat that you don't show enough attention and love to. And lastly, I'm going to say it right here, right now, Phil. Unlike this game, which I'm certainly sure Before Your Eyes is a pretty good game. I'm not going to deny that. But Phil, the day you pass, there's only going to be 3 things you're always going to be known for. A beggar, an asshole, and the guy who jerked off on May 1st. That's all you'll ever be known for. Oh, and the guy who sucks at fighting games. That's all you'll be known for, Phil. And you had plenty of times to turn it around. And yet now, all of a sudden, you want to talk about your life? Please, go cry me a river far as I care.
This one it doesn't need gameplay. It just needs a...
So I am the boat that Phil referenced once again. Fake emotions. Exactly.
Riveting story.
That's why Mars Champion is not working for me with this little so-called crocodile tears, as I call them.
It maybe makes you feel something.
So you have to get you back to the hip-hop root of... Of course, I got to get back to that.
Or teaches you something, right? And I think for a lot of people, if that you have no idea what that game was, because I didn't. I had no idea
and that too sucks
what that game was going into it whatsoever. To experience it and say, you know what, maybe I
don't care if he's really crying. I will like to at least play this. Phil, also, you had chances. Thank you. He did. He had plenty of chances to turn around. He did nothing. Again, I'm not saying anything is wrong with the game. There's nothing. I don't know anything about the game. I'm not throwing any shade onto the game. I'm throwing shade onto him because I'm not buying his crocodile tears.
I learned something. Maybe not everyone is going to have a perfect life. Not everyone's going to have a long life, or but as long as there's some kind of meaning there, and it wasn't just a waste, which a lot of people think of these days,
Like how you're wasting your life?
Of life? What's the point? Well, maybe there is a point. Maybe you just have to see it. Maybe a lot of people miss the point of life, living and the impact that they actually have on people around them, and they take it all for granted.
Mayor. Sorry, why am I saying Mayor? Excuse me. Phil. Look in the mirror and tell that to the person in the mirror. Maybe then you'll have what's called a coming of Jesus Christ moment.
11 years, but those 11 years were incredibly meaningful to everyone around the person in the story.
If I remember right, because I don't quote it because I barely remember watching the last. Like I remember catching like the last bit of him playing this. Mm-hmm. I remember this, and Phil does his usual. I try to figure out what the hell is going on with the story. Pretty much, he does not understand any story till it's pretty much outright told to him, and then he'll forget it.
Right, I know. He's going to forget this.
I'd have a little more time believing any of this if he didn't need the story explicitly told to him word for word exactly what's going on.
True. That's very true. And that's the thing I would believe on. The problem with him is I don't, because he's going to forget it. Oh God, imagine if he came to, maybe that's the only person, well, that is probably the only person that can help this man. Jesus is probably the only person that can help this dude out, because I surely can't help him. Nobody else can. All along life, and I wish I had that at the COVID. I was blessed with a fucked up lung and breathing. I got that. Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Wyatt. I really am.
Even though they were 11 short years, still, you didn't have to lie about having some tall tale of a life where he went on and became some famous artist or whatever. Those 11 years were just so meaningful, right?
Of course,
it's pretty awesome. That was a pretty darn good story, man. I'm not gonna lie. That was one of the best stories, that I think I've experienced in a video game. Yeah, SD Charger says, I think the point too is to appreciate all the moments. Like stay here in the moment. Don't turbo past things. Don't rush things. Don't miss out on meaningful moments because they're come and gone in the blink of an eye, in the snap of a finger, and you don't know how many of those moments you're gonna get in your life. And the next thing you know, it could all be behind you or it could all be over. And you want to make sure you didn't miss out on those important things. Yeah. Wow.
You should actually pay attention to that, Phil. And I had enough of this. Had enough of that so-called Mr. Crocodile over here. All right. So, not done yet. Not done yet. We are going to address the other thing I've been wanting to speak to.
Do you guys have?
Which Gar's playing one of my favorite video games. All right. So, chat. This will be the last video. This one I want to talk about because when I saw what happened earlier this morning, it rubbed me the wrong way.
Happen to remember this trailer by any
oops actually my bad, I'm gonna hit this, my bad,
any chance?
This is how you share your games on PS4.
Same here. Now remember this, remember that when you remember when during the PlayStation 1 and the Xbox, remember how Microsoft said you couldn't share your games, they'll decide to whatever account it was. Remember how Sony took a shot at that?
That's why I didn't get the Xbox One.
That's the reason why I stopped with consoles, moved right into PC only. You remember this video that Sony made, which was a great shot at?
Actually, no, I don't think I ever actually saw this one. I do not watch a lot of TV.
Okay, well, we'll get this is gonna be the first time so I can see this chat. I've seen this before. I remember this.
Thanks.
Oh, I remember that trailer, and I remember the significance of what physical actually does for the consumer. It saves them a lot of money in the long run.
Is this
they
the
can
second
buy
one?
cheaper versions.
Or is this the first one?
This might be the first one.
And well, they can, give their games to their friends and stuff.
Yeah, I think it is the first one.
Friends can say, "Hey, I really like this."
It's the movement. The second one had a slightly better.
Well, it seems that Sony
side,
over here has forgotten the
so,
significance of having physical in the first place.
Yeah, this is the first one.
Yeah.
I remember that. Because
that knockdown. That was
not just a knockdown, but Mega Man does have a bit of a sort of a shield. But it's like if it breaks, he starts taking damage.
And let me tell you something.
I forgot about the shield.
You guys are sick and tired of me saying it for the millionth and one time. It's time to switch over to PC or go retro in this discussion.
Nah, time to go to PC. Time to go to PC, chat.
Because let's be honest here for a quick second. If they're
trust me, I love Legends.
Willing to take more options away from you for
why you got to play this. This is a classic.
For how you consume their
so
products. Well, here's a bit of a spoiler alert. They're going to continue doing it more and more and more. So if this is your first video hearing what's going on currently with PlayStation, well, I got some news for you. Physical disc production ending in January 2028 for new games releasing on PlayStation consoles.
Excuse.
Whoop.
Now, just real quick. Now, once again, I don't agree with this, but because there's more implications than just this statement. Is what's really going on here. If you would just take this at face value, it doesn't sound like there's anything much different than what there is going on with PCs now anyways. If you take in like Steam, good old games, and a variety of other things.
Right.
That's not the immediate issue here. Because, like I said, when Vanguard started this video, it's like, what's the difference between this and anybody buys their games on Steam? The bigger problems when you look into more of what's going on with everything else, because this is we always knew that GameStop was going down the toilet. This is pretty much a signing of death warrant.
We knew about
for that also.
I knew about this was going to be coming. I want to say a good 4 years ago, but the way Sony is doing it, in my opinion, is like, not only are you going to stop physical games, but let's not forget they also took away, what was it, 300 digital videos out of the library, I think it was.
Yeah.
Not
So
I said, go ahead.
Like I said, face value, this is nothing that we didn't see coming in the long run. But in a way, there's also something that's been going on with even going PC, because PC was doing it far longer than the consoles were.
Right.
To be fair.
Right. No, absolutely they were, because they were making PCs without the disc. I mean, without the CD-ROM.
Because, like I said, you have Steam, you have good old games, anything else like that. And a lot of people, I think, are misunderstanding why people go to the PC and then just claim that. I'm like, that's kind of missing the mark on a lot of things. Because, like I said, face value, nothing's really changing at a certain extent.
Oh, nothing is. Nothing is.
And if this was in the process to try and make games cheaper for the person buying the game, maybe it would have gotten away with it.
That would be one thing. The problem is, it's not. It's making games. It's now games. The price of games are going up even further.
Yeah, I mean, just for argument's sake, if let's just say Vanguard, you buy. Let's just go GTA 6 just for the example, because it's either going to be the hottest thing or not. But just for the sake for the example, now if I told you, Vanguard, okay, we're going to drop the price by $10. We're saving on resources because we don't have to make the disc. So it's a win-win, just for argument's sake. That would sound like the win-win it needs to be. It's like we could drop the price because we're not making the disc. You get a download code, which one way or the other, and you have to download it. Now, yes, you would have to have the space on your PS5, but you would also have the space on your PC. So once again, equivalency there. The only difference is you can get easier storage space on your PS5 or on your PC. I mean, So like I said, face value, and if it was done right, this wouldn't be an issue.
The problem is, somehow or another, both Rockstar and Sony decided to do the opposite and made it worse.
Yes.
And also games in my Steam library. Well, no, we know about that, but the problem also is, even on the PC side, Steam is kind of on the fence on that, but they're trying to do something similar to that too. That's why people are starting to go with the pirate way in order to actually preserve these games. My 2 cents, PlayStation, Xbox, Steam make 30% on digital. How much do they make on physical media? I don't have that data to tell you the truth, so I wouldn't know how much they make on the physical
Well,
store.
with the physical media, there's two ways of looking at that. The physical media on the first sale, because of licensing and stuff like that, they probably, I don't know if they make the 30%, but let's just for the sake of argument, let's just claim they make the 30%, just for the argument, for the moment. Now, a store like GameStop, when they get the game back, they can charge whatever they want, but when they resell the game, GameStop makes 100% of the profit.
Of course.
So they could sell it at a much cheaper price if it was sold back and still be okay because they're making all the profit from the game that was traded to them. That was what the trade back was for. Somewhere along the way, everything got screwed up with GameStop, and it's screwing a lot of it up. Yeah. So what happens is that Microsoft, Xbox, PlayStation, whoever you want to make the claim to, realize that GameStop and a lot of places like that are making a profit off of what they made, and they're not getting out of it.
Right. And I think that's why they looked at Steam and see how Steam did it and see how they're making a profit. And that's what they tried to make. That's why they had the Microsoft Store, the PlayStation Store, and whatever Nintendo they call it. So that way you buy it through their site, and that way they don't have to send it, send a copy of it through GameStop, Walmart, whatever.
All right, Anthony. This is from Anthony. He told me to do it.
Both of y'all go out the airlock for that.
2028 for new games releasing on PlayStation.
Same with
consoles.
that one, JoJo. Same with that.
Excuse me, what?
So let me get this straight for a second, PlayStation. This doesn't make sense in the lick of anything, but I have a feeling that I know what the true reason is, besides greed. So why would you guys remove this in the first place as an option for consumers? Because this actually truly feels like you guys are just, you guys want more money. That's all you guys want in the long run. And I've got a sneaky suspicion this is not just due to getting more money. You know what this truly feels like, fam? I'm gonna tell you right now, because you guys know that Steam is no longer selling Steam cards, basically. Where you get preloaded cards with money on them, right? They're not selling that anymore, right? Right. So I have a bit of a theory. It's a long shot, but it's gonna be that type of thing. So digital ID is becoming more and more of a prevalent thing. So if they remove physical, guess what? They're less liable to be thrown into a situation like this, because guess what?
This is the beginning mission. I know what this is. This is the beginning mission.
Yeah, I know it too. Yeah.
As soon as I saw these things.
You have to do with digital ID. You have to give your ID in order to play a mature rated game, right? If it's a teen rated game, well, they could kind of get away with it, they could be perfectly fine. But if it's a mature rated game, well, you may have to cough up that, that ID. So that's a bit of my theory as to why they're also doing that.
Yeah, that's got to be it, because they're trying to get people to cough up the ID thing, which is so stupid.
Besides being greedy, and they want you to buy, well, another digital copy. On top of that too, PlayStation, are you going to allow us to trade our digital games to each other? Are you going to say hey, this recent game came out, it has an equivalent exchange here. You know what? Let these two players trade their games to each other. No, I'll bet you won't, because you know what? You want more money, don't you? You guys just want control in this new little world that they're trying to pump out with the Kids Act, huh? I'll bet you anything that's the true reason right there. Now, before we get into the next segment right here, well, PlayStation had a response to this. In response to shifting trends in consumer preferences.
In response? Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah, because Rob.
Wait, hold on.
Pump out with. In response to shifting.
Response to shifting trends to consumer preference, new games released on the PlayStation Store and retails in digital formats only, which they still could control. A consumer preference and the board entertainment industry continues to shift away from physical disc to digital. Physical game disc productions for new games released on PlayStation console will discontinue, which we already know about that one. The following day, new games will be available on PlayStation Store and retailers in digital form only. The transaction has no impact on games that's already released or be released prior to January 2028 in disc format.
trends and consumer preferences. Oh yeah, because Rockstar decided to go all digital, it gives you guys the the green flag to go in and do it. Told you guys this was gonna
backfire, because pretty much now it's a domino effect.
Fire on us like this. New games will be released on PlayStation Store and at retailers in digital formats only. As consumer preferences and the broader entertainment industry continue to shift away from physical disc to digital, physical games disc production for all new games releasing on PlayStation consoles will be discontinuing this starting January 2028. Following this date, new games will be available on PlayStation Store and at
it's best to Archive for life at this point.
Retailers in digital formats only. This transition has no impact on games that already released or will be releasing prior to January 2028 in disc format. Yeah, the people that are looking forward to God of War Faye, yeah, guess what? I think you're kind of screwed on this one, if I remember the release date correctly. This is a natural direction for Sony Interactive Entertainment to adapt to consumer trends, as the general preference for digital media significantly outpaces physical discs. This transition will enable us to align more closely with how most of our community prefers to access and play games today.
I mean, if that's the case, then fine. The problem is they're making it far too expensive. And then what happens if people don't have access to the internet? How are they going to be able to download it?
We'll continue to prioritize our resources to drive innovation in how players can access games and provide choices as to where players prefer to purchase new games, whether that's at retailers or PlayStation Store.
Which I think, again, I think they're going to force people to buy it from the PlayStation Store so they get 100% of the cut.
We will remain committed to delivering a world-class gaming experience to our fans, and we thank you for your continued support. Also, I got a bit of a question for you, PlayStation. Just a big old question. Why the fuck would I want to, put all my money into your guys' ecosystem when you guys have been the most known company out of the big three to get hacked out of all of them?
That is true. I forgot about it. They're always known to get hacked the most.
Hell, recently, one of your biggest guys over here, I forgot his name, Colin or something like that, got his account hacked just by using, his basic information and the last purchase content that he made on his account. Why the fuck would I want to trust you people and doing my whole digital library with you people when your security is looser than Kim Kardashian? You know what, I'm gonna stop right now.
I know where he was going. I know exactly where he was going. Kim Kardashian. If anybody doesn't know Kim Kardashian, she's very well known for being
a little loosey goosey.
Yeah, active. We'll just say active. If you know, you know.
There, because I'm probably gonna get demonetized. Also, just to remind people about this too, this is the same company that took 500.
This is all I was talking about, chat. This is all I was talking about right here. This should be illegal. Sony is deleting over 500 purchases of movies from the PlayStation Store accounts. This is the ultimate warning to buying 4K Blu-rays instead.
Actually, there's a little more to that one than anything. Because, okay, this is the good and the bad here. It shouldn't be allowed to happen, but from what now again, this is not 100%. This is just what I've heard. This is more of a licensing issues with some of that. So it's bullshit, yeah, but it's something I can say I can confidently blame Sony for 100%. Unlike with going fully digital,
right?
It's two different things on that one, in my opinion.
There probably is more to it, but the fact of it is, this is coming at the same time where they try and pretty much telling there's going to be no more physical discs is bad enough. But there's also another thing.
Oh yeah, the timing is definitely suspicious. Yeah, I won't say that.
That's the other problem. Is the timing is sending a lot of red flags. There should be a trade-off. If they want to sell digital only, then they shouldn't be selling first-party games at 80 and drop it back down to 50 roughly. That should be the case, but yet they're not going to do that. Oh, I know Mars Champion. I just want to again cover that. Kim's didn't lose. Oh yeah, I know that whole thing. What's going on, Kim? And oh boy. And PlayStation's trying to copyright Let's Play. Oh, that's the other thing. I forgot about that. PlayStation's pulling a Nintendo move.
Okay. So it's due to a license agreement with Studio Canal.
is why they're losing a lot of that. So that's a licensing thing. That's not Sony's deliberately saying that's what they're doing. This is Sony saying this is what we have to do because of licensing issues. That's kind of, like the timing really is shit. I won't deny.
Yeah, that's the problem people have.
But
timing.
I just want to present it because, like I always say, I try and play devil's advocate to look at things
right
from every angle you can. And this is just one of those things. The 500 movies going away, along with the other bullshit announcement. Yeah, Sony's doing bad, but this is not something I can fully blame them for. Then
I understand that, but again, at the same time, this is just one of the situations where it's like, okay, if you go do this, what's the trade-off?
Rorschach, I'm not trying to slander anything. I'm simply saying what is going on.
No, I know.
No, I'm talking to Rorschach, and I'm not trying to slander anybody. I'm simply saying that the reason the movies are going away is because of a licensing. Maybe it's Sony's fault in that end. Maybe it was just because of actual licensing. I don't know. I'm simply saying that this is what's going on. This is the information that I am finding on the internet.
I mean, the other thing is with this, Susan. Here's the thing. I mean, Susan, I think this decision is not only from America. I think the final decisions come from Sony Japan. Remember, everybody's blaming Sony America. Sony America is for America, when Sony Japan, who is the parent company, the one that has its final say so, I think is what they're doing.
The other thing is, you'll actually look up in the contract when you sign up for all this stuff with Sony. There's actually a clause in the contract that they can remove stuff as they need because of licensing and stuff like that.
That is true. That's always good to read the fine print. Also, don't watch Single White Females. It's a horrible. I know about that movie. Yeah, that movie's rough.
So, like I said, I know bare minimum about so Studio Canal. But like I said, they had a contract with Sony. Whatever reason beyond that, the licensing agreement is coming to a close with that. And that's why the 500 movies are going away. Beyond that, at the moment, I know nothing else.
Fair enough.
Movies away from paying customers on their platform just because a licensing issue popped up and they had to remove it. What's stopping them from revoking GTA 6 from your account when there's a music licensing issue that's currently happening? What's stopping them? Seriously, think about it for a second. Say like if there was like a Kendrick Lamar song.
No. You need to drill for this one. I know this one. You need to drill for that one. The Aquablast is not going to do that one. No, I'm talking about the gameplay. I know what he's trying to do.
I know what he's trying to say, but I kind of the way I see it though is because the music agreement is with the game itself.
Mm-hmm.
So, like I said, I don't understand the law. I'm not a lawyer, but this is what I can understand it.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the music agreement is with the game company to put in the game. So it's kind of not an exact equivalent because the license agreement is for the movie. It's kind of a different thing because your license agreement when you get GTA 6 is for GTA 6, including all the agreements that GTA 6 had with whatever music they make.
Right.
Now, if you want to talk about when the people put it out there on a Let's Play and the music gets claimed, that's a different argument. That's got nothing to do on this end. So I see what argument he's trying to make, but I'm not sure if it's the argument he thinks he's making unless something else gets added.
I think he's about to add it because I know I understand where he's coming from, but I think he's about to add the other part to it. Because one thing I know about Gar, he ain't gonna make a video unless he understands, unless he could. Number one, he wants.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's as far as I understand it. So unless, like you said, unless there's something else being added to this, I don't know if it's the point I'm following here.
Right, but the thing again, I know from Gar, when he does this video, he'll research it before presenting, so that way he has all his facts in order. So there's another reason to it.
Was on there, right? And Kendrick Lamar said, you know what? You guys didn't pay me enough. I don't like my song being on GTA 6. I want to take it off there right now. Do you really think Rockstar's going to put the extra time in there? And PlayStation? No, they're just going to revoke it from your guys' library and say, well, you know, I'm sorry, guys. You know, you did pay for a license here, so you guys are kind of screwed here. I'm sorry. And you know what? This move right here makes PlayStation look even dumber in the fucking long run. You want to know what's going on with PlayStation right now? Oh, you're going to absolutely love this one. Hey, did you know PlayStation is currently facing multiple lawsuits alleging the PlayStation Store operates as an illegal monopoly? So,
okay, I didn't know about that.
Translation, them going full digital right now basically classifies this as a monopoly, because technicality, working else you could go to buy a code. Oh, I could drive down to Best Buy and buy a digital code there. Oh, I could drive down to GameStop. Really? You're gonna drive down there and buy a digital code over there? Really? That's what you're gonna do? Instead of jumping on the PlayStation app, buying the game, or jumping on the PlayStation Store right now and just buying the game outright? You really think that's gonna happen? Do you really, really think that's gonna happen? Because guess what? It's not going to happen. Because you know what? You've already been assimilated into their, well, ecosystem to get comfortable enough just to buy digital games off their storefront.
Which is true. That is very true. That's a good point with that one.
Add this in too. For the most profitable company that has been the most profitable in this entire console generation, guess what they're doing to us? Just take a wild guess. Do you enjoy playing on the PS3, the PS Vita? Well, guess what they're going to be doing to you guys? They're going to shut down the storefronts for the PS3 and the PS Vita. After nearly 2...
Yep. Did you know about this part?
Yeah, I heard about this. And the other thing I say about this is this just means that people are going to mod their PS3 and their Vitas.
Yep. But again,
without any concern, because it won't be able to connect to the internet and they won't be able to brick it.
Yeah. And guess what? This is just further, again, the timing on this is just bad. This is why people are pissed off at Sony, because the timing on this is like, wait, what? Like, okay, you're doing all this and you got all these problems going on, and you guys are not going to try to at least somehow fix something, make, you know, at least there's a trade off to something. Oh no, they're just going to let it happen.
Decades of supporting the PS3 console generation, we wanted to let you know that we will be closing the PlayStation Store on the PS3 as well as the PS Vita. PlayStation Store and PS3 will be closed in select markets starting this year, followed by global closures for PS3 and PS Vita next year. This means new content purchases will no longer be possible once the PlayStation Store closes on these devices. To ease the transition, players will still be able to download previously purchased content after closing for the foreseeable future. Now, thankfully, the majority of the games on the PlayStation storefront has been backed up for the sake of, well, preservation. But what am I going to say in this situation for the PlayStation 6 storefront, though? Not really much, though, when the games start to get taken away from you guys. Oh, Gar, they're going to allow you. No, you're going to lose access to the console generation that you grow up on. Okay? It is such a significance to have preservation for your guys' game. Because what are you guys going to say in the next 30, 40, 50 years from now?
I'll be, 80 at that time? Shoot.
Can you guys say the same as me, that your favorite PlayStation 6 game, you could play it on the emulator right now? Can you say that from 30, 40 to 50 years from now? Oh, I'm pretty sure you can. If you pay the extra $100 to PlayStation just to emulate the damn thing on the PlayStation, what, 9?
Yeah, PlayStation 9 or 10, if it comes out.
Yeah, must be real.
Yeah, Fidget
nice.
Day made that announcement publicly.
Yep. They're gonna be a lot more valuable. Hey, Zacharias, what's going on, my man?
Scary future within itself. Just imagine that for a second. You got a really cool game on the PlayStation 6, and then it just, like, you know, it gets later in the future, and PlayStation just starts to get greedier and greedier, and they just shut down your purchases. They don't allow you to access it anymore, saying, well, we need the server access for our newer platforms, but hey, you could go buy the remake in just buy it with less content than the original. And then the same people that were capping for digital right now are going to look back on like videos like these and say, fuck, they were right. Fuck, they were just so right about this whole situation, and there's nothing we could do about it. And you know what I'm going to be at?
You're going to be pretty much laughing just like how everybody else left. Be like, I told you so.
I'm going to be in the retirement home playing Mega Man Legends like I am right now, laughing at all of you for being the stupidest sons of bitches this planet and this gaming industry has ever seen on this planet. And if you think for a damn second that your prices on your consoles, your digital games are going to get cheaper, it's not. Because right here, there is a report about all the built materials to build a PlayStation 6. Guess what? It's going up to $1,000 plus.
So, for anybody that may want to think about getting a PlayStation 6, are you sure you want to drop $1,000? I'm just wondering, are you sure? Because to me, it's not worth it. Again, save your money, get a PC, and pirate your games. I hate this on PlayStation 1, but I'll hate it now. Well, if it's on PC, I will definitely, this better be on PC, I will definitely pick it up.
Guess what? It's going up to $1,000 plus. And for your digital games too, where else are you going to go get cheaper games? PlayStation's going to trap you in its ecosystem and just keep its monopolizing going. Hell, where are you going to go play God of War, huh? Oh, you're not going to go buy a PC because you're trapped in their ecosystem. So be a good little boy and cough up $80. Oh, you want additional content with like additional cosmetics that should have been in the game in the first place? Well, cough up another $20. Be a good little fucking good paying consumer over here and just give us more money. Because you know what? You're too dumb to even fucking watch a YouTube video to work how to like work a PC in the first place. Man, oh man. Also, yeah, I want to talk about PC for a second. And this is going to be another one of those times where I get on top of my soapbox over here, and I'm going to tell you, yet again, for the millionth fucking time, as I scream into the ether, buy a PC. You're going to be...
Same thing I'm telling you right here, Chet. This is Gar said, I'm saying it right here. Buy a PC.
Sitting there thinking to yourself, well, Agara, I can't...
That'll be the last palate cleanser, Jojo. No problem, okay?
Buy a PC. Yes, you can. Yes, you can, because if you're paying for the membership for PlayStation and you're thinking about buying a PlayStation 6, you're already in the territory for buying a PC. I'm not joking with you. Sit down and do the math, okay? Do the math for like, 12 months, then time it by the console generation for how long does it last? Like 6 to 7 years, basically. Yeah, then you'll get your answer right there. And then with the PS6 coming out, that's going to be $1,000+ right there. Just add it all up. You're already in the territory of buying a PC. But Gara, it's going to cost me a whole bunch to remake my whole my library. Yeah. Do you want to keep your games, or do you want to fucking lose them in the long run?
That's the key thing. Do you want to keep them or lose the long run? Because if you can't play your favorite games from yesteryear in the long run, then it's not worth getting the whole console.
Because I'm telling you right now,
I have an Xbox Series S and I have a... Oh, like definitely.
PlayStation's going to take them away. They're going to. And there's nothing you can do about it. Except for one thing and one thing only. Either you return to retro or you buy a PC for the future that's going to be coming, because trust me, it's only going to get uglier by the minute with PlayStation. Because even the RAM shortages that are going right now, yeah, their percentages are going to go even higher. And if you think PlayStation's going to take they're going to subsidize the PlayStation 6 for that, boy, I got a beachfront to sell you in Saudi Arabia. And you know what? Yeah, it's going to take you a while to build up your game library again. But you know what, though? Here's the thing, though. You know what you like. You know what games you have played on your console. You have known this for years. On Steam, on GOG, and God help you on the Epic Game Store. They have plenty of the same games.
Do not go on the Epic Game Store. It is not worth it.
That they've had for years. You want to play older games? You can play older games on here. Look, I'm literally playing an emulator that's for the PlayStation 1 that has me playing Mega Man Legends 2. and I will never see a remake of this game again from Capcom. But here I am playing the game at a high resolution, 60 frames per second. How would you like to play Bloodborne on your PC at 60 frames per second, 4K? Yes, even like, if I remember correctly, a 27 Ti can have Bloodborne running 60 frames per second at almost 4K resolution. Do you understand that? PC is literally doing what PlayStation cannot for you as a consumer, and it's all for free. Granted, you're going to have to go buy a physical copy, and, well, you know, if you have a PlayStation still, you could, you know, it's a whole process. But, you know, if you do it legally, like you're supposed to, well, you know, you'll be treated like a legit consumer instead of trapped in an ecosystem that doesn't even respect you as a consumer. This is why I'm going down your guys' fucking necks constantly about switching to PC, because you're not treated like a consumer. At least when you're booted up on PC, you could do almost whatever you want within legal means. You could literally just say, I don't like the Steam store. You know what I'm going to go do? I'm going to go ahead and jump over to Epic Game Store and purchase my games over there. Or if you're like an old-time gamer or you like your games DRM free, you could say, F the Epic Game Store, F Steam, I'm going to GOG to purchase my games.
See, he's presenting the many reasons why on the PC side it's far better.
And guess what? If you're a physical collector and you like
PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, One S, unlike the digital argues, still I never had a disc now because I look at my stuff. That's very important, Susan.
Like your games that are DRM free, you could boot them up to a USB drive and keep them there like a true physical. Or, well, the other route I'm not going to say here because everybody knows that route, and I'm not going to say it because, well, you know, YouTube likes to keep an eye on me. But you know the other way that you could possibly do it. And trust me, that's true freedom right there. But my point being is, it's time to give up the console for the sake of the...
It is. It's time. It is time. So it's time to give up the console. Come home. Come
Yeah,
home.
I'm just, honestly, like I said, the PS5 is the last console I'm owning. I'm, like I said, saving up for a new PC, waiting for the PC that I want to hit the price I want, and then just going from there.
There you go.
The video game industry. Because if we don't give it up right now with the consoles, we're going to lose. We're going to lose everything that we care dearly about the video game industry. And if you think for a second Xbox is going to be your saving grace in this discussion, this is Xbox.
Jojo, I see what you post. I can't do that because YouTube will get would. The problem is, I know what that is, and I would love to shut up, but I can't. Not for YouTube, because then they'll flag the stream. I can't do that.
They like stepping on rakes and hitting themselves constantly in the head. Are you really going to trust Xbox to do the right thing too? I'm not. Take it from a person that used to play on Xbox a lot. I don't trust Xbox. I don't trust PlayStation. And I sure as shit do not trust Nintendo to do the right thing. Your last hope for having true freedom as a gamer and as a consumer, well, it's PC. I'm sorry to say it. I always want you guys to have options, but the options are slowly and squeezing against the air pipe of your you know, to have choices in the gaming industry. They're slowly taking it away from you guys while gouging your wallet open and taking your money. It's time to leave the console market because the console market is no longer a viable place to game anymore. So take my warning before it's too late and you're trapped and you're not going to be able to leave. Take it or leave it.
I'm
totally up to you.
Saturday.
You know what?
What's up, JoJo?
I'm sick of this. I'm sick and tired of fucking PlayStation. I'm tired of fucking Xbox. And I'm tired of fucking Nintendo. Always fucking over the consumer because they can't get the head out of their own ass to figure out their own budgets and everything else. The fucking overspending and everything.
Well, here's the problem, and I can understand Gar's rage, and I was thinking about this for a very long time. The biggest problems with Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo, the people that are in charge of that, they don't play games. All they care about is finding ways for their consumers to spend more money on their products because, excuse me, the original, how can I say this? Not developers, but the original people that used to run Nintendo, Sony, Microsoft, I'm talking about back in the day, They were gamers. They played these games. They understood it. Nowadays, it's just full of people that come in like, okay, well, how we make this make money? How we make more money? It's like you didn't realize the gamer community is know what's going on. Why don't we just make them cheap? It's, oh no, let's spend prices. Let's look and dine this. Let's do that. It's like, really? I know they are, JoJo. I know. The problem is YouTube. That stupid bot of theirs. That's the problem. I would love to show that. It's that bot's going to pick it up. Yeah, and the disc game on my control, not too proud. No, listen, it's okay, Fox. It's okay. You'll get that taken care of.
It's absolutely ridiculous. You know what, fam?
And don't even get me started. I'm gonna say this much without I don't want to get too much in trouble, but JoJo, but it's that bot. That bot sometimes likes to pick up certain things. It's like, really? This got flagged because of that?
Done. I'm truly am done. Like, I know this was a bit of a long rant about this ridiculous fiasco that's going on, but let me just say this real quickly. Thank you very much for watching. I know I harp on you guys a lot, but it's just, I care. I want you guys to be able to come home, not worry about, something being stolen from you guys.
You can't tell.
And you just kick back and play whatever you want at that moment, You guys deserve that. You guys have a long day at work or a long day at school, whatever the case may be. You deserve to game like a... you just deserve it, You're a human being. You need a stress reliever, and that's all you need. And even if it's just reading a book or whatever, this is what you need. This is why I stand up for the consumer. Anyway, fam, thank you very much for watching. I truly do appreciate it. If you like this type of content, please leave a like and comment in the comment section. Always a pleasure to talk to you guys. And hey, you like my craziness? You like me being fucking brutal and going off the edge? Well, subscribe to the channel because,
Oh, no, I definitely enjoy that. Oh, dear Lord have mercy. Okay. All right. We are done, chat. We are done. Not that one. Wrong button. That one. I got to fix all this stuff up. We are done. Holy cow. So, what you make
now, for the next 24 hours, there you go. Continue streaming for all your entertainment.
Absolutely not. Looney Tunes.
No,
I know.
Primarily, he's in everything. Primarily is right. There's not much of an argument to any of this.
No, Gar is right. That's what I was letting him talk about for those who didn't see, and just a couple of inputs. But no, he is 100% correct because, again, I understand the rage, upsetting, the fact of what Sony is doing, and it's just the timing of it is just so messed up. That's why, and again, I saw this coming a mile away. That's why I gave up consoles a long time ago and stick to PC only. Because I know there's been people. Go ahead.
The only thing I'll argue with him about is his argument about the music and going into GTA. For something like that, they could easily just, because of able to update the game, which they've done multiple times throughout the way, they can just take out the song.
Right.
So, I understand the point he's trying to make. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, definitely.
I just don't think that argument hits the way he thought it did when he wrote it up. Like, it makes a solid point for it. But the way the system currently is, I just don't think it hits the same way. But that's an opinion, so.
That's fair enough. And also, no, he's in the right. I agree with them, Fox. So, but also, oh dear God, we're not doing a sleep stream. That's not happening, Zach. It ain't happening. What I'm going to do has.
Wait, hold on. We can answer that.
No, we're not.
Where is it?
No, we are not. The answer is no.
Not funny.
Well, that one too. But again, no.
I mean, what'd you think I was going to do, Vanguard?
I don't know what you was going to do, because knowing you could be.
Did you think I was going to do something like this?
No, don't you dare do it.
You are made of stupid.
Sponsors? Not really. I don't have any, to tell you the truth, Medusa. I mean, I have to be like a certain level on, I believe, a certain amount of subs before I can get that, or it's a certain requirement I haven't reached yet. I mean, am I growing? Absolutely. It's growing slowly, which I don't mind whatsoever. A lot of people doing this a lot better than me. But no.
Who did that?
And also, before the stream's over, time to throw Soul out the airlock.
Whee! Before you do, I'll at least have to earn it.
Oh yeah, you definitely earned it. Okay, that's it. He's going out the airlock. But what I'm going to do is redirect y'all to Ice. He is streaming some Dark Tide, which I think is a perfect detox, even though the bastard's not in Discord. So we go there, tell him it's a raid, and tell him demo time. But I should be back tomorrow with some gameplay. Shall be later on in the afternoon when the heat dies down, because it's still quite hot, even though it's 94 degrees. So I'm like, thank God.
Yeah, fortunately I'm off tomorrow, so.
So you got to go play some Code Veronica?
If you mean Infamous, then yes.
No, Code Veronica Uncut. Code Vanguard. Yes, you can say that. You can say that. Oh goodness gracious! But all right, guys, I want to let you get some water and chill out and trying to stay cool, because I mean, thank God the AC is on full blast, but even though it's on blast, you can still feel the heat somewhat, but it's still doing the best job it can. But all right, you guys and girls, I appreciate everybody. No, Fox, I didn't throw you out there like that was so. Don't worry, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. So. Anyways, guys, head on over to the device. Let's say give them the Vanguard Ray and demo. Y'all know what to do. I appreciate you guys and girls. Take care of each other. Take care of yourselves. Stay hydrated for the next few days, because this is very gonna be hot.